Yo. Yo, join my Discord, big man. That's okay. How's your day going? Well, now you got it. Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to talk to you. Excellent, man. Pussy soup. Yo,
Oh, there.
my friend, are you from Twitter?
Yeah, that pops over here.
Excellent. What's good, my friend?
Nothing much. Just driving currently. I own a roadside business, so at nights I just hop out and go change tires, jumpstart cars, all the easy shit.
Okay, very cool. Do you ever get any damsels in distress?
No, honestly, I get mainly guys that can't change a tire.
Or a dog? Yeah, usually ladies are probably in bed by then. All right. Or they're just capable of changing the tires themselves. You never know. All right. Well, I know that I've needed the assistance of roadside service in my time for some different reasons. All right. So I'm sure you do changes your tires. I don't know if I've ever needed that. No, I've not had to change a tire. I've not done it. Have you ever done? Let's see here. Do you do lockout of cars?
Yeah, yeah, I
Okay.
do lockouts, I do tire changes, I jumpstart cars, fuel deliveries. So if one like runs out of gas on the expressway, I gotta hop out and get them going again. All the easy stuff, man. I don't do towing or none of that.
Okay, no towing. All right. Well, very well. So is it like a AAA thing or something like that?
Yeah, no, I'm contracted through AAA. I own my own contract here in Chicago.
That's an amazing opportunity. All right. Are you in crypto?
Yeah, I build using Anchor and Rust for the Solana blockchain.
Oh wow. So you're quite the well-rounded individual.
Yeah, I was also in the Marine Corps, which is the Marine Corps birthday today. So I'm
Yes, it
excited for
is.
that.
Well, thank you for your service. And as I
Thank you for your support.
and as I understand, tomorrow is Veterans Day, correct?
Correct.
Excellent. Okay, very well. Just one moment, because Devil's Don, I want to talk to you. Devil's Den, pardon me. I want to talk to you in depth and keep you company, and I always will. Super Supply Chain is my friend who I met last night. Super Supply Chain, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Abby.
Okay. Are you ready to uh, get your YouTube stream all taken care of?
Yeah, I still got 31 minutes before I can stream, but I've been setting up like my nano customization and stuff
Okay,
in
excellent.
my end.
Okay, excellent. So we've got 31 minutes to wait. Very well. Uh, Devil's Den, do you mind? Have you ever heard me in a Twitter space ever show myself?
Yeah, you popped into Scrooge's. Like I said, I've been following you since January of this year. Been popping in and whatnot. Main thing I was following you for is because you had the Obama Sonic Harry Potter section set.
100%. Okay, so you know that project.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. I'm live in their Discord, on in their Telegram right now. Um, Amazing. So, if I may ask, how long do you go back in crypto? What got you interested? Tell me your journey.
Yeah. So I mean, originally got involved in it in 2017 when I had my shoulder and my back messed up in the Marines. In 2020, I messed around with it even more, mainly on Cardano, just doing blue chips. And then for this cycle, I started off in early 2024 when Pump Fund was really kicking off, so around January. Got to enjoy that fun little cycle. And then now I've started, self-teaching myself since earlier this year how to code, how to use Rust. I could do other chains, right? So I could use Move for Sui. We're trying to work on Ethereum, but Solana is currently one of the hardest ones to do. So I'd much rather learn to work on that one and build what I like to build compared to starting off easy.
Okay, that's amazing. And are you involved in the Scrooge project?
For the ducks or whatnot. Yeah,
Yeah,
I have
the
a
ducks.
couple of them.
Okay, wow. Okay, and then do you have any other favorite Twitter posts?
Um, I don't really do too much on this Twitter wise. For a little while, I did artwork for Sam and Jamie, the ones behind Wall Street Bets, the original owners. So
Yeah.
I used to do NFT stuff with them, work with Little Pump, work with Joe Exotic on those fucking spaces with their management team. So I got through a lot of fun stuff, but the bottom line is I didn't really gain anything from it. I was still in the same place I was, even though I didn't go talk to those people.
Okay.
Like
Um.
seconds of going to the gas station for a Red Bull.
Oh, sure. You said you're gonna run in the gas station.
Yeah, no, I'm in there right now.
Oh, okay. Very well. What flavor do you get? The regular, the sugar-free, the raspberry, whatever. What do you get?
It's usually like watermelon or one of the fruity ones,
Okay.
just so it's more palatable.
Yeah, because the other kind, from what I know, kind of tastes like shit.
Yeah, they're not that good. The other ones with it.
Right. Okay. Um. Let me ask, Devil's Den, do you have a link tree?
No, I don't use one tree.
Oh, why not?
I just mainly keep to myself for the most part.
Okay,
At
that's
least the past year.
totally legitimate. So you're not looking to market yourself yet.
No, I don't. I don't really need to. When I build stuff, like I have a launch pad that's got live streaming with also professional futures trading already built into it. So like if I'm building stuff, I build projects and then just go off of that. I keep the same usernames, but
That's important. Yeah. No.
that's the only marketing.
Okay. And so you don't do Twitter Spaces that often. You just happen to be in Scrooge's, and you see mine. You know that I've been doing my. And usually you can see video, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, which makes mine a little different. I don't know why more people don't do video spaces. To me, it makes them more entertaining, but I understand if people aren't comfortable being on camera. All right. So, Devil's Den, you've heard my spiel. You know I stream my life for world peace. Can I give you the second half of it?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to do the whole thing because I don't know exactly if I was able to communicate the first part. I think I did partially, but here we go. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a real life timeline of the world and a time capsule of society. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person. And when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family all independently wealthy. I want to make sure you have the opportunity of generational wealth, and most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to find. Most people who are on YouTube have one account. I'm live right now simultaneously on more than 20 different streams. There's an incredible amount of data. Not only do I stream my life for world peace, but I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, and it's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump out seawater onto land to make it drinkable. In addition to all of that, I am someone who likes to talk about futurology. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like Santa Claus machines, invisibility cloaks, space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I like to talk about things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think that this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I just think these are really exciting things, and I consider it a privilege to be able to stream them. Additionally, when you were born, Devil's Den, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that. I want to give you the resources, if you want, with your consent, to be able to utilize oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps peptides, nootropics, cold shock therapy, things like red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy to get you to be not just 80, but 100, 120. But at 120 years old or so, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you said sounded like science fiction, but now it's become science fact. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is all with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Devils Den, is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
I like it. I don't know how the memory aspect would go when it comes to like meat. I got meat 3D printer type aspect with it. Um, have they done studies on what exactly produces a memory and how can you, if they know what produces a memory, can they replicate it?
Yeah. So currently, tests are being done on small mammals, essentially mice, and they allow mice A to complete a maze, and they're able to do some type of memory transfers into a second mouse, mouse B, and mouse B is able to do the maze exactly correctly the first time without any clues. So we're already able to do some types of memory transfer in small animals, but what you're saying is certainly a hurdle that we're working through in science. I'm sure you've heard this before, but basically every cell in your body has a lifespan on it of a maximum of about 7 years, aside from some really unique neurons and perhaps eggs if you're a woman. Um, the idea is that you've already self replicated most every cell in your body multiple times, depending on your age, and thus uh, the idea of the transitioning of memory might be a similar process. So essentially, we could perhaps be able to map your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system down to the atom and then be able to replicate that in another being. Many times people raise the question, is this really you if you create a secondary being? And it's really a paradox known as the ship of Theseus. Basically, the idea that if you have a boat in one port and you take it apart piece by piece and rebuild it in a second port, is it the original ship or is it a new ship? And it's really just a matter of opinion whether you would consider that new being yourself or if that's a new being altogether. Essentially, though, the idea is this: if we can preserve our memories, knowing where the every atom is essentially in our central nervous system and our peripheral nervous system, we'll be able to put this consciousness into different beings. So that's when I get into the android, the cyborg, the cybernetic being, all that stuff. And if we're able to do so, we're also going to be able to save this information, which is really important. Like in a video game where you have a save point, you would have the same essentially in your life. So let's say you, Devil's Den, wanted to go base jumping or go to space, and God forbid something bad happened. We could go back and basically remake you using the memory that we were able to save. While this is still hypothetical, with humans, it is being done at a certain level with small mammals, and within a generation or two, it may we may have human trials. So I hope that it's the best I could do to answer your question at this time. But I can say this: a generation ago, something like Neuralink seemed like science fiction, and now we have more than a dozen people who have working Neuralink systems within them, and additionally, we have people who not just have the Neuralink brain-computer interface implanted in them, but there are also caps that you can wear, like a shower cap or a swimming cap, that allow for brain wave transmission and communication. So if we can do brain computer interfaces this generation, perhaps in the next generation or the generation following that, we may be able to have memory transfer. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Excellent. It's a big thought, and I totally get it. I get a lot of pushback, especially from religious people, even though I'm a religious person myself, but I much have a very scientific aspect of my life as well. And they say, well, isn't that playing God? And, isn't basically taking vitamins in your own way playing God? I mean, this is technically a life extension technology. Um, and I get some people who say, well, that's not really you. And it's okay. That's fine. That's a subjective opinion. That's why I reinforce when I say this at least 2 or 3 times. I try to say, with your consent. There are people who say, I don't want that. And I say, okay, I understand that. That's why I say, with your consent, if you want to die at age 80 and not have any life extension technology, then that's fine. If you want to have just the basic life extension technology, like a artificial heart or perhaps a an artificial limb or something along those lines, you can have that. But if there are those of us who basically think that we are at a point in time where technology may allow us to escape some necessary aspects of our life, like death, traditionally, why not take advantage of it?
Yeah. No, I agree with you. Now, one thing I did want to ask you, because I've never been able to really talk to you too much, before you were starting to do these live streams, what did you used to do when it came to crypto or like work or kind of like what all entailed to being able to do this now?
Absolutely. Well, I'm a rabbi, but as a profession, I'm a certified project management professional. So I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. They're very successful, and additionally, I've had major contracts, six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 organizations. So I was what's known as a project manager, but also a scrum master. If you're not familiar with that word, with that phrase, basically someone who helps to organize projects for development teams. And I launched projects in on every continent, um, aside from Antarctica. So we're talking Asia, Oceania, certainly the Middle East, Europe, Africa, North and South America. And I, uh, prior to that, was just like basically in management. And so I have a technical background. How did I get into crypto? Um, Believe it or not, it was around 2015 or so. And I wanted to be able to buy things on the dark web, like LSD. And um, I didn't know anything about crypto or anything like that. I bought Bitcoin under $1,000, and so you would pay for LSD in Amsterdam with Bitcoin, and they would just mail it to your house in a birthday card, and that's how you get
Yep.
a bunch of LSD. So that's
Yeah.
how.
No, yeah. And also with like Silk Road and all the back end stuff with it, along with the issues originally they had
Exa-
for Bitcoin with the block sizes. That's part of the reason why Ethereum and the other blue chips came out. So with the project lead stuff you used to do, if you want me to ask, how old are you?
I'm 39 years old. I was 35 years old when I started this project.
Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, I'm 26.
Okay, so boy, you're quite the entrepreneurial spirit. Good on you, man.
I appreciate it. It's yeah. I mean, my main goal is to be able to get a house, so that's why I'm for crypto. It's definitely the. It's still, I mean, it's still a gold rush with it, right? There's still gonna always be people buying X amount more and leveraging more than they really need to. And it's always when it comes to the altcoins and whatnot, it's just a transfer of wealth for a lot of new projects that come out on it. And that's why instead of me running towards the gold rush, I'd rather be the one selling the axes, like the pickaxes for it. I'd rather learn the ins and outs and know exactly to position myself in the best way possible. So that's kind of my whole thing with crypto. Just because it initially, I mean, the original like Bitcoin white papers were even criticized because it was done fairly shittily compared to what encryption data was already out there since the 90s, like the late 80s, or even the people that Satoshi emailed that were known in the space for encryption, encrypted data. They even critiqued it, and they're like, "This is not that good. This is very like a novice kind of thing." But what made it so popular was, personally speaking, I thought Bitcoin was made by a three-letter agency,
Thank
and that's
you.
mainly just because
Thank
why
you.
else would the treasury put so much money
Thank you.
into it unless they had all the ins and outs with it,
Thank you.
along with when they used to do the raids to try and take out different drug busts and also steal all the Bitcoin.
Right.
Why would they take the Bitcoin, right? Why
Right.
would they find a value in it back then? So I think that's America's main goal is to become the crypto capital of the world, like they said, because if they do, and if everyone at mass adopts it, then they basically run a monopoly and be the richest country. Smart.
That's true.
Like,
Yeah.
don't get me wrong, extremely smart. I live in America. Please fucking do it.
Right.
Make taxes.
Right.
But it's definitely a dog eat dog kind of world for the crypto space.
What?
I appreciate you sharing that with me. I was just kind of wondering, kind of what made you kind of get into it, what did you used to do before.
Absolutely.
I've thought about doing stuff like this prior, but not to that extent. My issue is I have ADHD, and like even if I try and do streaming for gaming, like even for the newest Doom game, I started doing live streaming for that, and after like 12 hours, I just can't do it. But it's also because I have a lot of like personal stuff I have to take care of and handle that I just can't all day um, be able to do it.
Absolutely. I get a lot of people who say, "Boy, that's the dream. I wish I could just stream all day." And to some
Oh,
extent,
absolutely not. It's quite terrible.
um,
You can't do a lot of things.
well, I do my best to live my life generally as normally as possible. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. And IRL streaming is great, but you can't do a lot of interaction with people. And basically, it's expensive. You have to always worry about power banks and your phone overheating and lighting, and you can't do it with as many devices. And so while I do IRL streaming, I have primarily been a desktop streamer for most of the time that I've done it, and I live my life the way that I normally live it, which is quite enjoyable to me. Well, just aside from perhaps more social interactions I would have, but I mean, at least my life at home is listening to what Daf Yomi. That's what I have. It's basically within Judaism our daily Talmud study. It is davening, so that's like praying. That's something that I do every day on camera. It's listening to podcasts and watching documentaries, watching sports. It's interacting with people, and those are kind of things that I have always done. And I just make sure that a camera's on me when I do it. Um, there are issues that arise when you're a full-time live streamer.
Yeah, I'm sorry to
Go ahead.
cut you off. I'm holding up for the tire change, so I just got to knock that out really quick.
Absolutely. Come back when you're ready. No big deal. I'm glad that we've gotten to speak.
Got it. 11 minutes, right?
11 minutes. Are we going to do a countdown? Okay. Super supply chain. Have you made your link tree yet? No, I know. I'm gonna be on you though until you do. Don't worry.
I appreciate it.
And then I have to figure out other things on which to give you, making sure that your biography is perfect and your banners are perfect and all that other stuff. So don't worry. I'll I'll be I'll be here to help you. Okay, so we've got 11 minutes. Well, how was your day, Super Supply Chain?
It was pretty good.
Excellent. Super Supply Chain. Do you do any Twitter Spaces?
Do I do any Twitter?
Twitter Spaces, which is like the audio function of Twitter.
I don't even have a Twitter account.
Oh, you're too cool for school.
I just, I'm not techie. I'm 45 years old. My kids are like, yeah,
My man, you say that you aren't techie. You run a 24/7 stream. That's as techie as you get.
but I'm learning it from them, right?
I know.
I see the potential in it, all of that, and so my goal is to like IRL my life as I go, sort of what you're doing.
Excellent. All right. So let's say I took care of all your bills and your kids were all grown. Would you ever do 24/7 on camera?
Yeah,
Is that the goal?
yes.
Oh, that's
I'm
tight.
trying to set the house up now like that so we can start doing that.
Oh, now you're talking Super Supply Chain. Now that is really cool. Uh,
Yeah, so we got 8 cameras. I'm thinking I'm gonna use the like what we talked about it today. We're gonna add like a camera to each living room, kitchen, bedroom, basement, common areas, stuff like that. So you can like switch between the screens, I guess using like an Elgato or something the kids did. And then we'll have each one of them have their own screen. So like if you went to like the living room, you saw we were all in the living room, you would see a you would go to any one of the other cameras that's or whoever's panel, I guess. I
Absolutely.
don't know.
There's a guy in Russia who does this. They've been doing it about 4 years as well. However, they don't archive the footage. Would you want the footage archived or you just want to do streams?
Some of the footage I will archive, but then I'm gonna need a big. I don't have all the stuff I need to be able to. I'm trying to raise money, so we have this 501c3. I'm at max with mentally capacity wise. So what we're doing is trying to figure out how to navigate, build out the web page, get some online presence, raise some money. Um, you know, the stuff's tight right now based on the economy and whatnot.
Absolutely. Okay. And if you, so you, I mean, to store all of that data yourself is practically impossible. It's a lot
Right.
of money in storage. Unless storage gets significantly cheaper, it's a big lift. Um, every day I put out like pretty close to a terabyte of footage myself. So to buy a terabyte a day, that's maybe anywhere between like $200 or so, just depending. So that's a lot of storage. But that doesn't mean it can't be archived on the servers of Google, well, Alphabet and Amazon and Meta and all those guys. So okay, so you want to basically have like a like a Big Brother house, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Excellent, excellent. So there's this guy who does this. It's called Fish Tank, and he basically this is not what you would want to do, but I'm just making sure you're aware that this is a thing. So basically, he offers people the ability to come live in a house. Just one moment, we had somebody who joined us. Hello, hello. What up? Check for problems. How are you?
Are you
I'm well. Check for problems. May I ask how old you are?
19?
Okay, you're
How
19.
old are you?
I'm 39. Good question. All right. Check for problems. What do you like to do? What are your hobbies?
Oh, so hard question. I
Oh,
don't even know.
okay, that's all right. How'd you find out about me? Check for problems.
Um, I got an invite to the server. I,
Okay,
I don't know when, but I joined. And I keep getting notifications, so I just joined the PC on it.
okay, very well. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
I would love to.
Excellent. I'm
You're
Rab. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human development. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make you check for problems, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to make sure you have the opportunity of generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound? Check for problems.
awesome, man.
Excellent. I like to
Wow.
100%. I talk about solutions for the world's problems, like world hunger. I'd like to help solve that with technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'd like to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you?
That sounds great.
Excellent. I'm
Really
a
good.
I'm a futurist. I'm someone who likes to study the future and technology of the future, things like
Mm-hmm.
anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, quantum computing, cryptocurrency, space elevators, space tourism, interstellar travel, terraforming of other planets, things like invisibility cloaks and Santa Claus machines. De-extinction is another thing that I like to study. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be really exciting to be able to document. Additionally, when you were born, check for problems. The average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80 years old, and I want to increase that. I want to give you the resources to be able to live longer if you want. Things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormones, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, things like cold shock therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, things like perhaps
Mm-hmm.
red light therapy, ambrosia therapy to get you to be anywhere between 100 and 120 years old. But at 120 years old or so, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you said sounded like science fiction, but it's become scientific fact. But my body's starting to break down. What's the next
Mm-hmm.
plan? This is, if you want, with your consent, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying, you check for problems, is there may be an opportunity of digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
That would be really cool. That'd be fucking awesome.
I'm in
Am I
agreement.
allowed to swear? I'm
You,
stream. I'm sorry.
you 100% allowed to cuss. Absolutely. Knock yourself out.
Okay. I'm sorry. That just slipped out. That would be
Absolutely.
really cool. Yeah.
Wouldn't it? Yeah.
That sounds awesome. You're really
100%.
smart.
Uh, I do my best to be. Um,
Thanks.
in my free time, when I'm not entertaining people in the Discord, I'm on something called Twitter Spaces. If you're not familiar, Twitter has an audio
Mm-hmm.
aspect where you can talk with people. and I like to tell them about what I do, and they have the exact same reaction that you do. They're like, "Wow, this is really cool." And then many of them are just either new to social media or don't necessarily have the correct strategy to be able to promote themselves. So I help them. So I get a lot of people in
Mm.
here from Twitter Spaces. A lot of times people from other countries are in here. So if you ever see people from other countries, there's a good chance they found out about me either from Discord or one of my other social medias. But Twitter Spaces is a big one. And the other people who I've met in here, I met one off of Kick, one off of Twitter, and then I met you off of Discord, right?
That's right.
Excellent. So I'm
That's
literally,
awesome.
thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for your high praise. I'm literally in here 24/7. I mean, I do leave, I do go outside, but generally the cameras are always on, and you can always come in the Discord. So it's not. I'm unlike any other influencer you're ever going to meet. That normally they go offline, and then you go do something else. In this case, you go offline, and I'm always here. So you can find
Mm.
all of my streams. If you have the opportunity in the upper left corner of this Discord, you'll see a red circle that says 24/7 live streams. If you'd like, you can click that link and you'll see all my live streams on YouTube right now. But you said that you've been getting the notifications, so you know I'm on a lot of YouTube streams, I take it, right?
Yeah, I'm like looking at one right now.
Excellent.
Um, I just clicked on one of the links from the notifications, and I think this is your YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, but I
I
have
don't know if you have other ones.
oh I have 20 of
Oh
them.
yeah, you have multiple.
Oh yeah, definitely. So here's what
Yeah, I just checked.
you're good. So here's what I want you to do. Check for problems. Go in the upper left corner of this Discord. There's a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Do you see that?
Yeah, I'm on your YouTube's description where you have all your socials linked.
Okay, there's that works. Um, but if you would, I want you to see all my YouTube streams. So in the top left of this Discord, look at the red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, click that link, and now you're gonna see all my live streams, and it's like more than a dozen. It's a huge amount. I even have a ceiling cam.
That's a yeah, I see that. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, you've never seen someone with so much social media, at least social media, but never someone who's live on more than even one YouTube stream, right?
I mean, yeah, I'm not really big on streams,
No, I understand, but
to be
like,
honest, but
so this is a really big deal. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I have no idea.
Okay, that's okay.
Unfortunately.
That's all right. The Truman Show is a movie from the late 1990s starring Jim Carrey. And it's basically the story of someone whose entire life is on camera. And that's essentially what I've made my life. So when I say this is a real life Truman Show, that's what I mean in the movie sense. Or real life Big Brother. If you've ever seen that show, it's on CBS. Basically, where there are cameras everywhere and you can see what somebody's doing 24 hours a day. The thing that makes my streams different than any other person who live streams, because there are other people who live stream, is I archive all the footage. And I think that's really important. It's basically uh, maybe 100 years ago or
Like
200
a
years.
time capsule.
Exactly. It's a time capsule or a timeline of human development. 100 years ago or 200 years ago or so, I might be a diarist, someone who writes in a diary, or a journalist, somebody who writes in a journal, but I just do that with the medium of video.
I think that's really cool.
I
Yeah, it's
appreciate
not
that.
every day that you see somebody who's really big on to what they're into, and they do a lot of research and like to talk about it.
100%. I'm passionate about what I do. People ask me, don't you get bored of it? And I absolutely love it. I would rather, I mean, aside from going viral and traveling the world and streaming my life, which I want to do when I go viral, um, I want to live stream my entire life. With each day, I become more impassioned in what I do. I think it's important for the world. If you're not aware, like AI needs examples of humans to be able to build its models. And I have more human data archived than
Mm.
any person ever, which means there's a good chance that I'm going to be very important to AI in the future. I already know, like AI already knows who I am. You can ask AI about me and what I do. Additionally, there's the fact that I keep a radio going in the background of all my streams 24 hours a day. So you can literally go back to any of my streams at any point and get timestamps, essentially, of what was going on in world history. And I think that's really important too. It helps us to have a consistent knowledge base of what where we are in history. And also, I've seen some really amazing events. I do say we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. We've seen assassinations and assassination attempts, Olympic Games and World Cups. When I talk about the birth of AI, certainly AI was around before my stream, but what I'm talking about more so is the use of large language models. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was a user of ChatGPT on its launch date, November 30th, 2022, and we've seen how the world's been changed by ChatGPT and Claude and Gemini and Copilot and all the other large language models over the course of the past few years. So you can really go to my streams and actually see when these things were launched and people were very hesitant to use them and did not take them all that seriously. And then they started replacing people's jobs and they became very important in people's in society and such. So I think that's an interesting aspect of my streams as well. So that's what I do, and we make friends. I've got over 2,400 people in here, which is great. And over the course of my day, every night we get some friends in here who will be in here in the next 2 hours or so. We play games every night before they go to bed. So that's fun. Um, I like to play games. And aside from that, I like sports a lot. Do you like sports? Check for problems. Check for problems. Can you hear me? It's okay if you
Oh, sorry.
you're good.
I don't know. My Discord muted me.
That's okay. Do you like?
I'm embarrassed, by the way.
Oh, excellent. Okay, very well. Devil's Den. We have our friend here, new friend. Check for problems. Devil's Den. How did everything go with the tire change?
There was a nail in the tire. It's too cold, and my hands hurt, so I just aired it up. Wished him best of luck to him for tonight.
Okay, very well. So you don't remove the nail?
No. If the nail's still in there, you just leave it. You can air it up, or you can swap it to the spare. The problem is the spare he had is a very shitty, flimsy one. He's hopping on the expressway, and it still could maintain holding air. It's just his car sat for about 8 hours, so it completely went flat.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. So if you guys weren't aware, our friend here, Devil's Den, is helping people on the roadside assistance, but they're also in cryptocurrency, and they've seen me streaming for almost a year now, but frankly, they're the stream in which they always come. While it has an open mic, I can't really hear people in there that well. It's just an old iPhone that I use, so finally we're able to convince them to come in here today, and we could really find out about each other. So we're all kind of learning, and then our friend here, Super Supply Chain. I met him yesterday. One of my bots went into his streams and made a clip of his channel and got him in here to give you an idea. The other person in here, the name is Brandon. They they live stream their life in here alongside me, though they don't always have their camera on. But they are a young young man who loves sports and just loves to be around people. So they found me in Discord, and they are the number one streamer in here, aside from my account. And then we'll have some female ladies who will come in later tonight, and they're the number two streamers in here. And so we've got a really diverse group of people. And as you may know, or I may have said, apologies if you've already heard me say it. I'm always live in here. You can always check in with me. You can live in here if you want to, like Brandon does. He just leaves his devices in on there. I get some people who just sleep in here, so they just don't like to sleep alone, and I totally understand that. So whatever you want. And then there are people who come in one time, say hi. They're very nice. We have great conversations, and they never come back. It's whatever you want it to be. But they don't leave the server. They stay and they're always connected to me.
I gotta pop out. Sorry for cutting you off once again. I gotta pop out. We keep putting calls on tonight for tire changes.
Absolutely,
So
go
I'll
get
probably be back tomorrow.
100%. That was good. I'm glad we got to connect. And yeah, whenever you're bored, come in here. I'll keep you company. Okay.
For sure. I appreciate it. All right, I'll talk to you later, man.
Take care. Peace.
So,
All right. So back to my original question for you. Check for problems. What are your hobbies? Do you like video games? Do you like history, literature, art?
well, you asked me if I like sports. I do ballet. I've been a ballerina now since I was like 5, you could say.
Okay.
So I'm passionate about that.
So you're a
And I
ballerina.
also go to med school.
You're in med school?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Very impressive. So you're a ballerina and you're in med school?
Yes.
No way. Wow, you're really amazing. That's really impressive. Okay, so
I
what kind of doctor do you
mm,
want to be?
uh, I was hoping for a heart surgeon, which will take a while, but
You
I'm really hoping
so
that's what I will stick to.
so a cardiologist?
Yeah.
Wait, you said heart surgeon. Oh, apologies,
Like
not a cardiologist. That's a heart
like
doctor.
surgeon, not a doctor.
Yeah.
Sorry. Like
No, 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 no. I didn't think about what I had said until it was too late. Okay, so you finished college really early, right? Is that
um, I live in Iraq.
Oh, you live in Iraq? Okay, very cool.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
wow.
Kurdish, so it's different here. The education system is kind of different here. So
Yeah,
I
definitely.
finished high school when I was 17. And I did 2 years because I finished early, and then I did 2 years of pre-med,
Oh,
also in high school, and now in med school.
okay, very well. I have somebody else in here from Iraq. So you're not alone. Who's in here quite often. They started off in here. They were just working construction, and I was able to guide them to be a translator. And now they are an English, Arabic translator, and also a Russian Arabic translator, and they're making like 10 times the amount they were before. So that helped that person, but for you, you're going to school to be a heart surgeon, and that is already very successful, so you don't have to worry about anything like that. So you're a ballerina. Okay, just one moment. We
Yes.
got a friend here. Yes, Judge. How you living, big dog? Did you send me something? Yes, you did. All right, I'm coming to look.
Sometimes we meet people who naturally carry a heart of kindness, who help and support others without noise, without pride, without expecting anything back. Rabbi is exactly
Oh, how sweet. Yes, Judge, you're so sweet. Thank you so much, my man. You're so sweet. Can you hear me?
you're welcome, sir.
100%. So you got it to work.
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Isn't it like mind-blowingly cool?
It's very cool, sir.
It is
Very cool.
It is very cool. Okay, so here's what I want you to do. Now I know it's really late, so I want you to get some sleep, but I want you to play around with it. Okay, so make some fun ones for yourself. If you want, you don't have to, but you can upload your face to it, and it'll put you in whatever you want. I want you to play around with it and get good with it because you're going to be marketing companies with it in the future. That is so sweet of you, though, to make that for me. I'm so glad that you were able to experiment with it a little bit, and you can tell that's the future, right?
Yes, sir. I really like it.
Yeah, you. I'm sure you do. I like it too. So, what we're gonna do, you practice with it a little bit, and then um, what we'll do is I want you to make them for yourself. So you say like whatever you want. Great judge, giant judge, pardon me, is an excellent social media marketer. Contact them for all of your social media needs, whatever you want. And you can put yourself in a big skyscraper or whatever. I want you to make, you're going to need 10 of these. Now, they don't have to be made in one day. You can do up to 30 a day, and but once we get 10, we're going to put them on your social media, and then you're going to have really strong social media, and we're going to tag them, and then your social media won't look like skeletons anymore. They will look robust. Okay, so that's the next plan. Okay, Giant Judge?
Yes, sir.
Excellent.
Thank you very much.
You're most certainly welcome. I want you to know it's a privilege to work with you. I wish everyone was as appreciative and as easy to work with as you. Now, it's time for you, about now or so. You get some sleep. In the morning, I want you to start. Your goal is to have 10 really good videos. We'll check them out when you're done. They're not all going to come out perfect. So some of them you'll have to do again. And then when you're done, you send them to me, and I'll tell you this is a keeper or this is not a keeper, okay?
All right. Thank you very much, sir. I will do that.
Absolutely, Giant Judge. You take care. Sweet dreams to you. Great job. Thank you so much for the gift. And I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay? God willing.
All right. Thank you, sir. Good night.
You're welcome, my friend. So check for problems. You do ballet. All right. So is ballet in Iraq the same as it is in the United States? Like, do you wear a tutu, or how does that work?
I mean, it's just I go to private ballet classes because there's not really competitive ballet like here because of the culture of the religion that's like surrounded around the country. It's not really acceptable. So there's usually classes for kids and there's private classes for adults. I usually just these days I just go around to like coach um, kids and like teens because I've done it for a while and I think when there's like no, it's just I don't want to say it gets boring, but like there's nothing else to like really do, so I just go and kind of use that to coach and help other people kind of learn. But it's essentially the same with like how they do it and the technique and the teaching.
Okay, excellent. And I see in your profile you say my wife crashed free. What does that mean?
Yeah, that is a it's a joke between me and my best friend. So it's a really weird story, but I don't know if you're interested in hearing it. It's kind of like
Absolutely. Let's hear.
I mean, so my friend's boyfriend lied to her. I guess like they were together for like 6 months, and turns out he had a wife and kids on the side. And when she found out was that, so he ghosted my friend for like 2 months and came back saying that his ex had a baby, but in reality it was actually
His
his
wife.
wife.
Yeah.
It wasn't an ex.
Right. Oh
And
no.
then how she found out that it was the wife, he just messaged her one day and was like, my wife crashed. Like, she's fine, so, but she finds it funny how that's literally how she finds out that he has a wife
Right. That is
and
hilarious.
another life aside from her.
Yeah. Okay, so I take it she broke up with him?
For sure.
Yeah. Okay, good for her.
Of course.
Well, not everybody is.
Yeah.
That's not that obvious to everybody in today's day and age. So I'm glad to hear that your friend has a good head on her shoulders. Okay, so I get it now. My wife crashed free. What is the BRIH part?
I'm guessing that he was trying to spell bruh, but he misspelled it, so me and her put it as our pronouns on Discord. In the
Absolutely.
same way, because we use Discord to play games and stuff
100%.
when we're not hanging out
Yeah,
in person.
100%. Okay, excellent. Okay, and that is now I know. Okay, very well. Now I'm in on your joke. All right, so you have a best friend. What do you like to do with her?
I mean, we've been friends for 10 years, so we do a lot of things together. We live really close, like 7 minutes away from each other,
Okay.
and we just do quite literally everything together. I don't know.
Is English your first language?
No, my third,
Wow.
actually.
What other languages do you speak, if I may ask?
So I'm Kurdish, I don't know if you know what that is, but
Yeah.
Turkish is my first language, and then Turkish because I went to a Turkish school,
Okay.
and then Arabic because I live in Iraq and it's like mandatory kind of for us to learn it.
Right.
And then I learned English when I was 14 through YouTube videos.
Oh wow.
My YouTube videos.
You are so inspiring. So you didn't know any English or very little English until you were 14?
I knew like I don't know, like I didn't know it that well. Maybe like simple phrases for like, oh, I don't speak English.
Right.
Or, like the standard ABCDs that they teach you here.
Yeah.
But that was it.
Wow. Okay, so when you came in, I thought you were definitely an American, so you have an American accent, and your English is so perfect that it's so impressive. So you're an impressive,
Thank
impressive
you.
person, and you're
I
studying.
mean, I have my days with English.
Don't we all? Don't we all? Don't worry about it. So when you came in, you have a very youthful voice, and I thought, well, I get a lot of people in here who aren't 18, and if you're wondering like why is he asking me that, I just don't want to talk with children. Not that I don't think
Oh, I get that.
children are our future, but they're not as mature. And a lot of times people come in here and ask me questions that may not be appropriate for children. So I did want you to know that, but don't think that this is a not safe for work server or anything like that. Oh,
I understand. I get that a lot about my voice, especially. A lot of people actually, whenever I join VC, they tell me that I either sound like a little boy or a 13-year-old little girl. Either of the two. I don't know.
it's certainly youthful, but that's a positive thing. So, and your English is just so perfect. I know you say, "Hey, I've got issues with it or whatever," but
I mean, there's just days where I don't speak it as much and kind of like slip up my words, but
sure,
it depends.
absolutely. So, do you have to wear a head covering?
Yeah.
No.
We
Okay.
don't follow Sharia law.
Okay.
Here, no.
Did you used to?
No, I'm not religious.
Okay. So let's see here. If you're 19, you were born after the invasion of Iraq, right?
Yes.
So you were never under the Hussein regime.
Um, Saddam Hussein in
Saddam Hussein.
general hated Kurdish people. Yeah, he hated my people in general.
He tried to
So,
wipe you off the planet. They
oh yeah,
they
like,
gashed you.
like my parents were all over the place. Like they always talk about how they had to like there was times where they would run away and like go into the mountains because he was just bombing everybody
And gassing
whenever he felt like it.
and gassing them as well, as I recall. That was a major
Yeah,
issue.
gassing them, but
Yeah, definitely. Okay. So wow. Um, that's amazing. Yeah. Now Iraq is turning out little American. I say that jokingly because you just sound so American. I know you're Iraqi, well, you're Kurdish and Iraqi and all these other things, but um, okay, excellent. So, do you stream at all?
do I what? Sorry,
Stream? Do you stream online?
I do not know.
Okay. Do
I
you have
just come on here to talk to people.
100%? Are people usually respectful toward you or no?
Oh, it depends on what kind of community
Agree. Agree. I get that
I'm
too.
in the moment.
Yeah, I get that too. Okay. Excellent. All right. Um, do you game? Did I ask you this?
I don't think you have now. I mean, I used to.
Okay. What games do you
Until my
play?
PC kind of like stopped working.
Okay. Oh, what game did you play? Or what games?
I mean, I used to just like take like up on mini games that my friends were playing at the time, so I just like play with them.
Okay.
I was really big on Minecraft because that's kind of what I grew up watching.
100%. Okay. And do you ever play like Fortnite?
But around the time where it was like becoming popular, I did it.
Okay.
It was a thing back then, but I never really continue like playing it.
Okay. Yeah, no, I understand. Um, all right. And now you're studying to be a heart surgeon. And do you go to school 5 days a week, or how does that work?
Yeah, 5 days a week. Not right now though, because there's elections happening
Okay.
currently. So we get days off for that. And
Excellent. I could.
but yeah, 5 days a week, and we have actually Fridays and Saturdays as weekends here,
Okay.
which is unlike where you're from.
Yeah. No, definitely. Isn't Friday like the day of rest there?
Yeah, Friday.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay.
It's because like it's like a holy day.
Exactly. Yeah.
Just like how on Sunday they go to church,
Right.
Friday they go to the mosque.
Yeah. Exactly. I've seen that. Okay. And so you're a religious, you're secular individual.
Hmm?
You're a secular
Sorry.
individual, a religious. You don't follow any religion.
Not really.
Okay. Absolutely. Wow. Such a. I mean, you have a beautiful spirit, a beautiful soul. You're very intelligent.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
You
Um,
too.
you are impressive. I really mean that. Um, just
Likewise.
well, thank you. Um, you give me a lot of hope for our future youth. I can tell you that I meet a lot of people you can imagine, and they aren't all as respectful and accomplished as you are. Many people, boy, they just they can be very immature and very um, let's see here, mean. Frankly, a lot of people can be mean, and I think that you are just incredibly gifted. Okay, so and then when you said
Thank you.
absolutely, well, so here's the funny thing: when I'm like, okay, so you're in med school, in the United States to be in med school, you're usually in your early 20s, and you're like 19, I'm 19 in med school. I'm like, wow, and then you're like, I'm from Iraq. Oh, wow, I would have never guessed. I thought you would be from, where I'm from. Like that's you just you just you could fool a lot of people, which is such a compliment to your work ethic and how difficult it must have been to just say I'm going to start learning English. And so YouTube taught you. Okay, YouTube's a wonderful teacher, isn't it?
It really is.
It really is.
I mean, I think I kind of just learned English out of spite.
I could see that. I could certainly see that.
Yeah, because I got when I was younger, I got a scholarship to this Turkish school that I told you about.
Yeah.
Which was a private school, and everybody there kind of were like picking up on languages because they had to learn multiple since it was a private school. I wasn't used to that, and a lot of teachers were picking on me because I didn't really understand what they were saying. Like I couldn't understand anything because I was new, and they kept picking on me, and I could understand when they were picking on me. That was the most like the extent of my English at the time. So during the summer of that year, I just started watching a lot of YouTube videos, and I picked it up the next year, and that's when I started talking back to them, I guess, because
Good
they
for
were
you.
really mean.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was like really young, and I got mad at it. You know.
Sure. So, do you? I'm not sure how the education system really works there, but do you go away to college? Do you call it college or do you call it university or
You call it
graduate?
university, but
Okay, call it university.
usually you just call it school.
Okay, you just call it
Normally.
school. And aside from your friend who was unfortunately in a situation with that gentleman, do you have other friends?
Yeah, I do. I have a lot of friends actually.
I can see why.
I hang out with them. But, no, it's just like I've known them since I was younger, and then I've met a lot of them in university as well.
Excellent.
And
And
yeah, so I hang out with them a lot. Sometimes I bring them on Discord with servers, like we server hop together.
absolutely, they're always welcome here, so long as they're anything like you. A friend of yours is a friend of mine. Do you guys throw parties together? Do you have celebrations, or
Um,
are you very studious?
yeah, we do.
Okay,
I mean, we don't really do anything kind of like, we don't really, whenever we party, it's not like we're doing drugs and stuff. Like, we're not, I don't know if that's the definition of partying in
uh,
the US,
that's
but
one of them. Yeah, no, that's one of them.
yeah,
Yeah, definitely. Is alcohol
we don't
legal?
abuse substances.
Good for you.
I mean, occasionally, yeah.
Okay, is alcohol legal there?
No, it's legal.
Okay, it's legal. Okay, great. Some Middle Eastern countries it's illegal and it's like the death penalty if you have it, or it's like really strict. So I don't know all the laws there. Okay, so do you drink in moderation?
Uh, yes,
Okay,
I would say so.
okay, very well. So you do a little bit of partaking in that college life kind of deal. Okay, not that that's necessary. You don't have to drink. That's certainly there are a lot of people who don't, but I understand. Okay, but no drugs, and that's a good
Mhm.
thing. Excellent, and you study, and you're a ballerina. And do you know what? Do you know what? Okay, so I don't know if I'm using this term correctly. I've known some ballerinas in my life, but so you're very flexible, right?
That's true. Uh,
Excellent. Do you know what active isolated stretching is?
uh, I maybe I do, just
I'm sure you do. Just for a
maybe I
moment.
just don't understand it in
Yeah.
English.
No, no, no. I, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you know more about it than I do. But basically, I'll just show you a version of it. So you can do this in a lot of ways. But you take a rope and basically just hold positions, and no matter the different positions, but it's known as active isolated stretching. You focus on a certain area of your body to get it more flexible. I'm sure this is something that you have to do, right?
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
Okay, excellent. And then you do that.
I mean, stretching and like maintaining that flexibility is a part of like daily things for people who do ballet or like gymnastics or any kind of like sport that requires you to be flexible,
Right,
or just in yoga.
that's exactly right. And then you do the bar, the dancing dance bar, right?
Oh yeah, the bar.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Okay, very well. Um, all right. Have you been in any ballets that I might know? I only know like two of them, Swan
uh,
Lake and the Nutcracker.
oh, that's. I mean, I know them obviously. Like I know the whole routine of everything, but like I said, we don't have them as like it's not a competitive kind of thing here. So it's
Okay.
never like, oh, I'm getting ready for a competition and I have to know it. Like, I mean, I do know it like step by step, like kind of I've done it since I was younger.
Okay.
See, now I'm slipping on my words. My English is kind of like messing up.
That's okay. We want to challenge you with
I
that.
guess I'm getting kind of tired. Sorry. I'm so
I
sorry.
completely understand. It's either really late or really early.
Uh, oh, it's 6 in the morning and I haven't slept since like yesterday. I would
Okay.
say like it's been 24 hours, maybe more.
Okay. Well, I mean, of course, you're going to need your sleep. But here's what I want you to do. Your English is amazing. I am a certified foreign language teacher, so I'm always here to
Mm-hmm.
help you if you want to work on glossaries to improve your language. But just by being in my stream, I use a lot of words that people don't normally use in everyday society, and to help you build your vocabulary. So I want you to know I'm here if you ever need want to work with that. Um, I'm always here to be a friend. If you ever need somebody to talk to, or you want to, you have a question about something, a good resource, especially because I'm always online. So feel free to connect with me.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Oh,
and
sure. Thank you.
yeah,
That's really sweet.
100%. I don't want to take up all your time though. It's 6 in the morning. You should be getting some sleep. And but I just want you to know overall how I really, really am impressed with your maturity. You're a very mature individual, and that's
Thank
incredibly
you.
impressive. Absolutely. So with that, feel free to stay there. Feel free to sleep in there. I'm gonna get on the Twitter Spaces. I'm gonna continue to promote myself and get more people in here,
Mhm.
like that gentleman who came in, who I'm working with him on some projects. And feel free to enjoy and chime in if you want. You're more than welcome to. I want you to know more than anything, you have a new friend.
Thank you.
Absolutely. So if you ever need anything, just like any other friend,
Thank you.
I'm here for you. And the thing I really like about you, a lot of things, but when I was like, how old are you? You're like 19. How old are you? I'm like, hey, that's what's good for the goose is good for the gander, as the phrase is. So, um, yeah, excellent. And I'm not
Yeah,
shy about that. I just want to make sure everybody's of age. So, excellent.
yeah, that's great. Thank you. I will definitely come back here because I like this space. I didn't expect it to be like this because somebody, the opposite of you, actually invited me into here. So,
Okay,
um, but I'll definitely be back here for sure.
absolutely.
I'll try to get some sleep.
Please do.
I
That's
can't
the
really
thing.
stay for long because I'm running on beta right now.
Oh no,
I
I
think that's
totally
gonna run out.
understand that. Totally understand that. You take care. We'll put a
Yeah.
bookmark in this for right now, and come back whenever you have time
Mm-hmm.
and update me on your life, and I'll update you on mine. Okay?
For sure, you can always text me and tell me to join, and I will be here as I'm awake.
Excellent. Sounds like a plan.
Thank you.
One last question: why did you name Check for Problems? Before you answer, I'm Rabbi Rothschild'S. Rabbi is Hebrew for teacher. I'm a rabbi, and my last name is Rothschild, so that answers my version of it. Why are you Check for Problems?
Okay, I was going to ask that.
Yeah, 100%.
Check for phone. I like to change my name really often.
Okay,
So
I
I
get
asked
a
my friend in the Discord call. I told him what should my new name be, and he said a bunch of things. And at the end, I added check for problems, which was the name in itself was too long, so I just picked the last part of it and added check for problems.
okay.
But I'm usually known as extra around online, so
Okay. Are you extra?
I go by extra now.
No, no, no. I know
With
that.
a
But are
without the
you
e.
okay? Like XTRA.
Yeah.
Okay, but are you an extra person? Are you like very simple or are you extra? Like, are you
Um,
basic or are you extra?
well, I don't really know.
Okay. Do you know what the terms mean? Like in, uh, so how would I
Yeah,
describe it?
yeah.
Okay. Okay. Good. So you know what I
I
mean.
know. I
Yeah.
just don't know. I
Okay.
think what you mean. I really can't answer that because I don't know.
That's all right. As I can tell you, the world is moving towards being very basic, and so being extra
Mm-hmm.
is unique. And so if that's what you are, then that's great. Be whatever you want to be. There's a big part of your life that has to be basic, though, to be a doctor and such. But don't ever forget your unique style and such. Um, okay, so feel free to
Yeah.
change your name whenever you want. Uh, but just know if I don't remember you right away, all you have to say is I am in studying to be a heart surgeon, and I'll remember just like that. Okay.
And I live in Iraq.
You could say that too. There's only one other person, and I know him. His name is
Mm-hmm.
Mufasa, and he's a really nice person. And so we're two for two of the people I've met from Iraq who I've been able to. I've met other people too, but been able to get to know a little. You're both very very nice. So
Mm-hmm.
let me
Yeah,
ask you
thank you.
before you
You
go.
too.
Thank you. Is your goal to live in Iraq the rest of your life, or do you want to live in another country?
Well, I don't really have any plans to do so, but when I do, I think I can really easily.
I think you can very easily too. You're educated, you're going to be a doctor, your English is impeccable. You'll be able to go to basically, you'll be able from the United States and probably most European countries. So, um, okay, so like I meet other people. Just a quick story. I met this guy last year. He's from Tunisia. I love
Mm-hmm.
this story. Uh, and he just came in here randomly, and I'm just doing my thing, and I'm like, a lot of times people, I'll be busy, and I'll be like, hey, what's going on? And he'll be like, I just saw you just live streaming with your camera on in the socialized Discord or one of these other Discords in which I am. And I'm like, okay, yeah, uh, you know, what's your deal? Basically, what do you like to do? Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Okay. So he he starts. We started talking about desalination technology because that was something that was interesting to him that I had mentioned, and we started talking about Tunisia and Tunis, and um, I'm basically like, so what's your plan for life? And he's like, you make America sound so wonderful. It's always been my goal to live there. And I was like, okay, well, what's stopping you? And he's like, well, I mean, it's just such an overwhelming amount of stuff to do. And I was like, well, there are a lot of people who are just migrating here today. Like, it's, I'm not saying to break the law, but you could perhaps seek asylum. And he's like, really? And I'm like, yeah, I mean, what's the worst they're going to do? Send you back to Tunisia? It's like, they're not going to hurt you. And he's like, yeah, I mean, you're right. So like I don't think too much more of it. We talked a little bit about whatever. If he were gonna come, like the way people come. And he comes in like just a couple months ago, and he's like, Rabbi, I'm like, yeah, how are you? I don't remember. I get so many people who come in here. I'm like, okay. He's like, we talked last year. And I'm like, okay, can you remind me about yourself? And he said, yeah, I'm from Tunisia. And he's like the only person I talked to from Tunisia. And I go, oh yeah, we talked about water desalination. He's like, yeah. Well, get this. So after I talked with you, I started saving my money, like you said to do. And if I recall correctly, it happened so quickly. I may get the route that he took, but he's like, so I got on a cargo ship and it took me to South America, and I walked from South America to Panama, took a ferry at Panama, and then walked from Panama to Mexico, and then just came over the border, and I'm living in California. I'm like, dude, we're like neighbors practically. And he's like, yeah. So I'm like, what are you doing nowadays? He's like, I'm working as a security guard. He's like, I don't want to tell you where I live in California because um, I'm live streaming, and so he's like gotta kind of stay on the DL. But like he literally like just in a phone call in here changed his whole life to move to the United States. So he had a little. It is, isn't that? I'm like, man, when I go viral, we're gonna make your life a movie because it's just such a funny story that like, I mean, you never know how someone's gonna change your life. And just this discussion that I had with him, and all of a sudden he's here and living his life. So that reminds me of Mustafa. Mustafa wants to come to the United States, and that's absolutely fine. And he may have like I don't want to get into his story too much, but just the government has been really well. They caused a great amount of harm to his family, and with not necessarily the government, but like like basically we could say like terrorist organizations, so to speak. And they there's like a good argument that he has to seek asylum. And so he's saving up his money to basically do the same. But you, on the other hand, you're going to be different. We're going to make sure you go through all the proper channels if you want to come to the United States. But there are people in Iraq who need help too. So you sound like you could help people anywhere in the world. But yeah, uh, if I can ever help you in any way, if you want to come to the United States or whatever, I'm certainly someone who would do my best to give you good advice to be able to come here. But I think that how much more time do you have until you graduate?
To become a heart surgeon.
Yeah,
Like in 10 years.
yeah.
At least.
I would imagine so. They don't just let you start sticking your hands in people's chests without you getting enough education and
Especially
everything.
somebody's heart.
Exactly, 100%. Okay, so you're going to be in school for at least 10 years, and I'm going to be your friend for at least 10 years until you get that done. And, but yeah, that's, yeah, absolutely. Well, we can consider this the beginning of a beautiful friendship, and you get your sleep, and we'll talk soon, okay?
Yeah, we will
Absolutely.
definitely talk soon. It was really great meeting you.
Great meeting you as well.
Really.
So take care.
It was great. I'm
Excellent.
glad I met you.
I'm glad I met you as well.
Have a great day and have a great rest of, I can't say rest of your stream because
it doesn't end. God willing, yeah. Well, and tell the person who sent you my Discord link, thank you.
Oh, no, please don't thank him.
I won't. Don't worry about it. Okay, very well. Bring your
man, but...
absolutely. Bring your friends
Great.
next time. I'd love to meet them as well. Take care.
Of course. And you too. I'll talk to you soon.
God willing.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Chef Mario, how are you? Hey, Super Supply Chain. Your 11 minutes is done, big dog.
Yes, sir. I got in the studio.
Okay, you got in the studio.
And yeah,
Okay, that's all you needed to do. Now go back to Rumble, and you know how you press
uh-huh.
the, you press those toggles. This time you can press YouTube, and we'll check and make sure that you're live.
Okay, so I need to cut off my other screen.
Yeah.
Cut screen handle. So I go to create a studio, go live. I go to Rumble Studio. It will only let me hit direct RMP.
What are you talking about?
What am I hitting now? Canvas screen? Canvas screen?
Oh, one moment. Are you sharing your screen? Or somebody else? No,
No,
somebody else. No, that's
I'm
okay.
in Rumble.
I know. Okay. Yeah, you're in Rumble. Okay. So it won't let you do what you did yesterday?
Okay, let me see. No.
Uh, re- Refresh. In the upper left corner, you should see the Rumble Studio uh, logo. Click that. That should take you back home.
Only one camera stream on permission can be created at a time.
No, no, we can do this. Okay, go to go to rumble.com. So in your browser, type rumble.com.
I fixed it. So it has something up there that needed to be deleted. I guess the one we started yesterday had to delete it. It said expired.
Okay,
I'm in
that's fine.
Canvas Studio now.
Okay,
Selected Chancellor.
yep.
I'm gonna add YouTube, add Twitch, add Kick.
So make sure you add YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble.
I gotta add Rumble on there too.
No, no, I shouldn't have said that. Rumble's default.
Uh, I'm live.
One second before you go live.
Already did it.
Okay, that's fine. Do you know what your YouTube username is?
Super supply chain.
Are you sure you got that one? Okay. So you already went live, right?
Yeah, it looks like I'm on. When I went to YouTube, super supply chain.
Okie doke. Super supply chain. I'm gonna find you.
Okie doke. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. You
What?
see it?
Let's
No, I don't see anything.
just one moment, Chef Mario.
What?
Just one moment.
What? What?
Does it say Jalil?
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't turn your camera on though. So stop your streams and restart them.
Network error. Error.
Yo, Chef Mario, what's your deal? Why you so loud today?
I'm loud.
Yeah, in the background, it's like super loud.
What can you hear? Can you hear my fan?
Yeah,
I need to put on my noise suppression.
yeah. Turn on your noise suppression.
Is that what you?
Yeah, turn on your noise suppression.
Put on Chris. Chris, how about now?
It's a lot better now.
Better now?
Yes, sir.
There you go.
Excellent.
Sorry.
Thank you. No problem at all. How have things been for you on Kicks, Chef Mario?
Loud. I'm like, what do you mean it's so loud? I didn't even say anything.
No, you're good.
I thought you were saying I was loud.
No, I should have been specific. The background noise was loud. So,
Yes.
so how have things been? How have things been?
Some chicken. So good.
Hey, your Blue Jays almost did it.
Yeah, they did. They tried. Came close. You gotta admit.
As close as you can
It looked
come.
like they were gonna win.
As close as you can come, basically. What? They took the Dodgers into the 11th inning of the Game 7 of the World Series and played them to the 18th inning.
And then, it's just like the other way around. If they were getting beat at the beginning, you know what I mean? And then they end up winning, they would be like, yay! It just happens to be the Dodgers,
Word, dog.
They already won, right? So that's what we were like hoping we'd win.
Yeah.
So what is this the third year in a row?
That
I think.
Blue Jays have been no, the Dodgers have won 2 years in a row.
2 years. That's why the Blue Jays made it such a big deal, is because we haven't won since '93. Like Dodgers won last year, so whatever. It was close.
That's right, but you guys won back to back then, so that's not too bad.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. The division, you know what I mean? Like.
Yep.
They came close. It's not like they got their ass beat.
Oh no, not at all. They were very. They came as close as any team basically has ever come, except they didn't win. They played.
Teams won, then the other one won, then the other one won. It's almost like they forced it so that it was a tie, so that it lasts longer and more.
More revenue.
You don't want to force it done quick.
I know what you're
Big
saying.
games are done.
I get what you're
Those
saying.
cities are making more money with all the fans coming to the restaurants, and you think about it. Toronto made a lot of money that weekend.
Oh, totally.
All the businesses.
Giant amounts. 100%. How's Kick been treating you, Chef Mario? What'd you say, Big Dog?
Like hotel rooms, those alone.
Yeah.
How much money they made and how much they could have put the prices up.
Hotel rooms, merchandise, restaurants, all the hospitality.
Yep. Tim Hortons.
And it's not just for Toronto, the whole state, basically everybody, or the whole state, apologies, the whole country.
Province.
But even the whole country. I know people who were excited in Vancouver.
Watch parties, yeah. It just didn't have to be in Toronto.
Right. The whole country.
There was people in BC parking, just it made bars and made going out to watch it a reason to go and watch it. Yes, people stayed home and watched it, but
exactly,
it's not the same when you're in a place with 100 people cheering.
Exactly. Did you see that soccer match where that guy made a bicycle kick? They're calling it the icicle kick because it was snowing.
No.
It happened in Canada, I think, over the weekend.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you'll probably see it upcoming. But yeah, the Blue Jays played really well. Shout out to them. Next year might be their year. And now it's the official time for hockey, right? All right. Super supply chain. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Trying to do it now.
All right. Take your time, my man.
All right, so I'm in the studio. I hit the classroom or to go live, or do I do the
At the at the very bottom, remember there's a microphone and a camera. You want to make sure both are on. So make sure before you go live, you can see yourself on camera, and it's not just that green triangle on to the side. It's not just their logo.
All right, you see me?
Can I hear you?
Can you see me?
Oh, let me see. You mean on YouTube?
Do switching ticket.
Okay, just a moment. I can see you, but it's really dark. I see you moving the camera. Is there a reason why your video is really dark?
Should be right in there. I had the light thing. About now.
Just one moment. There's like a 30-second delay. You're still really dark, but do you just not have the light on in your room or something? Oh, now I see it. Now it's better. Yeah, you're good now. Yeah, I can see you. Okay, so I checked you out on YouTube. You're good. Now we're gonna check you out on Rumble. And I tried this yesterday, and you did not come up. I don't know why. Still don't come up, but they can be slow.
I'm not exactly sure why. Um, but then you sent me that link yesterday, so I'll go to that link on Discord. So Discord, my man is named Super Supply Chain. All right, let's find you. Okay, I'm looking at your Rumble now. I uh, it shows that you are live. Do you have your sound on Rumble?
Yeah.
Okay, just a moment.
Okay. No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Well, turn your sound on so I can hear it.
But
You just turned off your camera.
I can't be doing that.
All right. Um. Okay. Now I can hear your sound again. Okay. Yeah, and you turn the camera back on, so you're good there. Rumble, you're 2 for 2. Okay. Now Twitch. My man is Super Supply Chain on Twitch. Super Supply Chain shows that you are live. You're good there. You've been going for 4 minutes. Okay, and kick is the last one, which is how I found you in the first place. Super supply chain. It shows you're live. You are live. All right, big man, you're live on everything.
I can have Instagram and TikTok as well.
Uh, what'd you say about Instagram and TikTok? You want to do those?
I can, right?
Yeah, you can, but it's a little
I
more.
couldn't.
It's more difficult. So you don't currently live stream on Instagram and TikTok under normal conditions, do you?
No.
Okay,
I do TikToks like shorts and reposts and stuff like that.
right. But you don't live stream usually, right?
Not 24/7.
Right. So, Instagram, you can do it, but well, do you have at least 1,000 followers on Instagram?
No.
Okay, so you need 1,000 followers. They just changed it. Before you could do it with zero, but now you need 1,000 followers. So Instagram is not going to be possible right now unless you get 1,000 followers. And then TikTok, um, they don't give you the RTMP key usually very easily. They want to push you to doing TikTok Studio, which you can do. So you've got to download TikTok Studio from their website, and then you can go live. But um, it's a little more difficult. but you can do it.
I'll just wait.
Okay.
How do I set Rumble up to have like my background, screensavers, and all that?
Right. Do you know how to get your background and screensavers and all that stuff to run in OBS Studio?
Think so.
Okay. Once you get that ready in OBS Studio, let me know. And then you press the virtual camera button. And then in Rumble, instead of using your normal camera, you have it use the virtual camera. And then it's all set.
So use it. So go to OBS.
Yeah. So you want to go to OBS and get your screensavers and everything set up the way that you want. That banner at the bottom that's scrolling, all that stuff.
You get this set up, Rabbi, and I'm going to meet you tomorrow. Get the phone call.
Sounds like a plan. Is there anything else you need tonight?
Now, I'm going to get that set up, like you said, and I'm going to get that set up first.
All right, big dog. You know I'm here for you. Take care, super
All
supply
right.
chain. Sweet dreams.
All right. All right, you too, Bob. Thank you. Have a good night.
You're welcome, my friend. Take care. Absolutely. My pleasure. Where's Miss Aquarius?
This is interesting as well. This is Derek when he burned up.
Where's Miss Aquarius? Miss Aquarius.
He's a real journalist. I love Mike Perry. He does an awesome job. He's great. He's good at everything. Mike Perry is the and if you go back, it was right below the belt, might have been the Big Brown show. I fucking told y'all, when Mike Perry has a kid, he's gonna quit being a knucklehead and he's gonna fucking step his game up. Look at this motherfucker now. Crushing it. Crushing it. Perry's in trouble saying the N word, like the dude at some sushi spot. Dude, remember all that shit? You don't see any of that with Mike Perry now. It's if you're a fucking real man, when you bring kids in this world, if that doesn't make you sober and grow the fuck up, you're just a bad person. Mike Perry's a good fucking dude, and I've known him for a while, and I knew that was gonna be the case. And look at his life now. Dude is crushing it. Yeah. Then all this should be celebrated. The Mike Perry's of the guys that leave the UFC and go on and do great things. When you talk about shit about fighter pain and all that stuff, it's just the MMA culture. It's just culture in general. Everyone wants to hate on these guys and make fun of them. You gotta celebrate Mike Perry. I always said, I'm like, you need to frame. I crawled through that UFC shithole, right? Well, I love the UFC, but I'm just saying, from the grips, the fucking, the grips on your life and in your career, and you gotta fight for your 4 meals, and you gotta crawl through that shithole, and hope you make it to the other side, so you can escape to the San Montanita or the fuck you need to frame went to. When the guys do this, like Mike Perry, like Derek Till right now, you celebrate all of that. It's so hard to do. These guys should be celebrated and repost them and watch their videos. I'm telling you, another one. You've got these guys, these guys that go on to have bigger careers when they're done fighting or move on to another organization and become bigger. I can't emphasize enough to support them and celebrate them because the odds of that happening are less than 1%. And these fucking guys are doing it, and it's so hard. What they're doing is so hard. Play this. Before we play, you have to be the first one there. I can't remember the fighter in the podcast before me. I was the guys has been really people want to make fun of it on the internet. I couldn't care less, but for some reason, Sean decided to say a lot of things about me that are not true. He can have whatever opinion he wants about it. Let no, I said, come train with me then. And I said, I've been to your gym several times. I know the owner, I know your coach, I know a lot of people on the team over there. Get to train at that gym. So I'd be happy to come train with you. Ask him different times to do an interview with me. He just wants to talk to me on the internet. It seems that's my impression. Is that he says a lot of bull on the internet, but when I'm standing face to face with him, you don't want to have a conversation. When I'm 2 feet away from him, you don't want to have a conversation. When I'm training at Glover to Sharon's gym and he's there, he didn't show up in the gym for 2 days because, in my opinion, if I was there, you don't want to. And I said, hey, I'm going back to the gym in an hour. If you believe it, if you roll with me in an hour, we'll go to the gym together. He's accepted. I see both sides. So for Strickland, trust me, and kudos to whatever for me. Like, I'm down to train him, man. Like that. So give him some credit because I'm around, I'm down to train, so he can see what's up. Kudos to him that they fought balls. He didn't get destroyed with. Kudos to him. So listen, I know you think he takes a lot of shit, but he got balls. Be like, if he wants to train, I'm in all these gyms. I'm down, you know. But on the other side, John Strickland's going, I don't give a fuck if you want to train. John Strickland doesn't want to be the guy that gives him another platform. That's where Sean's at. I mean, look at that. Sean's like, nah, man, you ain't getting views and building your name off my shit. Doing it out with these other guys. I want to build part of it. Sean doesn't like what he stands for. So it's not a case of Sean like, oh, maybe he is really good. Sean doesn't give a fuck. Sean would eat him alive. It's more of Sean going, I give me the platform, man. I'm not getting entertained. That's what that is. I see both sides. Kudos to Money Break for real. I'm down. But also, kudos to Strickland. Like, dude, I'm not some fucking internet whore. You're not going to use me for my platform. It's not happening. This is also funny. You mentioned Mike Nelson. This is your project talking about how to lose weight. Keeping any diet before the weigh in, and my body just naturally went from 100 kilos to the 93 in a 5 week. Naturally, like the next day, I have 97, 98 kilograms. Oh man, that's how I'm doing the weight. So you don't have to diet or anything? Yeah, naturally. Gotcha. I just realized what is the fight. I just know that I just know when is the weight in, and then I just my weight is going down, 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 down. Day before that, I'm weighted, and before 95 kilograms. So I'll make sure I get the weight. So you tell me that you're from Hassan can sit here and eat like I didn't eat 93 kilograms, and you're gonna be there. I don't want to say like I'm just doing it because my dad. I feel my body like the next week I have the weight. I need to be a little bit down. I don't know how I'm going with the weight down, down, down. Here's the thing. That's right now he can probably make 185, or he could find a heavyweight. You know, it's like if you just tell yourself you make weight, you make it to a 5, you can probably find an 85. If you're an actual weight cutting coach, you know, yeah, you can find 85. That means you can find 85. If you're not killing yourself making it like most guys, you can probably find an 85. Yeah. Okay, so Mohammed Mukaya, obviously, he had what got pretty much kicked out of the UFC. His attitude, right? Yeah, he was still winning. It's still more fights, but you got this a different side. Yeah, but at this point, they should. Yes. Shout out to Bray, yeah, man. There was a few different kicks at the same time. Yeah, sometimes guys just need a reality check. It's like benching a starting quarterback or, you know, putting a number 3 hitter at number 8. They just need a little bit of, they just need more. And the only way they're going to learn that is by, you know, sending out of the UFC or something like that. So this could be exactly what he needs to get to where he needs to get here. And he's excited. Okay, this is the last one, pretty much. I think we're talking about the GFC thing, or how GFL, GFL, I think I just stop all the fights. Let me see what it says. I'm in the dark on it too. Let's see. You're on favor, you lose. So you're on favor as well as one of the famous fighters got the ball out with the global fight ring. which promised the last one of the fight man. However, in April, they were officially canceled with no resistance. Or as the relaunch. Late updates have come from Instagram with a post encrypted message in October. No substantial details. Career of episodes of Tom Cruise, Weapon, War Podcast. Again, celebrate these guys. We post like this shit. Like, take them to the rip. So, if you want to go to something too much, offer a ton of money. Actually, had a great guy that used to work West Coast Fight Championship, a couple of houses, and explain it. I was just thinking, first off, this doesn't make much sense. Parts of it made sense. But what he was offering everything else that made sense. This idea of a bit delusional. Some pieces that won't make any sense. I feel like this guy was a bit gullible, a bit delusional, which is okay. My manager had seen Owen's checking account with 30 million saying, so I that was the I agreed to it. I was like, okay, this guy's really only giving like these big checks. I was talking to Dennis, Page and Dan, and get checks from your private pre-checks. I was just the one that, like, bro, I'm going to tell you this shit. Really down here, so lots of information. I was in the UFC. So, how should we go as well? Reach out to the UFC CEO, decided to do a rematch. One time overall, favorite breaks, he was actually clear about reaching to the promotion. He still felt it was a good idea to keep White in the loop. It turned out to be a wise decision for me, not to fully commit to jail. This shows one that
Yo. My team had it. They showed us the same snapshot. So it's like, okay, let's do that. Let's have the money. My thing with any of these leagues, like, I always go into it one foot in, one foot out. Knowing the chance of them being around long term is not good. I'm down for them to pay guys like Tony Ferguson, Brian Faber, Anthony Pettis, Adrian Van, all the boys, Andre Arlovsky, all the guys. They're getting the page, they're getting more money. So I'm usually well, I can pay, let's do it. Or it's probably not going to be around long, so get it while you can. And then, as far as I know, is he in the backing of, I don't know, who was from Sally or some shit? And at the last second, they're supposed to reserve the arena, wherever it was in LA. Like the week they had to put down a deposit, they were like, no, we're out. The dude's like, hit the rest. So, he had a good idea, has good heart, good intentions. It takes a lot. But I'm always one foot in, one foot out. I'm always like, hopefully it works out, but the chances are not good. Because you are competing against the UFC. We don't need another league. But again, all of us are going to make money. And these fighters who can't fight in the big fights in the UFC anymore, but have these big names, I'm in. Alright, that's pretty much it. Maybe this guy getting knocked out is apparently watching his team. So, Rothschild'S son is in the cornrows. No, the one guy knocked out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why did he send him off like that? I don't know. Also, how you looking to include his name? It just says B. Davis, Rothschild'S son.
That's so fucking messed up.
There she is, Miss Aquarius. I was waiting for you.
You know, I had to get myself together, take a bath, take a shower, and all that.
I
No telling.
I was saying in my stream, where's Miss Aquarius?
Oh, we're fine, man. I'm sorry.
No, no need to apologize. I just
Gotta get
missed.
myself together. At least I got everything for tomorrow.
I just missed you.
I know, I'm true.
Alrighty.
Okay, there we go.
How was your
Yeah,
How was your day?
it was good. How was yours?
It was lovely. I got to help a lot of people with their projects. They're gonna. They love me in Nigeria, Miss Aquarius, and we just had a young lady from Kuwait. She's in medical school. She's studying to become a heart surgeon, and we had this guy who I helped. Two other people came in. They were just here. They were
Okay.
one of them does a live stream, and he helps like underprivileged youth. And then the other person, they are like they're in the Marines, or they were in the Marines, and now they are in cryptocurrency, and they're also
Oh,
like a programmer. So a bunch of very diverse people. And then this one guy from Nigeria in particular, he's so sweet, he's so nice to me, and he's very smart. Oh, come on, give it to me. And
He came in and he made a nice.
he made me like a nice thing, he made me a nice video. So that was appreciated.
okay.
Word. All right, get it, Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius, you gotta get this. I'm gonna do what you do to me. Go get it, Miss Aquarius. Get it, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah, that's right. There we go. That one.
That would have
Go,
been.
Rabbi, go.
There you go. Not good. Give it to me. All right, this is what you do. Go, Miss Aquarius. Go, Miss Aquarius. Go, Miss Aquarius. Go, Miss Aquarius. It's like I can't go yet. I'm just playing with you. I know. Get it, girl. Get it, girl.
I like it.
I know you do. Get it, girl. You got 4 to get here. Get these 4.
Yay.
That was beautiful.
Thank you. Rabbi, go, Rabbi, go. Strike it.
I'll take it. I'm doing well. I'm gonna get these 2.
You got this too, Rabbi. You got this. Get it.
No, no.
It's okay.
I can't believe I did not do better. Get it. All right, that was
It's
good.
okay. You win it. You win it.
You got this. Get these 2. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. That was a really hard one. All right, give me the strike. I'm gonna get these 2, no doubt. I don't even know why Play-Doh makes me throw it, because it's no doubt. And then I'm gonna get these ones because I want to get in the 80s. There we go. 80. Oh,
Good job. You win,
I win. You win, Miss Aquarius. All right, it's Miss Aquarius's turn to win, even though she just won. She's gonna win again.
Yeah.
Get it, girl. Oh, Miss Aquarius, right off the bat. That's what I'm talking about. Give me this. Oh, Miss Aquarius, how am I gonna match you? Get it.
Huh?
Are you
No,
serious?
what?
Oh,
That's better.
Miss Aquarius. I can't believe I didn't do well there. Now take a big lead. Oh, Miss Aquarius, two in a row. She's on fire. This girl is on fire. Fire. This girl is on fire. She's walking on fire. Get it, three in a row, three in a row, three in a row. Oh,
I wish.
I wish too. Oh, girl, talk about being on fire. Get this. Get it, get it, get it.
You got a chance, Rabbi. Come on.
Oh,
You got
are
this.
you kidding me? Comeback of the century, right here.
Roger.
You've already got 50. Oh, not even. Not even. We can give up, but I choose not to. But look at you. You've got 50. Get it. Get another strike. Ooh. She's got 58, folks. There's no touching her. She is Elliot Ness in the Untouchables. Miss Aquarius, you are so on fire. It's not even funny. Not even funny. This is such a hard shot. Give it to me.
Got them too.
Bo. Bo. Miss Aquarius is so good. Get it. Get it. Okay. 74. Get it. I don't know how. I don't even know what you do. Get the two on the left, I guess.
You only got one. I know, right?
That's
Come on,
okay.
Rabbi.
75 is a good score. Not even close. Miss Aquarius, I'm not even going to give it 50. Give it to
You
me.
got them three. See? Good
Give
girl.
it to me. All right. Get this. Whoa. Miss Aquarius, you played like a pro. Amazing job.
Thank you.
She has 144 wins, people.
It's okay. You
The
won two. You won both. You won both games.
I won one. You
Like
won
that.
one. We both won two. We're both undefeated.
Yep.
Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in
Yep.
friendship. Excellent
That's
job,
right.
Miss
That's
Aquarius.
right.
Alrighty.
Right.
Are you ready to go to bed?
Yeah, after I eat this breakfast, I'm going to bed. Brush my teeth and go to bed. And yep, so I can be ready in the morning.
Yes, ma'am. You excited?
Yeah. I don't want to go out there and make food and show, but yeah, I'm excited.
Good on you. Alrighty, Miss Aquarius.
No, no, good on you. You get to stay in the house.
100%.
But it's okay. I've been in the house before. They're trying to get out.
Alrighty.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you in the morning.
Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius.
Sweet
God willing.
dreams, Rabbi.
Take care.
You too.
You can.
Yeah,
I will if I speak to him. Thank you. Shout out to Miss Aquarius, everybody. This girl is on fire.
two is going down. It's going down in Madison Square Garden, the great state of New York, with the new Mondani in charge. We'll see how that shit show goes. Either way, you got a great fight. Who cares about the politics? You got a great freaking fight. I cannot wait. I'll be in Dallas with my son's travel football team. But trust me, I'll be watching this. I swear to God, no nickel. Let's freaking do it, dude. Get it done. Let's fight at the White House after this. All right, kids, if you enjoyed the show, go over to the Patreon ad free. It's patreon.com/TFADK. Love you guys. If you see me out there on the street, come say what's up. Until next time, I'm out.
Look at this athleticism, folks.
As always, join the Patreon. Generally speaking, you get early access to emails if you do that. It's usually a few days early, just so you goes on vacation. See, that's our damn t-shirt that I got. It says so they didn't bring them off the road. I guess this is something I spent my own money on, but there is a rumor circulating that one of these chairs. Oh, really? Maybe we'll reveal who really bought us the chairs on Patreon. We're reviewing stand specials on Patreon, and then the last one we did was we didn't do one this time. Oh, that's right. We dropped some hot stand for ourselves, dude. Yeah, so you guys, some of you sometimes have said, hey, I want to see what your stand up is like. Well, you can check it out on our Patreon. Have you ever heard of it? I posted a clip of me doing 30 minutes from 2019. No big deal. No big deal. It's easy. You don't want to hit nails and they can do it. Wait till I get there. Wait till I get there.
Oh.
They really want it. Yeah, try the Patreon. I'm gonna see it. We also draw some Stambo Zone on there. I don't want to spoil our early game, but yeah, that's what we think about us. Okay, that's who we are. We don't matter. You're not here for that. No, you are here for 10 minutes of shop. So, without further ado, play the chain clip, start the timer. Alrighty, the first one is posted by Fish Off Man. It's called Joe has some serious self-control for not calling him a dumbass. You can see that he really wanted to. Here's the thing. He's going to be better in his next fight now. Because now he knows what he did to Izzy. He's going to be better. So is Izzy. Oh, dude, dang. Just looking at him like a dad who's furious and frustrated. It's like, I mean, you know what that is? The shop stepping on his own. He said he was kind of named the water stone in there. He said, so is this. He didn't just agree. Like, Sean's going to be the most. Yeah, you know what, Chris? You know what that tells you, dude? That they're not posting ghosted anymore. That's a thing of the past, dude. They're kind of reading all the comments. Yeah, hopefully some of this things through, but because it could be funny in a different way. Because that was funny and he did the right thing. He had his own opinions. Well, I was just going off what you said. I really believe that. I think that for the Sean really thinks that is a turning point for his. Yeah, this is like a dictation aspect. Did you happy with the fight? No. You watched it? No. But I saw the clips. I didn't even say, yeah, he was talking about some changes. It was side note, do you think that, because I said without further ado, do you think Sean Darcy without further ado? Because that seems like something you did. Without further ado, that's if he says that, the word should be really worried. Because that's what the crowd's going. He's definitely said without further ado. That's the hottest guy I've ever seen. He's ball sticking up there, guys. Alright, dude, this will rock our world on the fucking Discord this last week. I don't know who posted on the Discord. Oh, yeah, that's what Go Cats 2341 posted something called the Call Before the Storm, dude. I love this. It's just a story post. Call Before the Storm. Ain't nothing like a queen of worlds. It's so good, man. It's so good. Call Before the Storm, because we did the Door song. You know, I like that saying, Calm Before the Storm. as a random choice whenever I use font. I think I put that there like people be able to read this. It's bad. And he exclusively uses that. Really? I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm just talking to you. That's the podcast, dude. And it's just great. It's like the artist network. This is his best. This is his amazing concept. It is Piscasco. Piscasco. You're right. What are you, Piscasco, bro? No. Alright, let's go. We can talk about that all day, but let's get to this one, dude. It's a clip by All I Do Is Wax Player. It's called Papa is Getting Upset with Ryan over his bigger show in Texas. So, I don't know what it is, but you know that you're good friends when you can look at your friend and lie to him, and then I lied over text. Well, yeah, I said, can you guys do that? It is out of context, but it being out of context make it look like Brendan's like, oh, it's good. Like, but you don't put this on your minute. He's like, I lied over text, not to your face. What's the difference? You went lie. They're not Mexican lies, they're white lies. I can say that. But it would be something you said. Are those Taco Bell Mexican lies or white lies? Either way, it is. Let's say you were correct. It's 3 o'clock. You go, no. I have to be in Hollywood at 2:30, and I was like, interesting. Okay, because I guess we won't do the podcast this week, so I want to do something in Texas. And I can hold John's feet to the fire a little bit. Yeah, he's treating us like a side. Yeah, but I can. Is that about like predators? Predator Texas? Probably, but if anyone knows how people treat side beats. Look at those shoes. Look at those shoes, dude. What do you think about these shoes right here? I mean, they're a step up from the butterfly. They get you and show that every baby. They're a step up from the butterfly Gucci shoes, I guess. Not as bad. They're a step back. They're really too, really? I'm also pretty far looking at for besides the hat, which is like, it's like that backward ass that you write in elementary school. Remember that? And then it turns out like something to do with the Nazis or something. I don't think so. Somebody said it kind of looks like it. Yeah. I don't think it's anything. That's super good. Super, yeah, whatever. Is that what it's called? Super F? That's what I call it. I just remember everyone would draw that. Looks and stuff. Did you ever get those tutorials? I just was so bad at drawing stuff, man. I couldn't do it. Dude, that's where millennials started their artistic concepts careers, dude. Yeah. It's where they learn how to do the super F. You just throw 3 lines on top, 3 lines on bottom. And then when the guy's like, what's this? And he connects the lines and it makes sense. That made a lot of it makes sense. Can't spell S without a terror. Can't spell shop without super S. That's what I'm paying attention to. But those shoes, dude, that's like that short lady shoe. You know how the short chicks wear shoes with big fucking platforms? Oh, you know what I mean? Right. You're saying you may be in small feet. How tall is he? He's like 6 something, right? I think so. Probably 6 or 4, 6 3. Maybe I'm not going to that's the thing in the middle, man. Yeah, what's that? It looks like an antique piece. Oh, they're still. Oh, you'll see later. Oh, it gets revealed. Oh, nice reveal. This is what was taken into the shop. We're learning as we go, baby. You were saying earlier the chairs are virtually identical. They have the grease. Yeah. They have the recliner, bro. One day we're gonna go, but the Gerardo's. Shows, we keep coming late, so I was like, you know what? Not today. You're live. What's funny is when I got that text, I kind of knew. I was like, my dear friend's lying to me. We get here and it's 12:48, so I know that he doesn't have to be in Hollywood. I love when the serious talk with you. We should have a really serious talk about your comedy career. It's like the same thing that happened with Theo, isn't it? When he was about to leave, he was saying, oh, he's somewhere else, never shows up, barely on the show, he's fine, not listening to your whole personality, you're keeping up with this video on latest activities.
podcast report. Brendan John. Oh, wow. And then that's why they keep sharing the stock price of podcast report. They share it on TPK. They share it on J. Yeah. That's a very interesting plot development. So, no wonder he doesn't want to fucking hot chip, dude. Yeah, dude. He got stolen from him. He stole money. I watched that whole thing. He's like, he missed with the wrong one, man. Come for you. He's like, I mean, I'll win the court, but I'll win with you. So, like that, right? He said that. No, I guess you did. All right, let's try off jokes. And he's out $4 million. Like, how about that? Get the money back, but I fucking fucked it up, bitch. Come on, Tom G. I fucked Mrs. Thompson real good. I replied to this context tweets thing with Ryan. Yeah, because I saw the thing and watched it. This video's not, and then I went to his account, and everybody was replying to his first tweet. And then I looked him up because I was curious to know, like, I heard a little bit about this from somebody else. And he had this article came up, some podcast network, and it said what is being accused of, and they was like, Colin Thompson responded to this article with just copy and paste of the Bible. And we responded back to him. He said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to send it like that. I was just showing how curious myself was like." That's what I think. Are you shocked? They work well, they work well together. The same grade level. The scam. You come for the bunch. Yeah, dude, we fucked that one up. Both of us, dude. Oh, yeah. Alright, this next one's sponsored by Dicey Redact. It's called Major Network. It's so funny how often the logo Rico Power pops up both on our show and theirs. Yeah, it's one of the most best names we've ever had. But I believe this is a long time before Rico Power dropped. Have you seen this movie? It's got no location. YouTube. YouTube plays on the world by Google. Damn, did YouTube have anything to do with pumping up his special at all? Did you talk to anyone on YouTube? He does YouTube. I hope he does too. He should know that. It's probably either you're lying or like laughing. It's the idea for him. Special at all. Or maybe he knows already it's going to be 30 minutes and that's hilarious. You know what though too is that maybe he fucking what's it called? 20. Yeah, 13 minutes. Well, it's fucking 10 minutes of solid stuff. Yeah, I mean, I've never really been a numbers guy. I think it's about what happened. Solid stuff. Yeah, no, solid stuff is like a second longest picture. That's what I was saying. What was I going to say? But part of me thinks that he's trying to do like a fucking, rejected the Andrew Schultz special once, dude. As well. Where he was dropping it, there was like, dude, I wanted to go on, whatever, I wanted to go to a major. It was like, don't go. Please. You don't want to do 5 minutes. I would love to know what jokes they told him that I can't do that. Like, which ones? None of them push the envelope on anything. They're all just stupid. Let's see if he does it for you, because it's not fucking true. Yeah, it's selling fucking rounds to idiots like me to watch it. I wonder what the percentage of people that hate it that special watched it. Yeah, he's probably those of us that understand comedy. If you watch Andrew Schultz and you think he's funny, you're an idiot. Maybe no water, dude. This is true. Let's start this one over. We talked about also, they're not called networks. YouTube's not a network. He's stuck in the past. He's in stories. You know this. He knows all about like his trauma things. Also, it bugs me that the fighter is on the right. You know what I mean? He's not the kid of the fighter, dude. You can't fit. You should know that. the CTE lets him have moments of clarity. Yeah. It's very small. And one fact is, he's like, oh yeah, in the movie. He's like, he's a song with the Netflix, like, got this special called The Pro was the first one. And they're like, all right, cool. And then let's make one more chance to bring the muscles. I like the idea of him using Shabbos to sell. Yeah. Oh, you know, I'm just so balls deep in this premise about how the vaccine sucks and Netflix executives are like, you know, dude, it's the calm before the storm. And he laughed afterwards, or like, did he say calm before the storm? Did he say smartest tool in the shed? Did he say balls deep in my office? All these Hulu executives just laughing, and they like weeks and weeks of shop stuff, and they talk to each other. Do you remember like there's a water guy, was the Canadian fire guy, Brendan, yeah, we're calling Brendan after the meeting, remember how we treated him? Wow, his last name is Sloan. Yeah. We got all that. Imagine you see the Showtime special and you still pick up a shop special after that. Executives, they need help. They're in a strike right now. There's no one writing or acting. It seems like they're not the smartest. They're not the smartest tools in the shed. Maybe they should just like zoom around those ads. And also, too, it would never have been as big as it was because they would have copyrighted it. We're fucking lucky. I love that stuff. I love YouTube. Let's see. I was saying, I was saying, fucking stop it. That was yeah, you're probably right. What do you think the major network was? If it really existed, I think he's probably talking about him. Yeah, they're hot on the road. They got all the TikTok guys on there. Let's hear. This one's fun to play. This is the one you were showing me earlier. Yeah, this one blew me away. I could not believe this when I watched it the first time. I sent it to people. I was like, damn, watch this. It's a post by Ryan Joseph gave it to. It's called Reach Out. Had a great show, dude. It's called Jeff Time Brings Up Other Comedians Hating Brendan Shaw. So I clicked on this because I'm redacted. I was like, wait, are we about to get douched? Yeah. But it was even better, dude. I love this. What's that? It's like people just bitches about something. Such a great start. Because you know that it's going to be real smart. That's what they start with. Just bitches about stuff. I don't want to be on a podcast, but that color's fire, dude. What shop is wearing? The dad hat? Don't act like I said the dad hat was fire. The dad hat is not fire. The baseball jersey, there's no Howard logo behind him. It's fucking matched. It's fucking dope, dude. Choice are matching things or things. Black, I guess they're wearing black, but I don't know the drinking color scheme. Floor mats. Okay, soundproof. Are we talking soundproof or color schemes, dude? Because I'm soundproof all day, daddy. That jersey's not touching this temple, daddy. Alright, let's go. 6 hours. The way they talk about you, the way they talk about Delina, the way they talk about Dane, the way that, I mean, people are fucking Dane is West Brooklyn. They're team wag. I'm nitpicking a little bit, but it's because everyone's voice breaks, it just happens, but it's very funny for your voice to break while defending Dane Cook. Oh my god. He's wearing so strange, like Navy Captain Homelander hat. He's wearing like PJs. Summer party. He's got like a PJ shirt on. And he's got a Homelander hat on his voice. It's a bit much. But I like it when I hear it. When people come out the game like this, standing in front of a rain hat, rain energy drink, saying, why do they still that weird shit? But that's what was in front of them in the other one of those report, right? Oh god, I forgot. I love Jeff Dye just goes, man. I like like Jeff. Jeff says whatever he thinks, and the time he thinks. Dude, if my voice were to crack when I was talking about getting shadow banned, he's covering his face with the hat as if he's like, all right, I'm going to say these things. I don't want anyone to see my face. Okay, want to say the tip of my mouth. It's crazy. He's like, I can't. But figure it out. All right, let's go. It's like English is patience. It's so smart. It's like straight analysis, dude. Like a real master of the analyzation of jargons. I could say something. Dude, best brain, best brains indeed. Like kitchen about stuff. And then the ball does like, I want him to start the next show. He's like, pretty crazy. Charlie Outercon is a fucking I walked in there and said, I want to get confused. Let's see. Go check. Be careful what I ask for. That's like, the way they talk about you, the way they talk about Talia, the way they talk about Dane, the way that, people are. My voice cracks from this good day. I'm gonna name the waters. I'm gonna say Gerardo. Even if it's so funny, like before the thing, like, I'm gonna say exactly what I'm talking about Gerardo on this podcast. I'm gonna say his name. I'm gonna say his name. I'm gonna take down this open. There's two open micers. 10,000 views an episode. Why Tim they made fun of my voice crack? Because, dude, I'm a numbers guy. I'm a friend of Sean. Let's see. Fucking terrible. I make me so mad. I just yelled at a chick. She's an old time. That's where I yelled at a chick. What you said about this is really funny. I want to say it again, but I was playing a little bit more fun out here, but I just yelled at a chick on your behalf the other day. No. Like at the improv in front of everyone, and they were like, we like the way you dressed her down. I was like, yeah, well, she fucking deserved it. Tactics, yeah, I probably shouldn't say that. I just like that we're supposed to be kidding and having fun and telling jokes, and it's turned into all this weird. Never a good troll. Yeah, he's 17. Okay, I do that like 4 good stuff. That's really. Dude, when you say chicks are funny, it's an okay clip. You really doesn't need to crack their voice. Dude, say your point about what you said about Jeff. But he said that he wasn't gonna say something, and then he said something wildly fucking crazy. You're like, he goes, I'm not gonna say it. I don't want to say it. And then he says it, and on top of that, he says before what he says, I yelled at a woman. Yeah. I yelled at a woman. I'm not gonna say it. It's just funny. He says it's so funny to say that, and then it's like you just said that all women are funny, but maybe more are funny. Yeah. And then before that, you admit that you yelled at a woman in public, which is not great, right? I like how he does this thing. Like, I don't like Jeff. That's not what I'm trying to do. But he goes like, he goes like, he's like, look at women, dude. Like, he goes like a little bit of a Bill Burr point when he does it, which cracks me up. Look at women, dude. I can't do it. I can't even crack my voice. Maybe there's a video of me out there cracking my voice. I'm trying these out. Female comics, Bill Burr was saying this thing. Yeah, it's like one of those check out one now. Oh, there you go. You always hate. I think that if you hate British House and Dean Cook and other great comics like that, fuck you. Fuck you. Social media is and then somebody saying, there's like 4 good female comics and Bill Burr's like, yeah, you're killing it. I'm red one. Montez is like, I want to be out of this shit. sort of female. Oh my god, this babe. Dude, I mean, just there's that one's only four. There's gotta be four. I know. No, there's some hilarious women out there. Yeah. And I'm not saying that to be political. Yeah, we're not trying to be woke. No, dude, police folks, hilarious. Should I tell like Jeff guy's story? I believe it's just gonna go on. It's not that interesting. But I think it was after the Rothschild'S. And he used to he was friends or maybe he took that guy Aaron. Who cares? Nobody knows Aaron. This kid maybe his comic name Aaron. And he would take him on the road or something. And this was after I roasted out Aaron. And he came up to us and he was like, "Hey man, good job, dude. You're hilarious." And I was like, "Thanks, man. But I think we gotta stop." Because I'm the hater. And he was like, "Oh, like, fuck you then, man," and walked away. Which I took as like a funny kind of riff, like you saying, like, "Oh, come on, like have more confidence or whatever." So I was like, "Oh, I like this guy, Jeff." But then I've seen some of the clips on the show. I think he was serious. I think he was saying, "Fuck you," because I was like, we're in agreement. And so now I feel like I have a more argument. I think that's my favorite Jeff guy story. Another thing too about that clip, right? We got some more Jeff Dye coming up. I always get more stuff. Yeah. But another thing about that clip is that you can really tell like what comics are, fucking on society-wise, dude. Yeah. Because they acknowledge that change is one. Oh, is he doing that? Well, don't tell me. Well, no, not me. I'm not talking Jeff Dye. Oh, yeah, that's that way, right? Jeff Dye's balls deep in fucking flipping on haters, man. His balls deep in yelling at women. I don't know. I'm sorry. No, what I'm trying to say is that good comics, realize that you acknowledge bad comics. And then, no, I didn't say bad. Why you speaking of that? I'm sorry. You almost like what's it called? Other comics, right? I'm not saying they're funny or not. That's not my part. I'm church. Holy Spirit. Right. Well, you're one of the 1,000. I'm not one of those. But other comics, when they say, maybe because it's Brenda's right, right? When they say, like, something, like, it's like something. It's like, that's that winner there. Yeah, that is so good, dude. I love defending Brendan and also saying that he yelled at women. That's just like, so many of the things that these guys do is like, oh yeah, that's exactly. Like we mess up, I say stupid things all the time, you say stupid things all the time. But I think they're like, there are small things where they show how we're done. But we don't. There's no clip where we're like defending a moron who's clearly bad at comedy, and they go, oh, by the way, yeah, I yelled at this woman, dude. I was like, how dare you say British comments are funny? That's why he's you fucking banned is the craziest thing about it. Comedy's hilarious. Is that British joke is the least funniest? Damn, he's so bad. Any woman that has ever tried stand up is better than British. Yeah, for sure. That's where they started. So I can imagine the woman that he's yelling at is really confused. She's like, wait a minute, you think I'm funnier than British? That hurts my feelings. The only way to hurt someone's feelings is to tell somebody that British joke is better. It's rough. I felt like a bit scared. I didn't like that. I would never say that about you. Alright, so this people by Pharrell 80s. It's called This Fucking Guy Is the Worst. I was in Hollywood movie. I don't believe rules apply. What she said about you, because I have acted in ways that make that what you presume rules don't apply. So like Sean, the first part of Call Me Out. So I was stickler for life. I will tell you to the day I die, I don't like rule breakers that come lines, right? However, when I fly first class, and sometimes people, when they go to board, everyone just starts going like, I hate it, they don't know. And so I will very adamantly explain to people, is this for first class? Are you for first class? Is this for first class? Is this first class? Yeah. Are they calling? And then I'll just walk in front of everybody. You know why that chick? I don't think he's saying, yeah, this is another clip that went over my head. He's saying that he's first class, so he tells people, hey, are you first class? see the comments because it kind of went over my head too. I would honestly like the worst story ever told. Let's get to the fucking let's tell the story that you. It's the fucking worst. You know, the world is broken with their clowns. Kids to make a good thing. They're just being uploaded through fucking those kids and clothes. That was big big hello to me. That's my guys thing. That clip makes me feel like I gotta start saying it like anyone. Yeah, that's it. It shows you very out of touch. If you're waiting for first class and you're bothering other people about what they are, it's like different. I went on vacation too, and I was waiting in the line for so I could get one of the scooter. So I wasn't like looking around for other people. You just walk up and wait. I was in England wait. Somebody's like, "Are you first class?" I'd be like, 8 inches. What are we doing? Yeah, just start doing Shabbos. Make me uncomfortable. I'm gonna say Shabbos on security in the hall. Listen, dude, when you're waiting in line for the plane, it's not taking off without you, baby. I'm just saying. But no, like also too, people bring in these big bags for carry-ons. You know what I mean? I love doing the voice of the dance, right? I'm catching it every time. Big bags for carry-on. Bring a laptop. Bring a fucking iPad. You don't need a box of Kleenex, dude. You know what I mean? Nobody tells that story the first time, man. Yeah. Don't think about getting up early so that you can have space to put your fucking shit away, right? Yeah. That's me. I will say that. On top of this, if I ever fly first class, the first time I fly first class, everyone's gonna know. I'll be walking around here first class. I am. It's like the big, you're like, I say you don't do that, and then you do that. Like, people like, that's your trailer line. That's your takeaway. That's your takeaway. Big guy in the first class seat. She makes me mad. Or just bitches. That's not like that. Alright, this next one's posted by temporary ad 2330 called Papa Not So Ball into baseball when Yasiel Puig gets brought up. I know Yasiel Puig is the new popular. Yes. You don't get into college. Just shit. My mom, guys, I all about it later. Like, okay, mom, what do you do? There's me with the going away. Courtside. Yasiel Puig, bro. When I tell you, like, Jeff invited me to a game. When I tell you he's Mr. Lakers, I mean, we parked with a fire part. We walked in, he's slapping the fucking screws on the cheek down there. He's talking shit to him the whole time. It was so funny. They he's on. Damn, dude. Well, most families still does cocaine. Confirmed. Dude, Jeff dies balls deep in the ice house, dude. I wish they would have kept the part where he talks about how he yelled at you. He talked to the Western. I mean, he screamed it. He's like, you don't think Brandon John's funny? You should know, team. Yeah, dude, anybody, it doesn't matter who you are. If you're just a random comic at the improv, if you're the owner of the Lakers, if you're freaking Hillary Clinton, dude, Jeff died, IG love me, dude, Hillary Clinton's good. Oh, yeah, lock her up. She talks about God, dude. He's not even political. He's just, all he cares about is his boys and Big Boy Nation. I'm kind of disappointed in James, dude. I'm trying to get my voice more. I was expecting a lot of, or maybe I'm more, disappointed in Papa. I was expecting more of Obama in this game. Well, their shots in. Yeah, maybe. Just give me some ideas there. I want another shot. Yeah, I'm surprised shot. That's what I'm saying. He didn't mention it at all. They said there was a one clip last week where they were like, what was it? Like, fun or something like that. This one's like smoking crack. Oh, man. All right, well, let's see. This one's what All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Toe Brings Up Australian Shepherd Dogs. And guess who had one growing up? We typically do guessing segments on here, dude, and this one's in the title. Go ahead, take the voice. Don't say it. Wait, make it a little bit. Yeah, no. Joe Rogan brought up Australian Shepherd Dogs. Well, screw obviously. Okay. See how easy it was for me to do this job. Takes their time to answer questions. Yeah, he put me on the spot. Why I don't like Australian shepherds, like Australian sheep herding dogs. They're like corral kids. It's like, come on, I grew up with quite on yeah, because I had my brother run in the park and they were putting circles. Get the fuck out of here, dude. It's trash. Dude. Yeah, no, you're right. That's the right reaction. At some point, you have to put your foot down and be like, hey, not everything. You don't have to say every little thing happened to you to relate. Don't fucking hurt it. You don't even have to say anything. You just let it ride. Just let it ride. If he doesn't, just it's the calm before the storm. It's gonna be wait a little bit. Wait till the storm, dude. You don't have to make the call. Oh man, my dad, he said this. Not only does he have the dog, and the dog does this fucking broken storm, dude. Heard of him. It's no chance. Imagine getting hurt by a dog. Dude, it's got this. What is it? You know, where did this dog real submissive? You know what I'm saying? So shot and just was like, hey, it's dinner time. Go get him. And the dog is not by his teeth. Very little Jay, little shot in the house. And they got him stuff coming to this call.
Athleticism.
James is lucky that Rogan is the dog now and hadn't heard of those cats. Yeah. It's like, oh, you know, I grew up with one. I did because I my brother run. Yeah, city dog. They serve a lying bitch. A city dog. A city dog. City. It's a city herding dog. Take off the hat. Yeah, the hat's whack too. It's backwards. Sign. Plus, it's not even the S, it's just the nice. I'm the biggest British on Facebook. It's fucking awesome. That chain is fun. Okay, yeah, it's not bad. The shirt. The chain, the shirt. It's also cool. I said, that's not it. I'm surprised with that. Yeah, I like normal. Get back. Yeah. You're so influenced. He peaked at the right time right there. That's insane. What's he giving us? It's your seriously, great result artistic. Yes, like you are. Nice. Any thoughts on that? That's great. Did you ever have an Australian shepherd growing up? Oh yeah, you know, I mean, we had one. My mom used to say that it was a city dog. It was right in the metro. My mom rode the metro. Oh yeah, the city. The city metro. Oh wow, look at you guys. I know. What does he expect from? What does he expect the result to be? Just words on the camera, I guess. You're already Joe Rogan's friend. Yeah, it's like you've already done that. You don't need to be Warren's friend. You're trying to this was supposed to be on news last week, and it's gonna be at the New York Comedy Festival in New York City. Yeah, I'm at Groundsy Theater and Patsy Festival. Come on, bro. There's too many of these fucking Okay, so New York. Wait a minute. Last night, wasn't there a clip where he was, they had a bio for him? Do you remember that? I don't know if it's the same thing. So it's kind of like the Philly thing or something, like Skate Fest. Will, Live. Okay. That's Jesus Christ. They turned off the music. I don't know. Oh, right. Do you tell? Okay, town hall. ship anything. Yeah, we'll get you. Come over here. We'll get you on board. We'll get you on board. Yeah, that too. Now we got some stage time. That's the problem. This is supposed to be Ryan Joseph 82. It's called Shop Finally Got Back to Accommodations. Yeah, I haven't seen this one. Our roadcaster reduced about 6 minutes of us talking. We'll just start this clip over because I think it's going to go to the before we start around comment. We'll try to recreate some magic. I mean, rest in peace to the audio. I can bring up Poppy, shot again. Yep. Water. That great rooms are in on the ship, John. Dude, okay, first of all, so we just watched this fucking clip, dude, and we commented on how they always talk about this, and now we have to watch it again. This is a fucked up form of torture. It is kind of like Groundhog Day, because they constantly relive these moments that they have sitting at a table together. Just the best ever moment. All those obligations. Yeah, this is a time when all of them are allegedly doing various crimes. We get together, witness, where he works, where he lives, and we talked about how good the sets were. I remember one time, dude, we were just sitting there, Ryan came in, he said, I just took a little. I fucking laughed. I was like, the funny just doubled up. He's like, oh, get right in there. I'm going to try 20 minutes. Dude, remember when we were in the green room and Brian would never take no for an answer, dude? That's just like how he was, dude. Dude, the one time we were in the green room and like, it was me and Brian and Schultz and Chuck, all the greatest comedians ever do it. And all of a sudden, like a fucking moose came in the green room and just fucking Schultz, dude, was like, just fucking bit Schultz's arm off. And this fucking Schultz tried to fight the moose. It's like, it's a moose. It's a moose. What are we doing here? He just took everything that was good at the comedy store. Yeah, I think so I made a good face. Forever. Their show. I don't like the comedy store. It's like the comedy store is, I think you'd be surprised. No. The mothership is the Great Poppy, but then you go to the comedy store, I think you'd be surprised because it's the same fucking place. Yeah. Oh, those have to it's virtually identical. Yeah, we did everything the right way. We set it up the right way. It took a long ass time. And, that just being that great one, Rothschild'S and everybody, did shit. So crazy. Oh my god, I fucking missed that. Wow, that's a process. I miss it hard. I miss the time that Joe Rogan spent with Andrew Schultz more than this. My great friends. Dude, I miss Chris. They'll bring 18-year-olds to the comedy store. Dude. Leah, dude, don't even get me started on dude. It was that we I missed that. Like, we had that store where it was like the fun hang. Where you would go, you do your weekends on the road or whatever. Boys, you tell your boys. We laugh and talk shit, hug each other. So fun. So fun. Never did the comedy store. Never did the comedy store. It was just we got a lot of like really good spent there watching John talk together when I went to the music. program and have a program where, you can be a guy who's working the door and, you've been doing open mics for a year, and next thing you're hanging out the bar. The worst podcast of all time, dude. Yeah, it's bad. And he's talking about door guys. We were saying that Sean should do that because it'd be very funny if Sean was a door guy in the store. Yeah. I mean, the mothership. Yeah. He's a he wants it up front. That's your only point. But yeah, the front's like he was just sitting. He's just doing bits. He's scared to work the job. Can we get on tonight? Did I do 5 minutes at the beginning? No. We're not asking for 5 minutes. Well, that's what he gets. Yeah, I can't do it. You start complaining. You should immediately start complaining. He's smoking cigarettes while the door guys. It's like, they only give us 5 minutes. I have a 24-minute special on YouTube. And there's this vibe there. There's this sort of camaraderie there. There's a vibe there. It's not, let's just say it's not a gym type vibe. Yeah, no. We don't want, women before. That's how a lot of shows I was saying. That's the LA thing. Oh, yeah, right. That exists. That makes you feel like you're part of something. And it doesn't matter if you're just starting. This person just had my fastest birthday. It doesn't matter. We're all the same ones. That's all you, brother. You're thinking the same thing. Laugh at it. It's fine. But everyone should try to adopt that because we need more comics, and it's hard. It's hard. We need more. We don't need more comics. So there's 1,000 messages. And you know what, dude? You get with the whole fucking open mic system. And if you're an open micer in Austin, please discuss this with us. I'll respond. But I've heard bad things about the open mic system in fucking Austin. Really? There's too many comics. Yeah, I remember I saw some one of the clips we watched. They had a crazy amount of people waiting to go and pick up Tony, the lines, and he kicked people out or something. This is not Big and Steve. Tony is not. I know, but it's a glorified meeting. I'm saying all those guys. Oh, you're right. Sorry about that. I'm shocked. I know what you did. But it's fucking the hottest place of all time, Texas. It's like the sun is directly above Texas. And fucking white human bugs. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Bugs like staring at your dog. It's not like fucking stuff comedy. It's not like that. You can't even suck dick for 5 minutes in the middle. It's fucked up. You used to be able to do that. Yeah. Back in the good days. Remember when we did fucking out there? I feel like the cheater was almost like 5 minutes in the belly. It's hard. It's hard to do when you get shit on by your peers. You work so hard, bro. It's so hard to say goodbye. It's so hard to say goodbye to become Mr. What's that one song by the Blink-182? I Miss You? Ding, ding, ding. It's hard. I don't feel like there's a lot of fucking people out there. Something. Nobody gives a fuck who's the reader, dude. Should I play some Blink-182 or Voice of the or this thing? Yeah. That's how I go. David Jones is Tom Segura. He'd be the biggest comics ever. And they'd be alive. And I'd be like, this is the life. I was in a comedy club and I saw Tom Segura's name. Oh my God. I'm lucky Dave in my pants. This is called the ego opinion, dude. Yeah, Dave, these guys shut up. Their friend shows that we used to do fucking comedy, Brian. You're not funny, dude. So, what are you surprised about? Some of my friends were surprised that you're on it there. That people are still putting you on things. You never made anyone laugh. So, let's try to power through this here. 4,300 people just stop in. Get up there. It's like, so that's what we're doing here. Every night you'll see Ron White, Shane Gillis. You remember we did, you did Robin the Friend and that problem and the power was on, but we still did so I did stand up with this, candles. Then there was a generator. They gave us one little light. There was one little emergency light. We set that up. We're going to cancel the show. And I was just be fun. Like, let's have fun. It's just so fun. Everybody loved it. The audience loved it so cool. And we're just doing stand up with no microphone. And you have to kind of see, like, how you use the mic and what you can do with no mic. I changed my mind, dude. That sounds like a really good time. No microphone, can't hold Joe Rogan. Most deep in the come on, bro. Come on, bro. All right, let's do this. My sword on bird. So it's called CEO finds John Africa. Let's see what that is. Not me. Not you, but one of your friends was ribbon John. Yeah. Who the hell is John Africa? He's standing right there. Look at that. Yes. And look, speaking of John Africa, Jesus good versus nice. Spicy pre-cooked dish from France. Is that pre-cooked? Oh, just the John. Oh, okay, yeah. I guess pre-cooked. Alright, so this was posted by Who the Fuck Are We? It's called This Almost As Good As When Malik Hurt His Feelings. A planet that is 80% water, and you're allergic to that, and you go to this planet, check it out, and they were throwing things. Maybe they were cool. You can see it from outside in outer space. It's all friends. And science officer right here. Jesus Christ, he went to the next level. Dude, I will say, I don't know about what they were talking about, Nick, but I do have a little beef with science. They're talking about science and great movie, special time. I don't know why we were so hyped about one alien. Once again, this game, whatever, they like show up like one alien. It's like, come on, I say one alien. Can't get a fucking more scene of aliens than humans. And they realize that's a hard thing. You know what? Because you're numbers can be. I'm a numbers guy. Numbers guy. That's why you think maybe you more aliens. Of course you did. There's always been a numbers guy. There's times where I am indeed a numbers guy. And right now is one of them. Dude, you can't play who you are, me. And the alien was injured. Bitch ass aliens that said we're a fucking planet. You heard a sand string trying to erase another alien. Dude, they were more fucking loyal to their cause in fucking Japan during World War II. The alien should have killed themselves. Well, you know, we should have done this. I did their World War II. Oh my god. Let's see here. Alright, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Curiosity Produced the Cat. There is the lift me up a little jolt from the Gomez special. So I might have to cut this part out of the podcast, but if you go to our Patreon, you get early access and uncut versions of T-Bones. Already, at this point in my life, I had to apologize to 3 separate mentally handicapped athletes. And the third mentally handicapped athlete that we had to apologize to on behalf of the Next podcast was Brennan Shaw, who is a comedian. That was close. That's crazy. I didn't know that. That's the craziest thing we've ever seen. His closer is a Brennan Shaw. Yeah, I guess. Well, I mean, he probably doesn't talk about the whole I guess. That's wild. I haven't seen it yet. People talk about us, dude. We have a show. This is the culture, baby. Brennan Shaw is taking over. Comedians are now using their closer joke. That's the Brennan Shaw thing. That's great. Brennan Shaw, never heard of him. You one of those views, Bob. I know what you're doing, Luis. Speaking of specials, dude, have you seen Shane Gillis' new special? No, not yet. Which fucking fire. I enjoyed it. So this one's posted by Theo Sanders. It's called Post Bathroom Break Game with Friends. And I want to say one thing. I came back from Mass and I went to a nature preserve and had mosquito bites all over my legs. I still have not. Oh yeah. sober individual. And I'm also sober for almost 5 years this coming week. So, yeah, but I put some of the TLC in there. Not yet. So what people are wanting some of the weird things. I am, yeah. And I can see, if you take some out of your life, like, if you were something, we'd see a whole lot of time. I don't really drink. It's so funny. I don't know. That's what people have never really met. I'm saying, I don't think I have like 7 weeks of weed. I'm just joking. I'll say I drink some weed. Alright, this next one's sponsored by Responsible Bar 4787. It's called Toby's Best That Calendar Calls the Booch. Did you bring a gold? No, that was here, so I left this different chocolate. Yeah, that's great, everything. Yeah, we made a shrimp. Oh, yeah, I did one shrimp. You don't even ask them, just reach around. Okay, no, they always do that. They always take a lot of people's steak, like, tomatoes on shrimp. Brian likes to take what's not his. He's not a I always tell my son, don't be a Brian, be a Troy. I'm like, oh my God, he did it to me. What is that? You go with the kids hanging out in my room. The little black people's food. You ate it. I'm that. Yeah, he doesn't really ask for consent. That's strange. Hey, people are talking. You're like, oh, it's good. Go try that one. Hey, I'm fully into other people's plates. Just I just go into a mooch food. I'll steal this fucking chocolate, bro. So you can't do it to me. No, I think I wanted to. That's your real cool. I did it. It just came off. Chocolate cheese. I did take your sake. It's good. This is good. So it's still just chocolate. Yeah, and you won't live by this bad. People are just bitches. People are always stealing chocolate. Super bad. It's chocolate's all fun. Your chocolate's chocolate. Yeah, you gotta get this shit seal, bro. Yeah, what? I was letting see if it was real gold. So I was pocket it. You thought it was real gold. At least, yeah. I would have taken it. So black bar guys came. It's like a fucking 8 friends, 6 chill, like child adults. And this is why I live when they eat my candy in front of me. I can imagine it's like a, like a cook binge. And then, like, out of that comes a kid, that's Friday too. And then every time you see that kid, you're just like, did a lot of coke back in the day, you know? And it's like, that's it, naked, the kid's just like, how's that? Dude, now you're saying it really correctly. I didn't say that. And that's different. That's what the moms do. Right? Like, the kid at times goes some time with that. Maybe you do it on my you were even married. That's disgusting. Alright, let's go to this one, dude. This one's called Never Forget Stand Up is the Hardest. Islam just couldn't let it pass. So most of it for real 80s. Yeah, I know. In my heart, I love it. I'm so glad it's always a lot about it. This is the game they play. This is the game they play. And you know, you think you're undefeated. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is fucking bad. This is great. You know, it's just like, in MMA, you're going to have a winner, you're going to have a loser. Every now and then you see something special. We saw something special. I always say when I watch that show, I'm always thankful that it's such a hard game. It might be the hardest game, right? I mean, it's hard being a firefighter, a cop, or a soldier, maybe a football player. It's one of the hardest ways to make a living. Yeah. Just grab yourself. It's a hard way to make a living. That sounds tough. I mean, I know it's a hard way to use. Dude, did you see that girl like beating so I've got some fucking apron on his cooking. Oh yeah. In the kitchen, making dishes up for himself. And the Lord, he's like, I'm gonna get this for you for $1 million. Stay in his heart of firefighting. Sorry, this was once my job feed, it's called Dicey Dicey, one tag Dicey Dicey, and then it said live feed, but an awkward cut after Roby calls Brian as annoying. For you. It's not good to have pesticides in those areas. I don't like on something to me. Russian seed all over. You're buying Ukraine. Why am I buying it? I'm not buying anything. They're on a show. I'm saying is they're talking about it on television. Show. Trying to keep you know, they're talking about it on television. Much better. Very happy with this. Those ones on his legs, his lower back, the ones they tag you. Yes. No. I feel like that's a longer one. So no wonder these dudes suck up the toe so much. The moment the question if he sulks like a child, I Higgs possibly lose and see the ending. Oh, so it did feel like that during the live feed? I don't know. I never know what's true and what's not change. But it's just so funny. That's why. If not true, great ending. Wow. Alright, let's go to the next one. This one's called All This Time Off. Brendan is still using the same tag as it. Posted by Ryan Joseph 82. Ryan is a great journalist. I'm going to be fucking thirsty. You can call it the fucking chicken in the kitchen. I don't know if that's real. I don't know if that's really the play. There's only 2 seasons. And it's not 3 seasons, it's a couple more. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So that's an easy fact check right there, let's get pushing it for like an hour and a half. This one's called Ryan Tries to Weasel an Invite for Brenda into Simeon Joe at UFC 300. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to Me. I didn't mind too. Yeah, let's see what he says. Here's what he posted. What a feeling. Wow. Rematch UFC 300. It's the greatest because there's a UFC 300 rematch in Vegas. Oh my God. Sean Strickland's hometown. That's awesome. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Just think about the year in the UFC. So you had Sugar Sean upset Aljo. I used to be, big on chips on the shoulder. I used to fucking stack of Pringles against him. It's all good now. But thank God he made some of those choices he made that, I put aside with the UFC. I'm grateful for him now. Is it really all good, or are you just kind of accepting whatever it's in the past and just gonna not care about it? No, it's all good. You've had conversations and shit. No. That should be like a warning for like an F-22 jump scare right there. Especially weird how it's sick of any thoughts on your waterfall? I got good juice a little bit when you're like, let's get through this. And I was like, all right, let's do it. I was getting these things and I just go, man, there's already making the money, baby. But what are the chances that Brandon and Brian or Joe at any UFC? Let alone one of the biggest cards probably of the year. No chance. Alright, so this one was by Ryan just making 289. It's called Count the Political Show. Murder's Row, episode 1. Is it called Murder's Row? I don't know. I think it's probably not just joking around. I think there's something all there. Oh, okay. Not doing well. I think it is. You did? I see all the right ones. Oh, okay. This one has Joe Scare and Jim Burr. Yeah, is this the one where Jim Burr is like, I'm not like a German guy. I just saw that. I was so good. Okay, let's see. Oh, whoops. My God. Let's go. Jim Fish Wrestling. It's good news. This time, even this fear. And somehow we make it conversations. Just no fucking fun. Magazines. So it's like a lots of egg, I think. And then I feel bad for them and they have to pretend that it's funny. Yeah, I hate that. And Crowder calls Jimmer fat. Oh, he says, it's funny how you so who is Klaus Schwab? Klaus Schwab was more like an office. That's right. Is he fat? Yeah, I mean, it's a good description. He's calling him fat. No, he's trying to, like, he's not fat. He's like, the voice just sounds fat. Okay, well, I think that Crowder is realizing how horrible this bit is, even though Crowder is not funny. He's realizing, like, okay, this is bombing. I'm going to try and talk about fat boys. And maybe we'll strike comedy gold bigger because of how bad the monster villain thing Brewers do. I think you're just scared because the words got funny. I'm terrified now. After watching that, you think that John Trump, it's not your Trump, it's not my Trump. People say my truth about this Trump. Yeah, that's what they say. The Alexa's my nation is evil. It's just evil. Yeah, just not all, they're all nice words for evil. And that's why it sounds sort of like, oh, what's good, guys? Isn't that when you say that? Like you just said, there is no truth. When you have this madness over here, all it does is it forces you to start defining the bedrock you're anchored into. It's a lot I can't watch this. Yeah, it's bad. But I like when Brian talks because it's more about the speech he gave him the Crowder thing. They're trying to silence us. And you know that happens when the people stand up. And me and the Crowder fans over here, we're ready. We're going to make you laugh. We're going to make you think until they arrest us. And then we're going to do it. Like all this weird, like, shit. Strangle podcast. Why are we in here? To unified someone to fight your political and moral philosophy. That's not a bad thing. But it's when you start to see that there's a highlight ever works. Being on a soapbox is the least funny place to be. What's a soapbox? It's like a probably when you stand up, that's just a metaphor for like people making speeches and stuff. I think it comes from like a soapbox. Someone just like stand up and give a speech. That's what it is. I always go to a show to like leave my pocket and then they're going to boxes. It's insanity coming your way. You're gonna go, hey guys, I gotta batten down the hatches and I need to figure out what I'm standing on. Let's make sure we got our guns lined up and clean and our powder is dry. That's nobody's talking. Yeah, they're just letting it go. Just like the best play funny, it doesn't come with stands so much for nothing. Two movie chairs. That's where you that's why, dude. It's not a fucking red chair. You know what he's not talking about? Baddies, numbers, the table, all the shit that we want. That's shadow me. But they what you just said, it's not your truth, it's not truth, right? Oh yeah. The problem is when you have people in positions of power. That's why I always say, military industrial complex record code pink. The most fucking stupid. Fuck Steven Crowder, fuck Timber, fuck Brian Callen, and that fucking weird looking bald dude. He's a famous comic. I'm just so tired of him. He's actually pretty funny. Okay, so this is the last one because it's a long episode. Very used to me. Let's see here. This one goes by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Studio's AC. Got cut down by 50% by the developers. I haven't seen this one yet, but I gotta say, the fucking title is the most intriguing. It's formulated, bro. I create a lot of heat. It might be the magic part. Yours was supposed to be I like so you did better. You do very well in cold. I do well in cold. Eating temperature. Here's the problem. Why would they cut who is the overseers of TPK? I do it real well. It doesn't matter whether it's cold or hot, mild, all down. Egg flakes, pop, right, so first of all, the last clip was posted by, it's all I do is lie to you, Papa got booked by Joe Boy at a club, and then this one's posted by Pat Hazard, dude. Oh, throwing it out with a bang here, dude. Mr. Morning Drinker gets mad at Chin for drinking. Ready to go with that? Alright, what do you got, Chin? Oh, actually, you're drinking already, aren't you? Ian, Georgie, because we thought we were going to go get dinner tomorrow. Alright, not dinner. I've never said dinner, Chin. Or lunch, whatever. It'll be like a celebration. Georgie, I need your help on this. I'll tell you what, speaking of stored in sun, I'll tell you something like that I gobbled down. You gobbled down? I have no clue what that thing in the middle of the dude says, speaking of sun, I think Sarah, Magic Night, probably. Ryan says we had a Magic Night. I thought that like they had a bit maybe where they were all going to drink at the same time, but is he even saying that shot or Chin is like getting drunk? I think so, yeah. Damn, dude. That's messed up. It doesn't look like he's like missing out because he's drinking on a big cold. Alright, one last thing. What's that? The drinking already, there used to be this app where you can make it look like people are calling each other. So if I did it to you and Miguel, it looks like Miguel's calling you and vice versa. I did that to this bar manager and the owner of the bar just to mess with them. They're friends of mine. I did not think what happened was going to happen. But you would get to hear like a minute of the conversation, and it goes, it's like, hey Sean, and then you get ready, and then he's like, what's up Sean? And Sean's like, you called me ready to go. And then there's this pause for a second, and Rudy, the owner of the bar, goes, drinking already, Sean. I was like, oh fuck, I can't believe I did that, I feel so bad. So that's what Brendan just did to Chip. Yeah. If you enjoyed our show, tune in next week. Bye. Later. You probably know this spread for business cards, but did you know we print everything you need to get your brand in front of your fans? We print banners and signs that help your business stand out. We print postcards and flyers that get people talking. We print must-have merch like tote bags, t-shirts, and water bottles. Whether you want a few or a few thousand, we print everything so that customers can go from noticing your brand to falling in love with it. Right now, new customers can get 20% off with code NEW20 because if you need it, we print it at vistaprint.com. Saturday night, stay tuned. Stay Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. You get early access to the T-Most episodes. We've also started reviewing stand-up specials. The last one we did was Bill Burr, your favorite special. People are all the same. People are all the same, which is Netflix. Great special. We got into it. Went deep. Yeah, we also exposed our new attack report. Do your best Eddie Letterman while you're over there. Okay. Yes, special rankings. Yeah, we're ranking all the specials in two categories. I'm sure you guessed it. Netflix and Blockbuster. Ever heard of them? And there's been votes on the Patreon for a third Joe Burger special, somebody had to say it, is the only one on that one. Yeah, we didn't finish it, but it was 3 hours. Oh, yeah, it's a long haul. Really? The specialist didn't know we were like that 3 hours. And already redacted. But, speaking of being already redacted, I'm sitting in these fresh ass chairs. Yeah, I hope you like the new chairs. Cheers to you. We did a nice little TFK chair review on the Record Treaties episode this week, so go ahead and check that out also. Yeah, it's not what they're here to do. No, that is not why you're here. You are here to watch 10 minutes of shop, play the chain clip, start the timer. Alrighty, so don't forget, we don't matter. You use chairs, the other podcasts, you know. I know we don't count, and I'm resisting the urge to matter when these chairs are making me feel like it's fun. In the end, nobody knows who we are. Yeah. This one's posted by 12 more. It's called, is that a reference? No, I have maybe, you know, I haven't looked at every menu item. For some reason, that menu item. It's called Tony Hinchcliffe Gets Accused of Ass Kissing Joe Rogan and Becomes Defensive About Their Relationship. Is that Tyra Rivera? Yeah. It's not a picture of donuts on the one. He gets to be a message about the team house. Oh shit, shots on it. Yeah, I got right into my trap. You thought you were just gonna come up here and sing about Joe Rogan and he was gonna carry you off fucking piggyback style. Oh, we're gonna go. Here comes my cat. So I want to have you on the show tomorrow, dude. Did you realize that wasn't planned, right? That didn't happen. No, there's only enough room for me on that piggyback ride. But you do get up in there. Absolutely. It's good. I'm glad to have a best friend like that. No doubt about it. Is it bad that I admire your ass kissing skills? No, it's not ass kissing. I can never tell when you're going to he doesn't like people like this. That's actually challenge him sometimes where most people around him are just yes men. That's why he finds me endearing. That's good. Unnecessary. Yeah, it is defensive. Yeah. He doesn't need to defend himself to this random open mic in a very tight shirt. Only other more people should know. Only 1,000 only 1,000 comics can be friends with Joe Rogan. He's one of the lucky few. That guy is a podcast. Yeah, podcasting. You fucking faggot. I thought you were supposed to roast, like a clever roast. Yeah, he just says that. Yeah, he just says that. Yeah, and he got under his skin a little bit. Yeah. Also, too, I've been watching a lot of Kill Tony. You know, don't introduce yourself on your waves, dude. I've been watching a lot of Kill Tony recently, and they just be saying the F word for gay people like a sport. Really, it's not even like funny. Dang, that's great. I'll be the first one to laugh at a good F word for gay people joke, right? You know? Okay. But like, it's just not clever. It's just like, no, that's not. Say it. That was awesome. I used to have one. Oh yeah? I would say I'm a changed man. I used to go around saying the N-word all the time, just like this, and then I would say that for people. Yeah, I'm glad you slapped that one. And then I said, put the N-word. That's the best part. Okay, here we go. Okay. They trying to test the fucking water. Hey, your ass can't see it. But I wasn't trying to come at you. I actually think it's going to work. That's okay. Absolutely, man. We used to go by the store years ago when I first got into cosplay. I watched your eyes. I remember seeing you in the that's where everyone got gadushed. The only person not getting gadushed is Ty. Ty's out of it. I'm pretty sure Ty didn't talk the whole episode ever since I've seen this. He was like sitting his redneck meter was going off. That one is okay. I take sentient redneck approaching the stage. Well, they can actually with that rowdy hippo posted human centipedes challenge Rogan for 60 seconds. So this is what Tony means by challenging Rogan. Okay, here we go. You're right. First of all, it's not fair to tell you because he looks like he's about 12 years old. Yeah. So he doesn't have confidence yet. I know why. Comedians have the feeling of they're at being like trying to get a loan from a bank. So they're talking broken. Yeah, oh, great. Oh, that's you're a real capable guy. I like everything you got going for. It's like, but I understand though, Joe Rogan is a kingmaker. If he can make Shaw and Andrew Schultz famous, what can he do for someone really in a small amount of time? Also, too, I work with this small enough, and yeah, I kiss his ass. But that's where I'm at right now. And, I'm fully accepting when I make fun of people. Do you kiss his ass? Like, what's an example? If you saw me like fucking you're going through later, like, really run out of what's going today. Those pants and that shirt, you couldn't have made a better decision. It would be funny if I saw you with him, let's say we're at some show, and then he's just like, man, the audience is crazy. Like someone say the greatest, and you're serious, that would be, I would go full rated. That's going full rated. Now someone said the fullest, say, you're my headliner, you can agree with him, if he's right. We have no idea, even whatever that clip is, Connecticut is weird. Yeah, weirdness. Yeah, exactly. So, it's pretty easy actually, because it's just like not think. Imagine being high on creative and trying to impress Joe. You're gonna say this, the mist, the hostess of the mist. Yeah, well, we'll never know because we made for the shot. And also no one knows who we are. I'm gonna meet Joe one day and be like, you're the bestest here. Get a guy or something. Just wait for it to get awkward and then ask. Right? Would you ever go on to Rogan Show? Sure, of course. It's like asking me if I've ever seen a drink water. I don't want to be just curious. Which one do you think it is? Yeah, you gotta be there. God, this is a disaster. Such just shame you. Right? I'm sitting there, we get a chance. I told you. It's a despair. Yeah, that's a compilation of mostly Brendan and Charlie Joe Rogan. But it'd be funny if we showed like clips of guests that we did just disagreeing with me and disrespecting me. You're wrong. Oh man, alright, well let's go to the next one, dude. I thought that was beautiful. Fun bit to start with. This one's called The Greatest Joke of Our Generation. Husband entries just wouldn't understand, posted by Brandon Haley and 33. That's a nice name if I ever seen one. Let's see. It's a real thing. I didn't make up. Dolphins fuck people. I didn't make up. Dolphins fuck people. Dolphins fuck people. Are you listening to me? Dolphins fuck people. Dolphins fuck people. Cover knows I'm googling do dolphins fuck people. He's googling do dolphins fuck people. I learned that dolphins fuck people. Even dolphins fuck us, dude. People say, are you already like, I don't know, dolphins fuck us. Like, dolphins fuck some of us. He comes out, here's a headset. Thank you for coming out to my TED Talk. I want to talk about the threat of dolphins being fucked by them. Slide one. This is, can you like delete it? It's like, no. When I get back home, Alright, so here we go. This one's posted by I Want to Know Where. It's called Fancy Bee Certified Homeless. Let's see this one. I feel like your nickname has to be kind of like a low end. You know what I mean? I take a cup and then it's a beef chop. Fancy Do you think they know about what it is, the football guys? I like her where they're like busting boys, right? So busting with the boys and believe Rose, not one of our guys. I like that on these shows, if there's a famous person or like a guy or a girl, they're going to be involved. You know, they're busting with the boys. We saw them on T-Thing Gay. They're going to be involved. They're going to be involved. So you get to see their reaction. Then shock is brought up. You know, it's interesting. See, with the busted boys or whatever, they fucking, they were talking shit about shock, weren't they? Remember? Is that the same fucking, they have a bunch of neon signs and busted boys and the busters. I have no idea, dude. Right? Remember the two guys in the bus? I don't know if those are the same guys or not. Like, this is why I'm like, it could be because busted and about a bus. I just don't. I don't watch their pods. I'm not gonna. That's something I'm not gonna. I'm trying to have the work ethic to play that. I'm trying to purposely book the deal because Sean can do it. Oh, he did. Yeah, I don't even remember that. They were like, you say bros, but it's busting with the boys. And then rolling with the boys. A couple of minutes later, he was like, you know, busting with the bros is fucking tight. That's hilarious. There are two football players that have had like probably similar to the amount of head trauma that he has, and they're fine. Sean is still like, the other one wants to see her. He's just like, he just goes. Alright, so this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You, dude. He's been fucking up some hardcore dishes this last week. I was watching all this clips earlier. This one's almost 30 minutes. It's called Rinks Says Papa's C-clamps are short and won't let it go. You didn't play quarterback because your hands weren't big enough. My palms are big to play football. You didn't go around, so I don't know if you can. You have small fingers. Tell me these chairs are not like tentacle to those chairs, dude. They might be. I mean, they got them now. That looks almost exactly like that. We did it. Virtually identical. Who's new? I don't know. Shout, Callan. Shout, Callan. Which one? Cooney. Where? I just can't tell. Oh my god, bro. I'm so proud of us. I know this is why we did amazing, dude. I can't believe you also. You know, these chairs are amazing. Yeah, you know, listen. Yeah, Jeremy Myers. South put us in the red. Yeah, man, everyone. There's one behind Jeremy's head right now. We're literally in the red. Okay, let's stop. It's redacted. You don't have any fingers from basketball. That's true. Yeah, but you have short fingers. Also, mine was a defect. No, so it's not to be a dick, but it's pretty your fingers are, it's like that. Yeah, so this way you're thinking, hey, it's important to them. We told them to stop talking about numbers and all this stuff. So now they're talking about, whose hand is bigger. It's like who's faster and all that. Yeah, the amount of respect I gain for them due to their chair choice, because of how comfortable this chair is, I'm just lost right now in terms of the content. Yeah. These chairs are fucking comfortable. I could do this show like for 3 hours. Yeah, we might make it 12 minutes a show. Do you think we can have a minute-long argument about hands? This is a 3-minute long argument. Oh, yeah, you're right. We just strap the book started this argument about hands. Alright, let's see. You wish. Get a fucking measuring tape right now. You gotta watch that one before. Get a measuring tape. And this is a problem. Measure percentages energy drinks. Yeah, dude, shout out Rain Energy. Not hard sponsor, but Bobby's dude. I will never drink this. I will. Yeah, Jordan, I will. $2.50, not bad, dude. Oh, yeah, they put the price on the let's see. Short, and that's not, my legs are not short, my legs are long. Your long legs, big enough for this. Short legs. What I'm trying to say is that you know, right? Small. So they do the longest throw in a second. Okay, Mr. Longest. They're the longest. Not to. Okay. For a second. You throw it against chocolate. Are you making this up? I know. We used to always do it. We do a little measurement. It's all good. George, come on over here. You can measure us. So I don't trust you from wrist to palm to our fingers, Papa. No, you don't do the whole entire hand. Okay, we can do the hands. They do the hand first. I want to put this kind of screeching on. Someone on the Discord was telling me that he's like, oh, yeah, the guy's watching live or watching it where it just came out. And he was like, right now on TFNK, they're measuring it in their hands. I had no idea what he's talking about, but I sort of had a vision of it. This is exactly what that was. Them comparing it to, like I said, we don't want the podcast go to a screeching halt when it's been at a screeching halt. Yeah, when it is started. Yeah. The screeching halt started back on the special time ended. Already know, yeah. Just do it fast. How about let's do the fingers? So just go to whatever the 10 minutes. Want me to measure my hands? Hey. I measure my hands. George, I need you to from the rose. He's on the top. Let's get George surprised. Also, they mentioned on the Discord 8 inches. Oh, shit, that went over my head. Yeah, I'm a dog, dude. 8 inches B, so we know he's not lying. Shout out to Papa's undercarriage. What's the sign? George, what am I? I'm right there. I got the same size hands. I'm a little bigger. Dude, they're teaching George how to take the mantle of T-Bud calf. First thing he said, now penis. Maybe afterwards when they're watching the film and they're trying to get better for the next show, they're like, George, we're proud of you. We're talking about hands. It said now penis. Is that what he said? Yeah, he said there's now everyone here. Same size hands. I'm going to see it in now penis. George said Rothschild'S off the Richter scales. I was trying to think of a sound. What do you think about that? You want to see the penis? We're talking about measurements. We're talking about measurements. Like whether the hands are big as you said. It's like, is that your takeaway hands? You know what I mean? It's like, how do they even fit in So let me measure. I'm at 7.5 feet. So you measure like this, right? Dude, I'm okay, 11. Oh, I'm forgetting this part. I'm forgetting this, dude. Mine is going to be one small. One small. Is that so, you gotta measure. Oh my god, it's like 7 inches. You're tiny. Yeah, I tried to trick you too. I'm 7 inches, dude. 7.5 when you're going to do your target hands, right? Yeah, I mean, we talked, we cut it out of the thing, right? Because there was a bunch of other stuff. At the beginning, remember, we took our hands. On one of the episodes, and I just started laughing because your hands are so much bigger than his. It's hard to leave that Jolene song. There's no argument. I know what you're talking about. You want the picture? Yeah. You could be by a couple centimeters. Bigger enough. It's a tiny bit bigger. I think I'll need you to be. Bro, we're in chairs. With brain energy, Diet Cokes, and measure our hands. Yeah, we become like that guy. We become weird. But I swear to God, we didn't plan out a measuring technique. We've been measuring for like the stuff we put up. Yeah, so it's just here. Cheers. You guys can tell we've been measuring out the mats. So also, I didn't even see this clip for article. Yeah. Dude, that's crazy. Oh yeah, we've been measuring a lot here. As you can tell, the fucking chairs fit barely. Also, we got the chairs. Even if you watch the record, it's we did that yesterday. But we got the chairs. I was like, oh man, I didn't get Diet Coke. So I went to get Diet Coke from the corner store. And when I was in there, they had these. I was like, oh yeah, that Rain Energy drink's not touching this table, daddy. Look at you guys. If we go live later, you gotta say that Rain is beautiful. Let's see, why is it playing? I don't need you to be such a sticker for detail. Alright. Tiny shit. What? Bro, I want to start sitting in Indian style. What do you call that? When we use that, we just had a thing crisscross applesauce. Good as the leg over the whole leg. Something. Robin had to build up to that. Yeah, dude. One of my favorite shoes. Oh, yeah. Oh, we have a favorite shoe. This isn't like the shoe here. Yeah. Eventually, we're going to put the shoe on the shelf. Somewhere up there. Yeah, man. What about the kind of shoe? Yeah. And if you get 10 patrons, I'll drink out of the shoe. Oh, there's so great in the future. I'm going to put that shoe. Oh. I will not drink it out of anything. I'm going to drink it out of like a golden cup that gave me 2 years of life. These hands don't do your fingers. That was fun. I enjoyed it. I am very fearful of our future. Oh, we get douche by that for enhancements. No, you're thinking too short term here, dude. The more and more we be like that, we're going to become that. I don't think so. You're right. Alright, so this was posted by @narrow7141. It's called, you can feel the end coming. Never ignore Papa or you'll get asked the same question 3 times. You want to make a prediction? Are you gay? Oh, so questioning homosexuality 3 times. Let's see. 5 girls dating? What's her name? Please. Sonic. Too much. So many curves, dude. Papa's on one in this episode, dude. He's learning. Somebody took the pictures of him. Yeah, dude. So many curves. So glad, dude. I want to see it again. There's some messages being sent to me on the right. What's her name? Please. Sonic. I was thinking you were doing more data thing. Ocean curves on ocean curves. Too much. That was nasty, man. Also, I heard from that's a weird thing. Delia doesn't know part of that. He's like, I get the next what are you freaking dolphin over here? If you ask me about police, so funny. I don't know if I play it or not, but like when you put your head down, it's so funny. We don't talk about police. So it sounds like QIT. Today it sounds like this. Man, listen, I love the world. I'm trying to be honest. Okay, right? You want to see Bill Murray? Is that what he's saying, or is he saying he just wants to see for OnlyFans? Like he wants to see Nick? I'm pretty sure he alluded to some sexual compulsion. So, that is weird. I love to watch. I love to watch. Oh, so he can't hang. That's what I'm saying. Why? I'm flabbergasted at that. I'm a little curious, but I don't need to see it. I don't need to. I'm not curious, and I don't want to see it. That's to me, that's the weird. I'm curious in the way that I want to hear Bill Murray talk about it. And, I don't want to see it. I mean, I find it interesting that Bill Murray is dating Khalees. That is interesting. But I have no interest in watching the beat. No, you know what I'm saying? Bill Murray came up to you and was like, oh. And he just told you a little fuck tale. You wouldn't say that? Yes. I'll listen to Bill Murray talk about anything. But that's where my curiosity lies. That's it. I don't want to see it. I'll see the two. You're like, Bill, who you fucking? Fucking Bill. This guy's fucking. You gotta be honest. I'm thinking that. Right? Must be quick, right? That's not bad. That's the face shot made when he found out I got chairs. Like, oh, dude. It'd be great if he's happy about this. Yeah. He's like, there are these guys, like, think they're my fans. I don't really know. They can douche my friends. I don't like that, but they make something fun of it. You know what I love though? He doesn't like us because we're comebacks. I don't think so. I don't think so. At least enjoy it. Yeah. He's like, sign for shit. She's like, yeah, Griff, dude. Montez. Keep it busy. Yeah. Anything else about that, dude? You don't want to see? Or you already said no. I'm on that one about it. But you want to see her do it with somebody else? Brad Pitt, maybe. I mean, she's attractive. Which one of the Ghostbusters would you want to see fucking fantasy for? I don't have a preference over like the dude. I'm more into the chick. You're talking about you guys like what it be the Ghostbusters. It's good thing you gotta be like you're gonna see a hot chick no matter what. You gotta choose one of the good Ghostbusters. I have no criteria to think. Okay. But I wouldn't have a preference. I would be like, I see Dan Aykroyd. That guy. I'm more of a Harold Ramis. Harold Ramis. I mean, Harold Ramis loves people. Rick Moranis. Now that guy. Let's keep it busy. I wouldn't mind watching that fucking Michelin Man. Yeah, Michelin Man. Or even have a penis. After that, Ghost with the biggest ones. It is weird that he's a ghost, but he's not really a ghost, right? Yeah, right. He's just a ghost as well. I've never seen the movie. Alright, so, the name of the movie. This one's hosted by All I Know Is Lying to You. You can see it now. It would be perfect. You could go like, what's it? What are the words of that? Ghostbusters. Who are you gonna call? Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters. Name the movie. That's a good way. Next, Alright, this one's All I Know Is Lying to You. It's called At Jennifer Lopez to Bar Doors Menagerie of Star Encounters. Oh, yeah. So this is talk about red chop shoes. Fucking shoes, awards, and whether McGregor fight. He bought the only shoes. wear hostess. Yes, 1800s are delicious. I like how you agree to that. Are you a handmade from the 1300s? Yes. Some would say that most handmaids, there's a butter. Is that a butter? Yeah, it looks like a butterfly. That could be a different insect too, right? Yeah. It might not be a butter. It could be like, is that a bed bug? Is it a weird instrument? Gucci, when you grew up, you know, bed bugs. Let's see. What's a Gucci? Yeah. What the fuck is this on Game of Thrones shit? It's a lazy apple that I just can't get it out. What's the bee in the back? Is that a bee? Yeah, it's a gold bee, son. Oh my god, it's gold. It's a bee. If you hate Mary Poppins, you can't wear them shoes, babe. Okay, it's a bee, okay. Wait, yes, it's Egypt. If you hate McDonald's, you can wear them shoes, babe. And then there's some that's like kind of symbolizing for those special bagpipe pirate nights. I ain't mad at it. So they're doing shopping because I ain't mad at it. That's a Shabbos. Yeah. I actually ain't mad at it. It made me just like non-ironic. Somebody make for reals. Yeah. Comedy shop. I would have baby on shit. And you say Brian Callen is ECTD. I don't know, maybe they're saying CTE. Yeah, I just think it's DD. Yeah, just see. I feel like, yeah, it's just like one of the black or blue dress thing. Where it just looks weird. More compliment on that shit than any shoe I've ever had. And hold on, behind you, you're 6'4" girl now. They're scared of you. J-Lo, I saw J-Lo, she's on your shoes. She goes, I love your shoes. Of course she does. She's a chick with allegations. Yeah, where else was she at? Cosign, you sit on the throne of lies. Like, better than ass like that. Cosign. Yeah, I think he's saying because she's hot. She's hot. It's a good, since she thinks he's hot, thinks the shoes are good. You got an ass like that, cosign. It's a weird thing to say when you're married, for sure. Have you ever said that? No. Have you ever said cosign? Only like when I was really young, kind of ironic. Oh, okay. Like back early 20s. That was not popular. Listen, I'm not fucking, I'm not breaking music. Alright? I'm not really into fashion. I'm used to people laughing at me. Right? No, yeah, you are. Yeah, I can say you are. I never wanted to be into fashion. Okay. What about you? Me and you got the same vibe, dude. You're a bald guy, but a hat guy. So it's like, I'm not really a hat guy. Most of the time, I wear a hat because of the sun. Yeah, I'm worried the sun is going to douche me at home. Skin cancer, they never heard of it. Oh, yeah. But I mean, like, as far as fashion goes, I don't understand it. I'd like someone to help me. I look at Brandon and I'm like, well, that's not true. You know, it starts one day, Gucci shoes. Although Gucci's like supposed to be this expensive, nice shit. They should, when Brandon goes in the store, they should be like, oh, no. Yeah. No offense. What if you owned your own fucking planet? What would be the most expensive thing? Because Gucci is not the most expensive thing on my planet. My planet's like a Chipotle burrito. It's very expensive because everyone wants it, you know? Sonic figurine. I mean, understand the rules of your you're saying that the stuff that you like would be more expensive. Yeah. A lot of people are into fashion. A lot of people like Gucci. East Coast, you know? Okay, well then I guess coffee is very expensive. Commodity. Having hair, this is a trick one. If you have hair, that's extremely expensive. I will price you out of having hair if you're a man. So that everyone is level playing field. Because bald guys, I don't know if you've heard about it, but we have a problem slinging dick. There's only a few of us. There's only three bald men that have ever had sex. Did you know that? Dana White, Joe Rogan. What would you do if you had this planet to yourself, right? And they're like, listen, Brandon, you have a tough year because you're a which is also right here. Now I'm ready to give you on the planet, so you have a lot of people that you feel like are part of like are who you are red chair. And then it turns out everyone on the planet has hair except for you. You're the only running human. Buying red chairs, babe. It's doing a podcast. You light you up, babe. No. Buy my own planet. No. Okay. You buy them all the world. Don't you buy it? You don't know. I don't remember what he says. I love it. Hollywood. Okay, here's one of our guys, Mr. Haphazard, posted a couple times this week. It's called Only Soy Boys Are Triggered This Easily. Your fish shirt says dragons. Dragons. He is a soy boy. No, be a doctor. Always be a dragon. I came back and I took a nap. Well, it took 2 hours nap. I was, getting older, but it was like, it took all my energy out of it. It's true. They trigger you, like that. That hat is like if Pharrell's hat was in middle school or like preschool before it grew up. Yeah. Like Pharrell's hat is in college, and that is a baby photo of that hat. It's graduating college with like a slideshow the whole time. But I'll say this, and I am redacted for his opinion. Wacky hats like that, I'm interested. I won't wear them because I'm too concerned. I feel like I'll be a douche. But maybe not that hat, but I look at wacky hats like kind of like intimidating. But I'm just a guy who gets confused all the time. I mean, I had to stop. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but I stopped wearing that big boy hat. Oh, right. I was wearing it everywhere. And then people will take videos of me doing stand-up or like pictures of me on stage, and I'm wearing the big boy hat. I'll just take it off and bring it on stage, but it's just like, it's like a comfort thing. Right. Like, here's the thing. When I say this hat, like, I would wear these hats for, like, purpose, like, fine to keep out of the sun. But I also think they look cool. I'm taking it off if I'm doing stand-up or if I'm going to dinner or whatever. If anybody can, on the Discord, DM me a link to this hat. We should buy 2 of these bad boys. I don't know how much money. I mean, we got to get more people subscribed. I mean, these cheers, they're a lot. So, I mean, they're not one guy who shot out a number that was not, well, it was more than we paid. I'll say that, but it wasn't far off. And I remember looking at it like, damn, I'm really stupid. And so that hat, God knows what that goes. He's so rich, man. Party City had like this. Party City has pro. Yeah, they do. Whenever I get some like, and we've gotten stuff from them for the pod. It's like such cheap material. I hate Party City. We'll try it. If anyone has a good suggestion, yeah, I do that. Yes. Yeah, it's a sign of weakness. You say that that's true. Dude, that's true. Sign of weakness. That's I had a bend that never worked where I was like, the successful guys, they always talk about how they don't sleep. Like they'll say like Michael Jordan only slept like 5 hours a night, Tiger Woods. Donald Trump only sleeps like 4 hours a night or something like that. But they never talk about how much they nap. They go like how many minutes they nap or whatever. So no, I don't think naps are bad. I like having a good nap every now and again. I had a big show yesterday. Took a 2-hour nap before, dude. Wrong, dude. Let me ask you a question. So you take a nap, you don't feel like kind of fucked up when you wake up? No, really? I mean, I do feel fucked up if I drool all over my face, which did happen yesterday. Yikes. Yeah. And then I was like, oh, okay, I cleaned it up finally, choose the muscle, right? It's like, does that really take away my like, how did all that water get in there? And then I cleaned it all up right and came back to the bed and the fucking pillow had brushing the teeth. That's a song. Brush your teeth today. This one's haphazard. It's called He's Triggered by People that keep up with the conversation. A lot of trigger fish from haphazard. I'm just getting triggered over here. Let's see what Monta's got to say. Things like that. That's what JT's at. You know, I kind of love JT. Listen to JT, but I think people got to a point where I was like, I don't want to hear that anymore. They want to things that I'm going to be honest. Jay-Z went through a decade of just actually hardcore. He's hard. Original Jay-Z, that shit. No, Dead Presidents, and then a few other Dead Presidents. A couple was just what he did with Kanye was fine. See, yes, it was in some sense sort of like after that. But that whole fucking was that one the way cover. That was the people said they liked it. Well, that's trash. It's like the two guys. Trash. This motherfucking trash. He's like the two guys that work for the insurance special. Are you talking about Jay-Z or Brendan Shaw? Either way, trash. Jay-Z insurance has an ass polish. Being the lead shirt, I believe it's an ass polish. That one. Oh my god. Why is this so quick? That's ass polish. Uncle is enjoying right now. Yeah, you're sex. I'm enjoying the ass polish. Oh, don't wear an ass polish shirt when you're a sex addict. You're gonna trigger yourself. You should be the one triggering this one. That shirt is triggering me, dude. I'm gonna fuck some legs. I'm thinking trigger. That's one more need to know. And this ridge here, dude. These chairs, someone said there's going to be a lot of mini cookies made in these chairs. They're not really cool, guys. They're really cool. He retired at Black Elm, and then he came back. What a trash Black Elm. Any woman that would wear this chair was trash. Do not do that. Bro, I pray to God you fucking my chair. I'll fuck you up, dude. I'm not gonna fuck this chair. Oh, yeah, that's right. You know, I will not fuck in my chair. I'm making it up. That's the shit. All right. I'm fucking on your chair. Yeah. Because I can't even fuck my chair. Definitely not. That would be lit though if you took me. So, to be honest, like, I'll be honest with you, like, because you're gonna be here while I'm gone. If you fuck it there, just tell me so I can move the sheets. That's kind of rude because you know I can't fuck right now, dude. Oh, that's right. Trying to preach. I'm not one of these people, like, I don't care if you do or you don't, but I don't like those people that are like, you can't use my bathroom, or like, they don't want you to. It might sense that all this stuff doesn't want me to use their bathroom. Like, well, we were friends, you know? So I also don't care about the world. I don't mind people using my bathroom, but let's not do these jokes like we all know what that bathroom's like. Come on, it's cool. You know what I mean? Oh, people shitting on your bathroom? Yeah. Because I clean my bathroom before kids comes over. Okay. They come out and it's like, it's maybe 5 to 10 minutes later in the conversation, you're like, oh yeah, I was in his bathroom, I know all about your work. Oh, that's, yeah, no, fuck, man, you lose your privileges in my bathroom. That's true. My bathroom does go, it fluctuates, dude, I found that, yeah, I'll talk about that. Blackout, here's the deal about the blackout, though, it was so hoppy, that it's in hoppy, it was very hoppy, the way he said that. Yeah, he's doing it. He's doing that stupid, like, he's continuing to do the trigger. You know, people put out that online social media, all the specials and everyone triggered in it and all that. He's just like continuing to get weirdness, as usual. I don't know. You would say, well, good thing. Monte brought a haphazard fucking. Oh, snap. Haphazard. Ever subscribe to him? This one's called Crumbles Under the Slightest Scrutiny. What do you think that scrutiny is? Did you meet some famous person? It's cool. Let's see. Whatever shot me. So, oh my god. How do you not? I totally understand that face of version laughing. After he's like, have we found Hitler yet? And then do we know Shop Kitty yet? I feel bad for Shop Kitty, man. It's any question. Look at that shirt. Aces over now, dude. But still, don't join the one coalition that looks like ass or ISIS. Yeah. Yeah, what join ISIS, dude? Child pride. Saying stuff like that. I love the soundboard, man. The soundboard's the way I think it's He's funny on these things. I'll die in that hill or whatever the phrase is. Well, given all the circumstances, he's forced to do that. So it's like that's what's funny about it. Yeah, it is one added thing, but like he says funny things, we both laugh. Right? I don't know. He wears funny shirts. You know? He was dead on his coast. Why did the CIA stop rap good do that? I don't know. The next stop for him, it's funny. I mean, I guess it's Brennan Shaw, making it funny. Because he's saying really stupid things and just being like, what? Why? It's hilarious. Which he can tell you what we do. Billy is watching us and going, no. That's always funny to me. Always weird. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, as you get close to the rook, you just jump over there, What's that one here, dear? It's all the archives. Other painted. You go too far. It's like politics. 9 months I don't know. You want to talk jam? Go down that hole. I'm like literally, it's so funny. I'm like having real like Schultz issues. Oh yeah, I'm telling you that's so funny. If we go choppy, like I can talk about JFK. I was, talk about your thoughts on the JFK conspiracy followers. Honestly. I care. It's amazing. But I was gonna say something. Much like I feel like we're open micers, right? Absolutely. Absolutely. Starting on stand-up comedy. Starting out. This fucking room is our training wheels, right? The couches are so close to the wall, we can't slap inside of them. And we're training ourselves behind. Well, you're right. We're building up to that. We're not there yet. We gotta be funny for I can't even get to a studio. I'll slap the shit out of this chair. This chair can take it. This is the perfect chair to slap. Right. Well, I mean, we haven't even opened this yet. Once we open this shit, we'll be in the classroom. We're going to open the brain. I will not drink this again. Fuck this. Fuck this shit. Oh, Jesus. I had to put the chairs together, right? Yes, you did. Trip me out, dude. The last step on the instructions was slap here. let's see here. The end up is good, yes. And it's Adam Carolla, like, come on, bro. Come on, Carolla. Fucking liar, dude. That's goddamn shit. But if you compare me to the Bills, right, which I'm what? He thinks, what if, well, okay, there's no way, but we just don't say it. Don't say it. No, we just watched Bill Burr stand up, right? So he thinks, because our show, one of our shows, Timo's, which you're watching now, never heard of it. Timo, we did the Bill Burr special on the Patreon, so he thinks he's being compared to the and he looks on the Netflix, I know he's on Blockbuster, but then there's Oregon Poppy, which is you've been going around saying, it's very accurately portrays what we thought of, and you'd be surprised. It's like that psi thing that Andrew Huberman guy talks about, the physiological psi, the feeling that you get from that. For me, I get the same when I go, I feel good. All right, let's see, which I've had that happen. Let's see. Like, man, if you don't watch a special, don't watch mine. Yeah, no shit. Okay. So that's at least there's some self-awareness there. It's a little bit of a bit. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Don't go, man. Look at these numbers, guys. 70 likes, bro. TikTok fucking sucks. Now it's Instagram. Instagram fucking sucks. Oh, wait till okay, this one made me laugh very hard. Earlier I was laughing because you couldn't see it yet, and you were like, oh, it's going to be a good episode. It says on that. Yeah. Most of my organic possession 53. It's called with the dicey. So it's the Skankfest lineup. Annie Letterman, shout out. She's our rock star. Great person. Blake Hammond, nobody knows who you are. Not one of our guys. Great guy, right? Then we're going to go to Chris O'Connor, right? Oh, no, great guy, never met him. They're going to zoom in right here. Brendan Chop, right? It's great. It's not needed, dude, because everybody knows who we are. Yeah, especially Skankfest. Yeah, Skankfest, wait for a little shabby. Yeah, Skankfest don't matter. Brendan does. It's like if you really want to basketball convention, Michael Jordan, is it Jordan takeaway? No way. I don't even see it. And that's nice. This is a overheated dish. It's posted by, what is it, Eddie the Pikachu. Yeah, way back when. This one's reheated. The footy just doubled up chip. I don't remember. I said that you remember that. I love what Brian says. It's cringe, but it's so cringe that it's not cringe. It's awesome. Oh, okay. Let's see. Mike Howard, everybody know Brendan Chop. Shaper Boy, yikes. Like, talk joke. We're going to do a show about skin. That's what it is. Skin. This night, doubled up. Boom. The funny is doubled up. That is the funniest thing I've ever heard. It's so bad. The funny just doubled up. Atrocious. Jay in the back. Actually, me and Jay, what to say? Jay was like, it's the worst thing ever. Can you imagine if your friend said that? I mean, this could literally happen. Some comic could come in and he sees like me and you, and he comes in, he's like, the funny just doubled up. You're off the item, sir. You didn't gadoosh. so for I feel so I don't describe it. The judge would be like Joe Rogan and Ryan Callen in the courtroom. The judge is like, you are the two men that are responsible for this. We're going to obviously exaggerate it, and you will be punished. This is the truth. In my years as a judge in LA County, I've never seen anything like this. You two are beyond the pale. There's no excuse. I'll let the evidence speak for itself. Okay. Chili Ray on. I rest my case. The judge says, okay, resting his case as I have now become the prosecutor. Huevos or Maxfield. The judge on trial. Maybe one shot. Yo, guys, these chairs make this show different, dude. Yeah. Look at you guys. It's so much easier to be redacted than these chairs. I know. Yeah, I definitely feel like. Yeah, I feel more rejected. Let's see what else we got. Dude, how fucking bad you have to be a comedy to get advice from like some hardcore stars? It's like worse than any other comics episode. Yeah, I wonder if he listens to any advice Rogan gives him. I'm thinking about Dick Juice right there or something. I feel like he doesn't listen because he probably has ADD. He's kind of has the brain damage, and he's just not like I'm sure he thinks he listens. Yeah, but he doesn't. Damn shame. You're on the ground. There's an album we tried. Doesn't look good. Rogan loves that number, dude. He's a real numbers guy. The number 1,000 is like his favorite number for sure. Well, if you think about 1,000, it's a lot. It's very astute. He looks like he owns like a shop or something, or like an old little man. This kid up here, or like one like small business owner, or like second level like right like he's not really towards the top at all. He's like the one. Yeah, I can see that like a little manager. Yeah, off his family. It's super hard. So scary. And an opportunity with me. I've had to teach how to job. Also, we're all pictures. There's no pressure. It's just gonna be yourself. Especially to but again, I defend his use of that. Oh, the ridiculous one? Yeah. Okay, so, anything else on that clip, sir? I just love that. The funny just doubled in. I'm again, David. I can't even hear it. It's so crazy how your Brian Callen turns into Donald Trump. I can't. I just doubled in. I want to hear some love. Hi, Shane. This one's supposed to be all I do is lie to you. It's called Props to the Editor. You pieced out on these redacts the fastest. Now, I wasn't going to play this at first, but it's fucking hilarious, I think. Good thing KGL is walked out. Remember back in the day when I used to walk his face out? That's a premiere special time. Let's see. It's for Syracuse Orangeman. Oh, you guys went how far in the tournament? We lost first round. Sadly. Why is there a big thing? I don't know. Brian's, maybe there's a comment on it's a she made it, but she always over my head, dude. Oh, that's seriously. Oh, yeah. Well, we told her, dude, teamwork, bro. Best friends. Why just have you one brain? You know what I mean? Yeah, the other one to catch them all. Yeah, I was on Sports Center top 10. Okay, so I don't know who Shrimp is. I know Food Woman or Food Money. Oh, Shrimp. You don't know Shrimp? No, I remember talking about him back in the day. Like in the early clips. I don't know if I can Shrimp. Is he just another intern? I can't remember. Okay. I catch him in his college. So I'll be honest, not the stereotypical softball player image I have in my head. I get that a lot. To be fair, stereotypes exist for a reason. A lot of lesbians on the team right now. Yeah, two of my teammates are dating in a very serious relationship. Like, they're gonna get married, the whole shebang. Are they like the lunch lesbians? Yeah, one. Pretty much just go. He will say anything. That's kind of what's entertaining. It's like just saying like the dumbest thing ever out loud. Yeah, but you know how I feel, mate. You know, he's just out there saying it. And it's funny that he says something really dumb like that. Like they're like probably a lot of lesbians in the team, right? And then because that in of itself is pretty just dumb to say. But then he goes, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's how you sing on that cake. That's great.
But one actually, she turned her, so she was straight. She was with a lot of the football team first.
I work for Team Back. Yeah, look at that guy with the red beard. Which, the ones on the left? Yeah. Nobody would trust her. That's true.
And decided she wasn't about that football team anymore. It wasn't about those linemen. And she turned gay, and then there you go.
Why did they come with some of those puppies in Oakland? So pretty. Pictures back then too. That's what we went into clip. She was like, "Oh my god, this SEAL team thing is crazy." I just joined the Ass Coalition without even Alright, so this one's posted by Technical Eskimo. It's called Brandon's Advice When Your Wife is Pregnant, but 9-month tours never be at home. Let's see this.
I'll tell you what, if the only girl to blame is on the pregnancy, so the girl might just be an asshole. I'm like, listen,
Oh, the girl might be spicy. That's what made me laugh. So you know what spicy means, right?
I don't know if mine's every, I just put fucking city doors. I just put doors off the road every fucking week. So she got pregnant with Sia. So she was paid. Really? Oh, we did that. What she did? She was paid because you booked a 9-month tour.
Yeah, that might have something to do with it. Okay, first the chicken was like a douche, you know? Then he comes home and she's like, I thought you were on a tour. He's like, I canceled it because of T-ball. I haven't had the baby yet. She's like, please, baby.
We're not Cheetos. Little fingers, fries, and shit.
The was coming, dude. Yeah, this is the beginning, dude. He was working on that great material. We get to see clips when it was being done up. This must have been the day he wrote all the material. We just kept doing things.
Here's what, bro. That ain't that bad. Pick up a hop on the mountain bike and straight down for hours.
Is that like a honeycomb thing in the bag? The bee spray honey on the yes. It's great. So this is just Brandon still want a girl. Yeah, not happening. He's almost as much. We try to stay away from Joanne's stuff. Yeah.
I can let you guys like that. Absolutely. Oh, look at his post. I sent it to his mom first so she can show the time. Or I get home and show them.
Anyways, that was a clip. That was one of the things we've ever watched, right? This one's supposed to be my King demo. It's called Brainworms. It's short, but let's see what this is. I'm really good too. Make something and then whatever. That's the one. All that long. I don't like it. I don't like it. People that go to series. Oh my god, bro. Back to the classics. Oh, like struggling with. I don't like when people that go to series. Why is it trouble? I don't like trouble shit. I don't like when people that go to series. Oh, damn, dude. It's like that dog with that, like, they all go to the mom. Honestly, I think Theo would have hated a hot chip if Brandon wasn't there. Because imagine the lips hot, you know what I mean? No, he just didn't want to see Brandon. I don't want that, right? He wasn't talking about the chips, he was talking about I don't want them. He was pointing at the lips. I don't want Brandon eating chip. Alright, here we go. All I did was lie to you. Brandon engaging the highest celebrities while in elevator. Remember when I was trying to avoid Nelson a little bit later? So you know, let's just our folks. I was like staring at the crowd, seeing teeth on the cover. Something about that fucking hat. It's very comical. The chair, amazing. doesn't fit. No, it's like sitting right here, right on his head. Yeah, it's just too high up. They should measure his head. Yeah, they'll measure your hands on earwaves. Measure fucking how the cameras, dude. Yeah, dude, measure the head too to make sure it fits next to it. Yeah, and it looks like there's a little bite right here. See that? Yeah, there's something in the talking. It's like that bites in his head. Yeah, you bit out of the fish, you bit out the head. It looks like a squirrel. It's like you got the head was a stealing from him. We'll give you a season on it. Yeah. Mom, we'll be telling you some food. Yeah, we'll be telling you. I see that head. Okay. Alright, I'm sorry. Let's start over. Let's see. I remember when I was like Roy Nelson on my platter. So you know, I was just on Fox. I was like staring at the ground. I see Tito. I see holy shit, it's there. And then after that, you want to lose, and I grab the elevator and I'm standing next to him. There are two songs not that tall. I might be a little tall. Maybe he had like heels on the platform. Like he's not that tall. He's the same size as heels on. I'm taller. 6'2". He's 6'2". Big dude. Like compared to you, I'm like 2 though, right? It was just doing did you say anything? Just words out. Well, you know what we saw in my hotel? Mr. Baltimore, Carmelo Anthony. Really strong. Yeah, really. He was sick. He's at the hotel doing something. I don't know what he's doing. Massive. He's from like the hotel. It's shorter. I saw him though. Yeah. I thought it was me because he knew I was with that pink hat. So he thought it was me. He thought Carmelo Anthony was. Oh, we watched it. I forgot it was classic, but so he thought Carmelo Anthony was his brother. I don't know. Maybe actually by that. Measure is okay. And that makes sense. Just look okay. Be a bit protected. Maybe even when I take my takeaway, it's not so far. It's just the beginning where he's like giving the excuse. He's like, yeah, you can tell I'm going to Roy Nelson. Now, I'm not a UFC guy. I like watching sometimes, but I remember Roy Nelson had this like huge career before the Ultimate Fighter. He was like one of the top guys in the league. He was a heavyweight, of course, he beats you. You know, just like that's what I'm talking about. After that, I don't know anything about the UFC. There was his name, St. Pierre, George St. Pierre, Johnny Hendricks, George St. Pierre, French fighter. So anything else that I know Johnny Hendricks. For sure, he was one of the exact same shit I was. She's like, Brendan, to be fair to Brendan, I think that's more telling of Jay than not telling of Brendan's looks. Right? Yeah, it might have more to do with Jay, right? This is very accurate of Brendan to be like, you're from the bottom, you know what I mean? Jay's like, nobody near Brendan. He's just making it up. Just kind of like, He's 6'2", that's what Jay said. He's like 6'7", because I thought he was more like 6'10", but yeah, 6'7". Top volume, happy hippo. I like the line of coke, dude. That's not okay. So you stay with white shots, 100%. That's not something. Wow, so is anything. I was going to say this for the end, but I think it's going to relate to the clip at the end. I'm going to fucking post and change this week, dude. Nice. You know what I'm saying? I got 215 upvotes. You know what I'm saying? Posted by Your Majesty, the one and only. It's called Aaron Rodgers, the Investments Football Book of Birds. You saw this, right? Yes, right. Let's see. I gave him the line that's uncovered from the ball. I said, I don't even know who you are. Yeah. He said, I don't know who you are. I said, hell yeah. This was Aaron Rodgers, Brendan. I'll come back with them, dude. Yeah, everybody knows who you are, too. That's unbelievable that you would say I'll come back with them. But then again, I swear to God, I was driving thinking about this. I'm like, what would you say if you're trying to say what your Rodgers is trying to say? This is a line that nobody comes back something like that, right? With him, he can't come back. If he can't come back from this long, nobody knows who you are. Just have, you know, right? Alright. Let's see here. This one's minimum sky 2305. So and the sea claims incoming from soon. It's called Thick Boy Productions B. Let's see.
Yo, we're all the way from Newport, California. He is fighting for the bantamweight championship of the world. He gets Sugar Sean. This week's Food Truck Diaries, my boy, Chino Man. I'm beating him. Taco Del Don. This comes out. They might be able to. They drop this after next week.
I'm selected. That's the current stand here.
Ali, it's hard to make me jealous. Just to bring you down to some of my fans. You're crushing it, dog. I see on Instagram.
Why are we still doing an extended hedges? I don't know. Maybe it's part of the needs really likes the hedges. Gotta do the hedges. Like, I don't know. It has to be. That's what we said. Hedges. Yeah. Like clear. Yeah. We just gotta look for the hedges, right? Man, that's 100% what's behind, bro. It's just like the lighting. It is soft lighting. I'll give him that while we're doing this. But the hedge looks so fucking disgusting. Yeah. I mean, he has a whole thing with the hedge before the into the thing. The bush. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. They should have kept that bit marching in until I know he's gone. So. Their romance was so special. So you never know. They might rekindle. Right.
Is that Brian? You gotta put his out in his face and say, why? He should be running on a bit. You're a member of the band. It's correct.
Dude, the white people, look at how overexposed that shot is. Blends into the white behind it. Yeah. This is terrible. Yeah. That's brains. But then again, it's real laws and truth doesn't pay that. Right. I mean, this is what you get for just not paying people.
Just have range. Yes, he's one of them. And my whole generation, Sugar Sean, fucking left on that. I thought it was a matter of time before Sugar became champion down the road. I'd be competing against Aljo. I thought Aljo just was to be a nightmare for that more. I didn't see it going like that. I thought Sugar would be champion, just not doing it the way he did. So for you to get the Yankees net, you know what? I like that the boy at 10 pound group tell like, here we go, our boys in. Like when the champ wants something, they're gonna do it. The backstory there, you have him like Roach, hasn't said anything yet. You just let him talk. But dude, imagine you find out that you're being talked about in the SEAL team things extra chat and figuring Nick Flicks. Oh, dude, if I was? Yeah. Well, that's what he's talking about. He's like, I'm texting us about cheating. Pretty cool for Cheetah. SEAL team thick, bro. Yeah, that's what we want to be. It's like having your name on the wall. Fuck Netflix. Fuck Blockbuster. Fuck Amazon Prime. I'm trying to be in SEAL team thick. You know, bro. I know he doesn't. You know, mentor me. You know, bro. He has half this speed. So there's a good narrative to the villain. You're just gonna be.
Right. He gets to say anything about the time. Yeah, I don't know. Food Truck Diaries, bro. Not only being in SEAL team thick's text chain, being on Food Truck Diaries, yeah, would be only pretty awesome. Yeah. Because you know what's going to talk to some boy. Oh, I mean, he gets the paper. Oh, really? Yeah. If he knows anything about it, he'll take his talk to some boy. And then he would ask for what's the other taco. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Obama's Professional Color Commentaries. Why his show ranks up there with the top dogs. Look at that Oklahoma dog. Oh my god. Why does he look so sad, dude? Always, man. He just gets, you podcast too much. That way, whether word is going to be, he's tired. The repercussions.
She got on second. She's going up weight class. It's not like she was big for the weight class. She's come on. She was lost the city. Rose Sparta. I remember this is the same Rose that feeds your thing. So high.
It's so high, dude. He says a crazy thing and it makes you laugh. It's crazy, but he thinks, oh, just landed a silly one. Good man there, better tap it again. You don't want have accused the Goldberg star Ryan Callen of sexual assault and misconduct. Mad TV alum Catherine Tigerman claimed in an explosive report from the Los Angeles Times published Friday that Callen raped her more than
Yes, man. Is there anything else other than this? Oh, watch that. I can't talk. Oh, man. He should have stuck to that hat. I don't know why he went with the fucking smoky, the bear hat. Yeah, get fucking watch that. All right, well, we hope you love the chairs. We got them for you guys. Also, they're very comfortable. We had a great time. Special time. Extra large edition of 10 minutes of show. Have a great week. Bye. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shot. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We just watched Jim Breuer's stand-up special. Somebody had to say it. It was really bad. Like, almost, well, not almost, it was unwatchable. But it was not watchable. We stopped watching. We couldn't get through the whole thing. It was just bad, right? Like a lot of animal noises and dancing and stuff. Broadway, wacky, funny. He talked out of his ass a lot. Not even politically, we didn't. It's just like, yeah, just not for us. But, you know, we struggle for you. We try to get through the whole thing. If you want to join the Patreon. But anyways, that's how we're here. You're here for, as always, 10 minutes shops. Play the chain clip, start the timer. Alrighty, so we got that's a light. We got chains. Because we had like 20 clips pulled up today. We only got 1 to 10. You know, we are a numbers guy. And we expect every once in a while the kitchen to be. Maybe they're just making really good dishes. It takes a bit more time and serve the best stuff. Yeah, you know, we're in the eye of the storm. Just when you think there's not a lot happening, dishes wise, vomit is something thick. Yeah, everything like the numbers haven't come out yet. So, yeah, there's some unemployment going on. Laid out in the kitchen. True. Where is true organization? Your question, you know, it's interesting. This person was posted by Bob Wing 770. It's called Papa's Celebrity Fans, featuring Eminem, Travis Barker, Leonardo DiCaprio, Kanye West, and more. A compilation. You ready for this beat? Yeah. Oh, dude, Eminem's on Instagram, Twitter, and social media. Oh, yeah. Who mumbles through Eminem? It's great. It's a peak shot. It's one of the best parts. Listen to shot because he played the audio a little bit before it started. They started laughing and he looked really fun. I was like, oh, I'm sure it was Eminem. But I didn't know he was talking about Eminem. And now I know it's even funnier. He's DMing. I'm singing with Eminem, right? I'm thing with Eminem. Oh, he's DMing me. Look at Adam Sandler. It's comedy, right? He had tears in his eyes. I was telling him so. He's so redacted. Casey Affleck is stepping in. Hey, yeah, stop. Hey, Casey Affleck gave him the speech that Ben Affleck gives Matt Damon in Good Will Hunting. My dream is that one day I come in and you're gone. We said that you were sneaking. We're talking Manchester by the CTE.
Look at you, yes. Hell yeah. Very good. We for sure got a couple Borderlands coming up here. I'm gonna a little sneak preview of a couple of these clips. Alright, let's see what the rest is.
You don't need to do this, man. You gotta give somebody home for your smart kid. I
wasn't sure if it was Adam Sandler, the most famous comedian of all time. Then I realized it was, and he was. You know what's so funny is Nick Swartzen is like Adam Sandler's best friend. Oh yeah, he's like one of the guys. He's called. Look at that popular right now. Like you don't even know how much shit this whole it's like one of the Van Der and Shaw bringing in Adam Sandler's. Making it harder for his audience. He's more of a over. Yeah.
And he came up to me. I was at the comedy store 2 nights before. I think he was around then. Kept him like, you're not funny how the chicks out.
Wait, what? He's saying that we did anyway special. We know, because we watched that on Patreon too. Yeah. Another hard one to get through. Yeah, but it was very hard actually. I wasn't looking forward to it. It's just like so upsetting how hard it was to actually watch. Yeah, it wasn't like the Gringo Puppy where every time you watch it, it's immediate joy. Yeah. But he went home with Mr. Gold. So nothing like, yeah, the Asian is shit. Which, yeah, and Jamal. Well, that's the Jamal, but also that's also Worst Day in Your Life, which is amazing. Same bit. Jamal, but also two different territories. The turkeys. That's you one. Yeah, I don't know why. It was so fucking weird. That's your area. Oh, that's such a Sean thing. Oh, yeah, very funny. Greatest sugar I've ever seen. But, and then we also fact checked it, and Leonardo DiCaprio wasn't there. Yeah, we read the Wiki or whatever it was. He was on the chains. Yeah. Hanging out, just past the. Wait, what did we say on the review? Is that it was Leonardo DiCaprio, somebody else, two other people, but really it was three secrets. I think that we said, I might be wrong, but I think what we said was that wouldn't it be funny if it wasn't Leonardo DiCaprio, somebody that's just so different, like it was Bill Cheap. Oh yeah, Bill Cheap was like, hey, Leonardo DiCaprio was there. It's like, what? Now Cheap. Remember War Machine?
My daughter tuned in and watched him. And then I remember it's around that time. Bailey's in the life football. And he sees me. He goes, shut up. There's one deal. What's up? And there's all these people. Grab his hand. He grabs my hand. Hold me down. Just as tough man. How do you know him, Tim? We did the German together.
Oh my god. Besides the kissing part of it, I find it funny that these celebrities are having the same reactions that we would. It's almost like he's describing what we would do. Like, shut up! Yeah! Like, yes! Oh my god, I'm such a huge fan! You're that fighter that does bad comedy. Yeah, I probably would say that. And then I would be so damn approved of this shot. How you doing today? I'd be like, 8 inches, dude. I knew it from him on the shot. Yes. 8 inches. Good morning, Mr. Shaw. It's Travis Barker. Yeah, Travis Barker. Travis is one of the best people on the earth. He bumped up, so I can imagine. Thanks for that ball, Travis. Rob's I feel like Sean has a very vivid imagination. I mean, I'm not really, finding gold here. I mean, I feel like he meets these people. It's just not in real life. You know what I mean? I really don't know. I don't know what to believe and what not to believe. I want the names to get more crazy, though. Like, cancelable Anthony Cooper Charles, just like Matt on your show. Dude, Benjamin and Yahoo said that I have lots of two. No, how do you know Prince and Benjamin and Yahoo? Well, we did that charity thing together, freedom like Palestinians. What? You're not gonna believe it. I was at O'Reilly's on the parts, rented the shit. I was like, have you seen this in black? I thought you He's at O'Reilly's Auto Parts and he started acting. He's like, if Bill O'Reilly was here, he's like, oh, he's the all this stuff. He's like, what's up, Bill? He's like, look at you guys. He said, let's go to your show, fucking welcome to live. I was over there and I saw what he says. I was like, look at you guys. ISIS watches him.
Albert is the killer. That's 2023 for you. Rick Ross DM me, so I didn't text DM me. And that's a sort of fish tank, multi fish tank. We posted my voice as long as DM me. I told you that we would get to that or not. Fishing place. Brian Shaw. Fish guy. Oh my god, he's such a cute, adolescent man, dude. Yeah. That doesn't sound cool. These are all real, and he lives a fucking great life, dude. How would they know that he's really into fish? Because they social media presence, dude. His engagement. Right. Yeah. His numbers guy. Rick Ross hit him up one day. Man, you really eat that fish. Yeah. That's why they secretly want to eat that fish. All these celebrities are certified. When the restaurant is open, because I know you're the white boy who works too much. That's me, dude. That's me, dude. That's me. It's a blessing. This guy was Swift in the time. Okay, wait. First of all, I don't know if you're okay with this, if you got this out or not. There's a debate going on in Seattle Studios, right? What are these fine gentlemen sitting in? Oh, the chairs. Yes. Oh, yeah, chairs. These are the old chairs that TFK sat in. We were trying to find new chairs because our chairs are uncomfortable. And I looked at the new ones. I was thinking about getting some movie chairs. But I guess I like these better. What's the debate, right? The debate is the whole brown rustic looking chairs or the new movie red kind of old school. This is like phase 2 of TFK red chair. Remember how like they used to have the red chairs? They got rid of them for these brown redacted ones, right? And now they brought back the red ones. So I'm just saying in the comments, you know what I mean? Comment below which ones do you want to see us sitting in. Oh yeah, they will probably just the redacted like blue chairs. But stay in, you know what I mean? But these soundproof the chairs. If you put anything in here, I'll soundproof it. Yeah. But yeah, let us know in the comments. Also, this is Timo One. Which one is it? The one on the right. Okay, the one on the far right is Timo One. Yeah, the other one's gone. Oh, okay. Timo One got a shout out. Timo's still free. Yes, he did. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. You go on TFK, make one of the songs, maybe. Oscar party, everyone's like, see, this is what there's no cell phones. I've been at those parties. Most fantastic. I did private training. I'm a one-track mind kind of guy, right? Those fucking chairs right there, man. You know what I mean? Those are fluffy. I mean, they look comfortable in movie chairs traditionally are. So, yeah, they're in the running. And we did find ones that have a cup over them. They're very expensive. Very expensive. And the brown rustic chair that we found does look almost exactly like an Yogi the Judge. Yeah. I feel like the one you found is exactly like a 2 negative reviews. It's one of those most uncomfortable chair that they've ever sat in. So I don't know if I want to buy it. They have mostly good reviews. There's only 2 negative. We'll see. I'm not sure. But most of the 5-star reviews are bots. And then there's 2 for real ones that I think because they're like, oh, great chair. I bought it. I sat on it.
there's some that are just 5 stars with no review. Every 1-star review has passion. You know what I mean? Different kind of capitalization and stuff like that. I want to get the overview straight from the source. You know what I mean? He has that. Yeah, right. What cheer should we get? Ryan, he's like, you guys suck. Stop making fun of me. Stop making fun of shit. Come on. You might beat us up. I'd rather good job. No. It's going to get to you. I promise I see I don't want that. I was a curve. He was the right way to climb. Imagine having to break it down to boss man. I do love it, but I would hope that's for boss man. Like, sure. Yeah. Why would that be if you're going to train? Why is he doesn't want to train? Well, if Phil's been to us, he's like, what are we doing? I'll mention that. Like, oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. You just don't stop Chris from right. That was my he doesn't want to lie. It's like he's trying to put the speed bumps on the line, but he can't. They all are just staring what waiting for him to lie. He used to lie during the show. He's once. Would you like to lie? But I'm going to talk about this next time. Because you are. Change in the narrative. Interesting. What do you think is happening behind the scenes here? Because that last one, there's an obvious difference between all the celebrities he named and Kanye West and Brian being somewhat more. You get the best brains in the state, and then they say that, so all the people that are cool, he's been. But the guy who's had some mistakes lately doesn't know who he is because Lyndon Shaw is the white boy with the face. Maybe he has been. That's what the truth. Like, all they want to met is the guy that's going out there talking about Jews. I didn't want to say that, but that's not what I meant. But what did you mean? I meant like, I feel like Brian Kellum is like, oh, really? You meant, someone to think about Kanye when you met him, right? Because there's so much evidence of him making these big calls on Brian's being a little bit changed. I said it probably 30 episodes ago. I don't get that vibe from Brian at all. I don't think he wants to kill people and change problems. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you know what I'm saying? I'm the devil's advocate, dude. Or however Sean would say that. All right, let's go to the next one, man. These are the most popular clips of the week. Shout out to Haphazard, dude. He's got one of the most popular clips of the week. Haven't seen it yet. One of our guys. Yes. One of our guys. Great guy, never met him. There is an interview with him on the Patreon. Yes, there is. This one's called Chris Realizes That His Co-Host Does Not Understand Comedy. Let's see. No, but the thing is, look, if the story is so outdated, then make a new story. Why not call it Snow White? No, but it's like there's nothing wrong with like this comes with called Snow Brown. Yeah, Snow Black. Snow Brown. Snow Brown is better. Don't make the joke worse by tagging it worse. No, you want Snow Black. Why? Explain why. Because you want to. Yeah, Snow Black. It's the exact brown. But that's why it's Snow Brown. You don't know what she is. Oh, fuck, dude. Snow, so it's snow. Snow. But it's coming up, which is rain. Dude, it's almost like the air 10 minutes of shot for a second there. Yeah, Chris is like, at first he's sort of frustrated and angry, but then he just starts laughing. He's able to realize he's not going to be able to explain to Brandon what's going on. Brandon just stuck on Snow Black, whatever that means to him, I know, It's sort of like talking to a little kid. And you go, hey, you got to get back toys away and stuff like that, and they don't understand. Yeah. I mean, I'm more of a Black Swan kind of guy. You like Natalie Portman, of course. Great movie. Have you seen it? Never seen it. So alright, so this next one's posted by Fizzy_middle8108. It's called Rings Has Definitely Been in Change recently. What I was saying, did his outpost to pick Brenda into another celebrity life? I can think this out might be the content gets such narrative, but a little bit more of a context. You know the other Kardashian. guess I didn't catch the first one. He does say yes at the beginning, but the way he says it is kind of like we talked about. I'm gonna always say I met whatever celebrity comes up. He's met everybody, and he's a very famous guy. Right? I think that bit could be funny. Which bit? Like every episode of Regular Tweeties, we just talk about a celebrity we didn't meet, like we met them. I don't understand exactly why it's shocking. No, well, like let's say on Regular Tweeties, I'm just like, oh, dude, Justin Long stopped by the apartment yesterday, dude. He told me he's a big yes. But wait, you're saying like they did as a joke, they never met, but I'm in real life. Yeah, that's why I misunderstood. Let the listeners vote. Is that funny? I don't know. Talk about which chair you want. We'll pick the chair. Oh, I'm just kidding. I can think. That could be, yeah, sure. Well, we should do it and then not say anything. When we try to pick the chair, though, we sit here for 3 hours looking at chairs. It's true. Yeah, there was a lot of chairs when we were in this 15th in weave here. It's fucking midnight and we're barely starting to all right. We need help. Oh, shit, dude. Haphazard's had a great week. This is another haphazard one. It's called Callan Finally Speaks the Truth. Callan, I'm telling you, he's off his rocker. That's a film. You don't think Hawaii would be like, I think you're a fat liar. You said you're so fucking balanced, you know? Dang, name of the water. Fat liar. St. Patrick. He's doing Roman videos with there. Have you seen him like doing his little tirade on this episode yet? No, not yet. Oh, dude, that's a clip coming up later. Which I still don't think that he's like secretly homeless or anything. Really, no. Dude, let me go straight to this one right now. Okay. No, not this one. Oh, okay, here we go. Another one from Haphazard. A lot of truth in this bit. I like the title. Quote unquote bit. And then what's the tag with tech twist part? Can you read it? Alright, here goes. This may sound inappropriate, but I got a boner like a paw to cat's claw. You know what I mean? Oh, that's where it all. Good. That was like, dude, if it wasn't for the sound, we could have that voice thing. Biker cat, and it makes his head look extra small. And let's be honest, the top of his head is extra small. His head just went to a brain, you know what I mean? He's got a big body with a small head and a tiny dick, you know what I'm saying? Alright, guys, let's hear it from my boner right now, which can cut a diamond. Is he doing a bit for us? I don't know. That's crazy, dude. That is like, is he doing it? That's almost like not James, that's almost team. No one knows who we are. We don't matter. That was wild. So that's like his writing voice, you know? Like that stupid ass speech he did with Crowder. I feel bad bashing him now because he's performing for us. But that is like that stupid voice that he has. And he did it. But if he said something about a duck or a hawk, then he's watching. Oh. I don't know why, but I am hard as it gets. So speaking of hard, I'll take you from one pile of fish and don't just suck me off at the commercial break. Don't call me a pile of fish, you stupid son of a bitch. You're a fat fucking whale and you're gonna die soon. I'm gonna help you to grow this whaling pile of fish. I'm getting sick of it. That's true, but I'll be dancing on your grave, you piece of fucking shit. You're a big old fuck pot, you overgrown whale. I'll get sick to this under the grave. Okay, well, we're not dead. We didn't like that. I have this to be his house now. Well, the discourse on the Discord, which joined it, is great if you want to, is people saying that they got rid of the no cussing. So they're it's always more redacted than you think. There's nothing like smart. It's like they're just so the whole clip is just them not cursing. That makes me feel sad. That whole clip is them cussing. They got rid of the no cursing sign. From last year, they had a no cursing sign, so they would feed things. So they're cursing because it's even worse. You're the worst breed for their eyes. I totally missed it. Can we watch that again? Oh my god, I just closed it. We'll go back to it. That's a little tough for us. Thank you. Okay, well, let's get to some more pressing things, dude. This one's posted by Sir_Stripper_Middle. Never seen that name before. It's called I Wonder Who He's Talking About. Most likely. You texted me, or I texted you, congratulating you that the club opened. It was like right when it opened. And you texted me back. I can wait for you to come see it. Thank you.
was like so funny. And I just texted me like it was like that was your way of telling me you want me in the club. Like it's like I can wait for you to say that. That's hilarious. It has no problem. People are weird. Want to have one, they know, like you know, oh yeah, this is like an old, this spicy dish that got served very good. But I saw it on the tanks, like, being classic, obviously talking about how this is, yeah, strong. Well, let's be honest, it's a great dish. Right? Yeah, classic, very weird. I can eat this every day. Sorry about that. Real quick, this was posted by Paul. It was lied to you. It's called Outlook Prophecy. Looks like see the old time. Oh, dude, look at those two. Okay, so those are that's a third version. Yeah, that kind of looks like one of the trees. Comment below. Let us know, Paul. Let's see. Which one do you want? Now take this. Now take this clip. Fast forward a year from now. It's not showing up. Shop is not here. Golden hour with no show. Tip bro. Let's get a statement. But the fact that like you guys are fucking still doing it here. Still doing it crushing. And when you came through Nashville, okay, it's not good enough. Here's your own out. Venice Beach. Doing this much. I'm gonna get 5 of these fucking rows. 3. It is Monday morning. Oh, 12 a.m. on this beautiful crisp. And then your hobby, Chris, dude, this is my favorite. Actually, I don't remember what it was. I have to look at the crisp. It is Monday morning. You should have crisp. Crisp Monday. Crisp. Because Rabbi, you're just, I got something like dinner. I got to get something. I was wondering, how do you want to get that $5,000 to the cash out? The night when you text me, I didn't get it. How did I get off the cash out? I didn't see it happen. It's like, you sent it to me. Now there's a window. She's going to come in. That's what I need. Now here's the price. Do it. I need, listen, now did you send me? Because I don't like getting paid in increments. The truth is right. But here's the thing. You're trying to do that one. They say, I bet you. Again, it's not that bad at all. I bet $1,000. Sure. How about I don't know you if it goes to decision? It's not fair. Like it's awesome. Minus one. Yeah, I forgot also about that clip. Dead by a thousand cuts. Maybe he's almost a take like that. He's almost as fun. I feel like he's such an angry guy. If only he wasn't almost really tough. Yeah. Right. Yeah, good deal. There's not the douche. It's not the way things go, but no one else does. Oh, man, here we go. This one's supposed to be 80s. It's called Reminder of That Time Brendan burst into Logan Paul's dressing room where he had a camera girl unannounced. Just after his eyes went up. And like the clips of Brandon walking around in the kind of studio always cool. It's so funny to just see him in the studio walking around in a while. Yeah, because he was going to do a cover promo with the bear stuff or do some stuff with it. No matter what he's on brand, just hits.
Sky 2305, he's back, dude. Of the Flair, Thick Boy Squad, Thick Boy Nation. It's all Brian walks off. So he's, you know, I'm not going to shut up. Who the fuck lying? Cops, Sam's the guy who's in charge of the white flyers, was supposed to set the alarm to let everybody know. And set the alarm to let people die. Sam's that guy responsible for the big issue. So how does Brian get so mad? Why does he get so mad? You know, he's that's what I'm saying. It'd be like me going to Snow White, like, what the fuck? But I would she's not white. I knew it. Like, you're just very excited. That's so funny. Is he saying I knew it because Brennan's racist? Because Brennan's a hack. Let's see the rest. Yeah, just how you would this. You think that? He says, yeah, you go. Oh, wow. I would never engage with him. Learns the voice of the one thing he's got years of therapy. Right? He was before that. He was really first. Yeah. Now he's ready to not engage with conspiracy theories like that. I'm sorry, I said wrong. It's therapy. Right. I was trying to do shamanism. It's that's crazy, right? I cannot see myself having to have that debate. If I get into an argument, I don't get too worked up and be like, yeah, and then I don't have the end of it. God damn it. Why did I engage? But yeah, no, that's actually one of the most powerful things I've seen Brian do. I mean, dude, why is this week so Brian happy? That's crazy, man. I feel bad for the guy. Matt. Is that like a cyber attack or a psyop? To make the show worse. Just Brian is supposed to go. It's just like, it's so crazy how pissed off Brendan is. I'm not to shut up. Who the fuck lying? The cops. Because you're getting to that's crazy, ridiculous. No, I mean, that's a crazy conspiracy theory. It's wild. Alright, let's go to the next one. Minimum's got a great chef, dude. Never met him. Alright, this one's posted by Ryan Joseph 82. Is he one of them? Yeah, Ryan, sometimes he's on the live chats. Alright, one of those guys, dude. Eric Griffin is not a fan of Shop's new haircut. You have a weird fade right now. Yeah, they're talking about hair. Bro, that shit looks like you go like this at night. Bro, watch your mom's watching. Like, they call that. Swan's watching her past. He's like, yeah, that's why she's coming to me. He's like, what Jared called her fucking knuckles. It's like, shit, man. Can't get out of the joint. You show with the hair. Do you think somebody wrote that for him at a job? You think he's going to get paid on that hair? He's like, give me some pay fund that. Finds out that they have big too. Are you a man with hairy knuckles? No, I'm hairy everywhere else. Yeah, but not, I guess not the knuckles. I had to learn it. I'm a hairy knuckle guy. I recently cut mine. It's already grown back. I've never noticed. Oh, that's so funny. I think that's more gross. And know what your hands look like. I don't know. I think it's pretty normal. Alright, let's see what there's. You think I was like, yeah, give me the hairy knuckles? No, you went to the bar was like, you know, just shave the side of the you were like, I'll take a Jerry curl on my knuckle, please. They're both roasting it. You straight up come back. They're like a team. No one's ever on Sean's side. Yeah, well, you know, Sean's very competitive. It's true. Drinking Patrick Swayze on top of me and Kitty Collins on my hands. It's true. Yes. You cook on my hands. He's laughing, no one else is. But when the job stuff comes in, they both laugh. Also, here, Chris is over here trying to roast two guys like I can't do anything. He's not loud enough to get over insurance interruptions. His therapist told him don't go far. It's like, that'd be so funny if Julia's therapist talks to him about Trump. God, I hope they do. So how's that? There was this Tuesday talking about that guy at work, that crazy. Wait, when it works too much, we interrupt you until I don't know. Alright, so this next one's posted by the Almighty Dollar. I think it's like the Almighty Dollar. It's called Papa is on Bill Burr's radar. I was excited for this one. You know what they say? Count sheep, not count sheep. Well, my thing is, my favorite thing is people not only fucking up sayings, but combining them. It's like, you're not the smart. He's not the smartest. He's not the smartest tool in the shed. Yeah, latest one is not the sharpest tool in the shed. Or when someone says it's not wrong, it's connected. You're talking about a guy who's already lost his ability to make a living from Mexican dick pills. Like, why would he never just take something off the shelf and can't say, well, we're not giving the guy pills because he's the smartest tool in the shed. If you guys are ridiculous brand of what is it? What is it? The smartest brand in the box, or is it one of the sharpest tool in the shed? No, the other one is mixing two. The smartest. It's Kevin Tool. I don't know. We're just super active. We're like one level less active. Yeah, let's see. The smartest tool in the shed. Oh man, I can use that with you all the time. It's like, when you're in the pregnancy, you know, you're going to believe it's smartest. I mean, implants are like those. That's what I say. Smartest tool in the shed. It sounds like something I would say after getting it wrong. Tools are smart, trying to say this. Yeah, no, I mean, that would be amazing if Bird got on this. Dude, Bird almost did come on the show, bro. Alright, so this one is a picture, but I thought it was hilarious. It's posted by Khabib Time, and it's John Africa. It's a picture of John Jones and so does John Jones know about the John Africa thing? Probably, right? Yeah, to know about it. Because his face, when he's smiling like that, he's almost like, you know what I'm saying? If I were him, I would love this picture. I would say, look at, I finally got a pic. He's the guy that called me John Africa. Yeah. To my friends, everyone's like, dude, it's a happy, perfectly laughy face, skull emojis. I think he has to, right? Because his interview with Mike Tyson. Like, got him. If there was an interview with Mike Tyson, it might be him. I'd be like, oh, I got to. Oh, yeah, dude, for sure. Once he was going to almost fight that guy, so Francis left the UFC. Yeah, I mean, it looks like in his face. Alright, let's go to the next one here. This one's called, they are sure to grow their audience with content like this. Dude, Haphazard's all over the sub this week. Shout out to Haphazard. Let's see this one. Alright, let's, look how intense he is into this discussion with his hands out and everything in this discussion. Alright, let's move on from serial killer talk. Sorry, everybody. How many times this stop drinking all those Rain energy drinks, Dr. Pepper. There's a curveball. I know, dude. I just re-opened my Diet Coke and he's not drinking it anymore. I was like, where are the shoes? Yeah, where's your favorite shoe? I mean, did you notice the shoes he was wearing? No. Alright, where's your shoes? Notice the colors. Red, green. One of them's green. Yeah. Green, yellow, fucking yellow. Look at this dude, a lot of yellow shoes. Let's see this. One of the clips is really good. I was like, oh, green is red. You're right, dude. I can see it here. Listening to cuss words and not hearing.
All right, let's go on for serial killer talk. Sorry, everybody. Good pee-pee. I'll take over. I'll keep it going. What do I do with all this? You want? What's wrong?
What do? The show's still going on? If you feel like it. Dude, you want people to watch this shit besides homeless cats and me and Gerardo? Get a grip.
Strap the book in.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I watched the whole episode too. Oh yeah? No, I don't believe it was this bad. I watched the one where they were talking about shops street getting flooded.
Oh, from Hillary?
Yes. That sounds like a lie too. Yeah. There was not a lot of flooding in the Hillary. Throughout in Los Angeles, most parts of LA didn't get it too bad.
My girlfriend did have her car flooded. Her car smells like shit.
Yeah, that's. I mean, she was farther out. We won't say where out the east, but he was talking about how his street got flooded, and then Brian's like, "Well, come on, be cool, dude. Like, why is it on fire?" And then Brandon says something to the effect of like, "Well, why would like feel free to be empathetic for my street?" Something like that. I just had it on the background. I was playing video games.
Yeah.
So wait, Brian said that about why comparing. He's like, don't complain because Hawaii's got it bad. Yeah. Brian was basically saying, like, come on, dude, Hawaii's got it really bad right now. You play a bunch of street games. Brian's trying to point to it. I care. Look at the camera. He goes, Connie's that's a word. Honolulu. Because Maui, the banyan tree. Yeah, he just it's really cool. Alright, let's see this.
What else we got? We have current events. By the way, while we're talking, everybody, and you're listening to this, you're in San Antonio, anywhere near that, you come up to me, I'll count it up. Because I'll bring the heat. Wise got us number 1 and 2. I had my son do a promo. On Instagram. You know, watch that on Instagram.
He's eating, he's talking about the show, and he says go to my Instagram. That's crazy. But I have a show on the 16th at Northwell. Oh, you do? Yeah. Oh, you're not going to do this right now. You're right. On the 16th. I have a show, dude. I have a show on September 23rd. It's going to be a fucking dope show in the studio. Hell yeah, he's single podcast live. Oh yeah, I've been on one of those. It's all crazy there. Oh yeah. Cheap drinks and good stand-up. Alright, so, relative good stand-up. Let's see here. This one's posted by Haphazard. Oh, dude. More than 50% of today's clips have been haphazard. He's really a numbers guy. He's one of our best. One of our guys, I think. I couldn't feel more ridiculous than I do right now. So that's good. I want to watch the cursing. Oh man, okay. So you want to get that one off the film back up? Yeah. Alright. So this one is called He Still Opens With This Bit from Shin's latest vlog. Posted by That's right. Let's go through his plan right now. I'm gonna crush it. I'm the best ever UFC guy to try comedy. Owner of the year. Or what is this true? He's just like saying his stupid lines in his head. Chili rayon. Carne asada. He practices the words like we do our songs, like he's memorizing and stuff. So he can do it in one take. He's standing behind the curtain going, that came out today. He said he saw Shaw. I think it was the Comedy Store, and he brought him up, or Cal and brought him up. He like introduced Shaw, but the mic stand fell over, so Shaw comes out and he like huddles with Brian, and he made Brian bring him up again, just to pull up the mic stand. I don't even know if Brian did, but he's like, the mic stand. So they're like, introduce him again. They're like, all right, you guys, Brandon Shaw from the Team Back there, whatever. Isn't that crazy? Why would you care that the mic stand fell?
I will say that it's one of my pet peeves when the host doesn't put the mic in the mic stand and hands it to you, right? But no, it's not okay. You just deal with it. You don't fucking stop the whole show and get it back up there again. I'm just saying, devil's advocate. All right, why do you look at me like that, dude? I don't know. I'm just like, I don't think I can go on there that long right now. I need to go back to therapy, dude. Look at this guy's face right here. Yeah, right. Don't know if he feels the camera. If you zoom in, that might be me. Imagine that I went for shot without even knowing. What up, guys? Phoenix is a little different. Phoenix is a little different. If he does that, that'd be amazing. He should do that every time because that would be so funny to look at. Really love that. That'd be amazing. That's a guy that's having the worst night of his life. From the clip that someone posted on picture. He's like, I can't believe I'm here. I thought that who did you know was someone else? I thought this was Brendan Cody. I wish. That's who I am. I'm actually he looks twisted. His guy's it's all the host. I think what he's the king size secret. He's almost secret. He's got both pistols. He's with his little Mexican right there too, dude. This white barrier is not digging it at all, bro. Look at this guy's titty. That guy is for sure on cheeks. He looks like he freaking grand cheeks. That's all I do is lie to you, bro. That's all we found him. Ever heard of him? He's drinking on the job right now, dude. It falls almost any time. That's haphazard. He played for Canada. Haphazard somehow Latino band. Unlikely ever. Midwest guy. That could be haphazard. It's just, this is what I just said. Yeah, right. Just waiting to it. He's like, about to hit it. He's like, I'm gonna hit something for this. This is all I do is lie to you. Black guys, all I do is lie to you. It's so funny to see their own cats, dude. This is nothing in the guy right here, dude. Yeah. Oh my god. Shit just throws footage right here. Oh, okay, let's see the ending. Real whisper, dude. It's real cock-faced. Oh my god. So that's all I saw. Wow. Keep talking. I'm gonna fall to the other clip. I mean, that was awesome. And that's one of the best. That's the best one. My favorite of all time. So for sure. He's still using it. Yeah. It's all. It really is like he does it. He's coming weird of what's going on outside of his football. Yeah. There's a possibility that that's true. Probably not. Probably not, bro. It's just here. He just goes. Well, that guy George has been on his name is George, right? The fat dude that lost weight. He's been on the subreddit just commenting. Yeah, it's interesting that he does things. You think that Brian's going to do that. Even if it's like, maybe he would tell him, Brian would be like, listen, I don't mind just post those, please. As long as you don't respond to every comment. Yeah. Alright, well, this is back to the original clip of the series. Let's see what
It sounded inappropriate, but I got a boner like a ball to cat's claw. You know what I mean? I'll tell you what, Brendan's wearing a little biker cap, and it makes his head look extra small. And let's be honest, the top of his head is extra small. It's like just went to a brain. You know what I mean?
such a childish thing to do. Like, oh, we can curse again, so let's do loud, goofy curse words. That is like that's the main issue, the problem with their show is that they would do something. Yeah, it's so bad. It's terrible. I want to see it. I think that you would. Yeah, pilot bitch, you stupid son of a bitch. There we go. So, yeah, I mean, I still feel redacted, obviously. I would anyway, so I just wanted to, I mean, the amount of cursing that there wasn't, I feel redacted. You know what I mean? Since I didn't listen to the title, and I didn't know the clip, two clips in a row, my brain went to Brian is like thinking about, because it's like the beginning sounds like he wanted Brooks. I still think that. But then it's no, it's this stupid bit. Really, man, if you just think too much about this shit, you get so stupid. Oh, maybe that's just me. I don't really know. I agree in saying, yeah, I don't put it on me. I think it'll be hard for you to reach that level. It's like reaching nirvana. It's like a Buddhist thing, but becoming like a full-on react. Like, I was dumb when this started, and I'm even more dumb now. But you, like, are sort of like zen about it, maybe. Like, I don't know if that hasn't affected you that much. Oh, it's affected me. I'm watching TikTok at home. You watched a lot of this. I'm here to spell it. And it's not in these clips. Do anything with it? You didn't really pull anything. You just watched it. I didn't even do it on earwaves. Yeah. You're a fat fucking whale. There you go, dude. Yeah, this is for sure the person. I mean, I thought that already. Yeah, so you explained it to me. You're gonna die soon. I'm gonna help you get through all this, Willie Politics. I'm gonna see you. That's true. I don't, dude. What I don't understand is why they're cursing all the way at the end. Like, if it's the bit that they have pre-scripted or pre-thought out, they waited all the way to the end of this. I guess it's a clip that's been edited, right? But like, why would you? And why does he keep not cursing? I think the speculation is that they're like they went a week with redacted no cussing rules. Right now they're like, let's get back to the old two decade. I might think you cut diamonds. Oh, you're a fat fucking dude, dumb. This and that, whatever. Their word doing a bad voice is real stupid. Yeah, they gotta rethink that. They gotta go back to the backwards. I'll be dancing on your grave, you piece of fucking shit. You're a but honestly, I think I would have got it more customer. You know, so they are cutting back. Yeah. Big old mud pie, you overgrown whale. I'll get 6 tons out of the grave. Because they care too much about that person fully commit. They care too much about the YouTube rating algorithm to fully commit to the bit. Oh, well, we also care, but not enough to have bad ending. Goodbye. Wait, there goes my the ones who get it done. The most important part is the one you need now, and the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products, and we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call Grainger.com or just stop by. Grainger, we're the ones who get it done. so the most recent one was You Would Be Surprised, which was so good. It was so hard to get. It's so hard to get through. It's a very hard decision. But I just want to say thank you to all the people that subscribed to the podcast because to the Patreon because with your help we were able to actually get another mat and put on top of the mat that was already there. Yeah, we're working 3 mats deep right there. Yeah, there's also soundproofing now too. It's very hard to afford a podcast studio, so we're building it up. We're trying to build up the ground that everybody walks on, and we got the soundproofing thing, so it's going to help out a lot with the sound. We've been drilling down the soundproofing things. That's the intro right there. We can't do that without your help. So, anyways, but that's not why you're here. I just want to say thank you. Just want to say thank you. I got a couple of myself. And I just want to say that all the bands were Gerardo's doing. But anyway, fucking bands. This is how the room was before I got here, dude. Yeah, painted narrative advertising. You ever heard of it? Drew did all of it. We changed the cameras 1 week and it exposes your lag. I didn't even realize those back mats were soundproof. The sound is so good. I walked in this room, I was like, this room has good sound. Alright, but anyways, that's not why you're here, dude. No, not here. For that, you're here to watch Tim as the shop, so play the chin clip, start the timer, now. Alright, so the first clip is posted by Morel80s. It's called The Rogan Laugh Bass Has to Be Up There as one of the most whack job things he's never done to try and go viral. Lopez. I didn't understand. Do you think he's trying to go viral with the Rogan laugh? I don't know, but he does it a lot. Yeah, the Rogan laugh is kind of like his sometimes weird, but it's also that every time we watch a clip that we've seen, it's like Groundhog Day. But Groundhog Day is a great movie. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So I enjoy it. I watched The Gringo Coffee earlier today, dude. I know. Yeah, you watched it for inspiration about something that we may drop at a later date. So keep an eye out for that. That's gonna be huge when it happens. It's just as big as the Mets. Oh yeah, it could. Well, I don't know. It could be. It could be bigger. Could be bigger than the Mets. All right. So we got the next clip. Oh fuck. I want to thank everyone. We got a lot more wires and stuff. Also, not just Mets. Yeah. In reality, we did actually get new stuff. We got lights mounted to the walls now. The rod mounted to the walls. So we're mounted now. So thank you. Yeah, all right, so this next clip is posted by Vanilla Cupcake. It's called Talk About Apologizing for Canceling European Tour Dates. Not one of our guys. We should be watching this special pretty soon, right? Let's see what this is about. I wanted to apologize for canceling the shows in September. I'm sure you got an email about it already, but I wanted to personally say I'm sorry for fucking you in the ass for betraying the people that are loyal to me. I honestly just fucked up my timing this summer. Spanish my shit. I got busy as fuck. I was supposed to be eating with the Beer store. I really had my shit ready to launch in London and Amsterdam, but I was just not ready. I haven't stand up in months. It's funny, he hasn't done stand-up in a while. Brendan has done stand-up like every night. But still, the reason he cancels is because no one's coming. That's if people are dying to see stand-up. He has like, I haven't done stand-up in a few years, but I'm sorry, he is not a piece of shit. Brendan's like, I've done stand-up every night, but my son needs to know I play T-ball. When these shows would have been pretty fucking bullshit. I would have just basically been taking your money to finance a European vacation, and I'm not all that. So, that breaks my heart.
really sorry. I love you. Please find it in your hearts to forgive me. And I'm hoping to launch a real European tour that I'm back out on very soon. Stay tuned. I love you. I'm sorry again.
Well, he's not one of our guys, and I don't really, know him. I'm a great guy. But I, having not really known much about him, I've already forgiven him for this thing. I forgive him. I don't have anything to do with European tours. I'm not there to be anything like this. Yeah, for me, that's a continent, not the state. Absolutely. So, I think it's so stupid. I forgive him. This t-shirt is backwards, so everyone can see the Gringo Poppy, but shout out to, of course, to Brendan Wall. Oh, yeah, for his more buying his more merch. Brendan Wall's a great comic. Never seen him, but never seen the Dice t-shirt also. The Dice t-shirt is legitimately a great shirt. Oh, yeah. And also, too, Brendan Wall's called me out last week. Oh, yeah. He was like, yo, dude, why aren't you wearing the fucking shirts like that? I was visiting Brandon. Be cool. I can't wear them every time. This shirt is too tight, even though it said it was large. I literally have to lock it just so I can not piss off Brandon. That's good that you did it. Yeah. You're that white boy that loves tender feet. Don't do a little longer. Alright, let's go to the next clip. This next one's called Two More Shows Canceled. Oh, God. Dude, it's mostly all I do is lie to you. Shit. Is this the new set? No, I think it's this new show. Oh, okay. Let's see. Next Omaha, Nebraska, and Kansas City. Really? And both of them. Let's see, Covina on September 8th. So that means who's going to do the live factor? I think the live factor will be in season. I canceled both of those. Wait, let's go back. They still going to Sneak Fest? Is that yet to happen? September 8th. Oh, so he has no tickets available. Sneak Fest is September 29th. I wish I could go to all of these. Yeah. Liberty Township. Yeah. Sign me up. Well, they're going to be in Covina. I've never seen the live factor in Covina yet. I haven't been. It's very nice either. Alright, so this next one's called Papa Admits TPNK has fallen on hard times. All I do is lie to him. And he's like, do you know, have you ever listened to Fire Nikki? Because I had just started the Rabbi podcast. And he's like, man, my favorite one's the Fire Nikki. We're listening to you guys all the way back. So the fact that we're sitting here right now is insane. That's so awesome. And you guys are winning. What do you say? You guys are bigger than that's fun. Yeah, that's funny. We were just saying 900 and something episodes, right? Oh, yeah. 900 something episodes. We're way over that. Yeah, that's like on the Days of Brian's Garage, the Fox episodes. Yeah, I mean, but the fact, dude, imagine we get to 900 or something minutes. I mean, that would be crazy, dude. But we have work ethic and, we want to keep it going. So I think this is number 65, right? What's that? 65 episodes? I'm not really a numbers guy. Oh my god. Come back then, like, you guys are fucking still doing it here. When you came to Nashville, when you came, try to be funny, but also just go upstairs. When people say, oh, you're still doing it, it's like, let's just stand me. I don't want to hear that. Still do all these episodes. We're 100 and something episodes, right? Oh, yeah. Something episodes. We're way over that. That's like on the Days of Brian's Garage, the Flop episodes. But the fact that, like, you guys are fucking still doing it. Oh, it hurts. It hurts even me. When is somebody going to give us that sit down and be like, 200 episodes of 10 minutes of still doing it? Well, we're on that slate, so it's like we cool look for it. Once it goes down, then we can, one of us can play Bob and be like, yeah, then we'll have on another podcast. Like, now you're bigger than this. I'm not going to say it. All I do is lie to you. It's called Brenda Revisits His Shock in Finding Out Professional Comedy Isn't a Team Sport like it was under Toe's Tiny Wing. To me, it's like when people hate on CM Punk, it's like, you want to do it? Like, you want to jump to the front of the queue and throw you do more knowledge? Like, you'd say, like, everyone would hate on CM Punk, and I was like, who cares? I'm funny. Like, if I get an opportunity, you want to
do it. So for me, I didn't realize they like.
Do you notice he has two sequence for the ones that's a very important issue to him?
Okay, yeah. That's how he denotes importance. Yes. The amount of seed lamps he puts out.
Before you know it, he's going to have a C clamp and a die clamp. Or dicey, right?
Yes.
Match the shirt. I'll be here all week, folks.
From other comics, because of some of the things he gets a lot of hate now. Sure, different, but it's just I didn't expect that. Because in sports, like you support each other. Like yeah, like when I do well have like I need to do, I'm like those are my guys. When Fire gets some podcasts in, like what do I do?
Is he helps out a lot of fighters with their podcasts. He's got a black belt. Like I know you just started. Black belt. So here's what you do. Talk about numbers. All people game. Go to SeaWorld. Go to SeaWorld before you start anything. Look at the fish. Warm off, even the fish was out. You can't offer advice. And, like, how could you not expect to be hated on? I expect to be hated on, and I'm not being Shop. I was not surprised. Well, I was actually more surprised when people said it's 17 and big out. But now it didn't take me long to get over the shock of it. I just didn't know that those were things, but I expect to be made fun of. Right? Didn't you? Well, yeah, I mean, every day I make fun of myself. I'm like, as a comic, you hate yourself every day, right? That time, I don't know if it has anything to do with like you're right there. Yeah, go back to your paper too.
How can I help you? Comics a little different. It's a little different.
He said all the things, the key phrases. Do you think he's ever hit open mic before? That's a good question. I think probably, but he probably was like, I think he just, Rogan has deemed him the next thing, so he can do whatever he wants.
For sure, people like fuck that.
Exactly.
It's like a crab mentality a little bit. Yeah, that's I didn't expect that. And also, like, we can, some of our buddies got cans, stuff like that. I'm like, really? The kids, boy, that's rally up.
Some people got cans. I don't know what he's talking about. Some of them got cans and stuff. Oh, that's fire. Cancels. Cans. That's what he's talking about? Of course. Yeah, some people get cans and stuff. Dalia, the diddler?
Trying to catch them. Where's everybody? The fuck are we doing? Where's the boys at? Like, no, you told me where you can see what's that's how we are doing it. It's the way we're doing it.
They don't want to talk about it. The football guys are like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Interesting, right? Gee, what's the next move? You guys got canceled, huh? I thought we were going to fight. I didn't realize I was going to go back to that.
What happened?
Really, dude. All right, so this next one's posted by Eric _hyphen___. It's called Brendan Chop is a wordsmith. And it looks like it's blurred out. I don't know why though. Let's see.
I tell one of the coolest things I've ever done. First thing was this. Let's hear about it.
So fair enough. Hanging out with him was kind of like being a tutor. You had to watch and politely tell him to steer. I will say this, dude. I don't know if you want to do this bit right now or not, but I don't know if you're aware of Judge Judy. Yeah, of course, right? Yeah. What are your thoughts on Judge Judy? She's pretty entertaining. Seems fair, but she has a new show. It's called Justice Judy. What? Or Judy Justice, dude. Judy Justice. Okay. It made me laugh very hard last night. So I started doing things like, oh shit, did she get Benny the Bailiff too? There's like a bunch of alliteration. Wow. She did get Benny the Benny on the first case. So, okay. But Danny the Defendant came out and really, was able to fight against him. All right. Arbiter Andy. Arbiter? I don't know that. It's just an alliteration to workers. Okay. If you like it. No, you didn't even try it once. I heard it, and then it was a special time. Well, I said jury on Justin on jury if you like to do it. This is getting like the American Pop here. You took 25 minutes in this. I got 24 minutes. Yeah, I've got it.
Sierra is about fraternity. What I'm saying is, what's high, what's fair, it's all about. I'm not trying to be a beholder. I like to use a shot. People reach out and take one shot, and Dan is ready to go. I turn the heat on once in about 20 minutes. Does he look like shit?
He does. Yeah, I think that's the point they're going for. Smoke this product I've never used. Best part, it's all natural. Visit Happy Hippo Herbals.
You say herbals,
Like he's been doing it for a while.
I can't even ignore me unanimous stuff like this. You're not unanimous. Is that wrong?
I was thinking anonymous.
They were making unanimous on stuff.
We unanimously think that's funny that you say it like that.
Dude, give me the cheese. It was like, you know, this is some rich person telling me why should I go over how I should handle this situation.
All rich people are eating right away. That's true. Spoons.
So go to haunted.com/shop at CHBAB and receive 10% off. Everything, supplement. He's not over here. Now we have it.
He's so serious. He's making serious points, but saying the words all wrong. You sound like a moron. And he doesn't, never sinks in with it. He's never like, maybe I shouldn't speak on this. Maybe I should stick to sports or whatever him and Brian do on the show.
Yeah, you should take a trip over to Lincoln Linguist.
You know what I mean? You should take a trip over to the bookstore, like a library, read for a long time. It's hilarious. That was a well-organized dish there. Great job, Aaron. A 7-course meal. You know, when you get those big prefix menus, prefix is like everything's picked out. Like you get 2 choices. You got like, like a tasting appetizer, lunch, or appetizer, main course, dessert. Okay, you have no choice. Well, you get to choose between 2 things. I like both ways. You can have either way.
For sure, I'll just believe you on that.
This next one's posted by Parent _hyphen again. Shaw lies about 40-yard dash time and gets laughed at by Taylor, then dodges Markle. Talk of interest transition to a awkward question. There you go.
Taking a look at 2 right now is needed at a pro day. I've heard numbers thinking a little bit. I didn't run in a pro day, so what'd you run in? What'd you run? At his size and how it's what kind of combine you look down the road? Because the product, you have all the stats there, and then a lot of it by hand. Okay, you know what? I'll be first to it. I can tell you. It's like wasting a whole village. Maybe I shouldn't put your broccoli in it. There's sauce. 32? That's about to be my numbers. I'm the 4 cents guy. Well, I'll tell you this one vertical was never 32. It's like when they measure you, you're like, you gotta shake your shoulders and you gotta cheat. How are you boys playing with the football team? Because you work all day. Are you gonna do like live shows at the games? Are you gonna do some of that? Like what you go to camps? Like some transfer to college to
What's he lying about? I don't know. All I assume is that Brendan's saying that he ran before 6, whatever that means. But what I did get from that clip is that we can start using saucy for things. Yes. If Brendan does a really good joke, he's a saucy comic. Yeah, like that. We got a saucy vertical. Yeah. Even though they're not one of our guys, I'm going to take that saucy and use it just like I use Straight Talk Wireless. That's another great choice. Who said that? Some guy that was saying that Brendan isn't funny to the, okay. Straight Talk Wireless. Oh, that guy. He was like, I'm going to be honest with you, Straight Talk Wireless. Brendan. Awesome. All right, this next clip is posted by Haphazard. A great guy, never met him. It's called Papa Never Misses Podcast and Never Cancels Stand-Up Dates. I just, Hap. Yeah, nice. Cool, Hap. Yeah, let's see. Shab is not here. History in the making. First golden hour with no Shab. He is, what's the worst? Let me tell you what the worst thing I could ever hear at the beginning of the clip is Shab is not here. Do you agree, or do you have another thing? As far as golden hour goes, just in general, I'm playing hate clip there. Shab is not here. I don't know. I kind of want him there. I actually don't want him here. No, that pops the cake. Whatever that's saying. Firing on all cinders. Cinders. This game go. Here we go. Do you ever not come for one time? Oh, okay. One second. No. And the open, I don't remember, but one time he didn't cover it. I thought he never missed a shot. Maybe not. I'm the president, right? Anyway, yeah, he had something and forgot about it. Date that. So we're here. This is the Patreon. So we're here for the Patreon. We're here to meet Eric Griffin. And look, we're no strangers to the podcast. So come in and relax and be comfortable. We're going to have solo guests. Just relax. It's going to be fun. It's just going to be like normal, okay? Don't stress out. Don't be flipping the channel. Just for no reason, we're like, looking here, like, you're going to say something. See, I projected, but just now realizing that Sean is the star of the show. He's almost not just that. He's kind of like the boss, like how Alex Jones is the boss of his thing. So they all kind of have to pitter patter around it. If he's not there, Shane has to say something like, "No, he does every show. He's always here. Oh, he's great. He's never done anything wrong." Yeah, that's crazy. And it's an epidemic. You're absolutely right. It'd be funny. He's still interrupts us. I get a call. Hold on a second. We're in Red Dead. That's great. I wonder if he'll watch this or not. We can only tell you so much shit about him. Not the troll. Oh my god. You take over now. Be cool, Montana. Even the water is intense. Dude, that's something tells me that none of them like the trolls be. What are the trolls? What are the cats, right? I don't know. Are we trolls? I guess that's not for us to decide. Yeah, right in the comments. If I told you I was a troll, oh, this clip is dicey. We saw this. I haven't seen the clip yet, but we saw that it's him doing stand-up. I missed it. Oh, yeah. These are the best. These are always a special thing. Is this the Cookie Hall Factory? Maybe. You might have got the best ratings. This one's posted by Perry. Again, dude. Oh, Brendan Shaw. Uncomfortable groundwork. I don't know where this Brendan is. Here we go. Let's see here. Son, I'm going to fucking model you a strap. We've seen this before. Yeah, is this the same one, or is he just doing it again? Oh, no. This is not the same one. So he's found a separate hot dude. He's uncomfortably hitting on him. Yeah. What a master of the arts. Just to be able to say something as funny as, like, a guy is really hot when you're not gay. That's so... Only 1,000. I mean, honestly, I thought they were going to say 3. Oh, no, there's like Brave. I was the farthest thing from Brave, but it is really intense. It's original and clever. Let's see. Sorry, even the cadence is when you're not funny, it's easy to go too far because you don't know what you're saying. You're just copying other people. You can't realize what you're doing wrong because you don't have like the brain get off stage and then you don't know whether you did bad or good. So somebody comes up to talk to you and they're like, hey man, they can't really make eye contact with you for too long because you just said that you got an erection staring at another guy. And then, oh man, yeah, the crowd, they're pretty good, huh? Oh yeah, you did great. No one will confront him. Like, you have to stop doing that. I'm going to do that for you, Brendan. Stop. I said it before, I hope you listen this time. No more of this. This is the worst thing that you do. Maybe the racism is worse. But this is second at least. I don't know. What do you think? I think you should stop. First of all, if you get an erection on stage, just don't talk about it, dude. Just be like, honestly, maybe have the erection power you forward into some other material. You know what I mean? Dude, I got a boner right now. Is that because that guy's hot? Because I'm not. Like, that's what he does after you have a pep talk with him. He says, like, everything's not happening. This guy may be hot as fuck, but I'm not horny. I just need you to know, I'm not attracted to that guy. He's hot. But I like chicks. You don't know this, Look, I like the Addies. And Addies lead into it, Brendan. What do you drink? Oh, that was like a nice little glass, though. Maybe some type of thing. Yeah, some type of thing. Wine glass. Oh, dude, if we get at least like 2 more patrons today, I'll buy some type of thick glasses, dude. I see it. I walked through a coffee I today, and I don't think it was even like a type of thick glass, but I'm like, dude, we should be drinking that. I mean, if we get more patrons, then we'll get more of this. Oh, you guys love this, dude. Thank you for the comments. We're going to get way more of this stuff. For audio only on Spotify, he's pointing at the mats. Which I haven't uploaded in 3 years. Okay, that's it. All right, here goes. It's all good. You do, man. The sky is the limit. Let's talk sex. Oh, God. This is awful. Oh, and the captions for even the guy, dude, even the guy editing the captions is complicit here. Yeah, he's doing it wrong. Yeah. He should be like, oh, why don't we just do another? That'd be fucking sick, and then sick is huge. No one is like, you guys are reacts, don't do that. It makes it so much worse. Then it's already really bad, but then sick is like half the screen. Anyone who's not completely redacted watches this and goes, no. Oh my God, dude, it's infuriating because one part of his audience is watching this like, dude, this is why I love this guy. Yeah, it's about hot things in the front row. Other people with brain damage or lack of school or common sense. But I will say, you know how like maybe you'll see like they're making the Joker 2 right now with Joaquin Phoenix. You'll see like set photos and stuff. And you'll be like, oh, you kind of get paid for it, right? This is making me really excited for his next special. You know what I mean? Okay, one devil's advocate. There are people that just don't know comedy at all. Maybe like they never watch it because they're busy being normal, being doing their job and stuff. Maybe they've never ever heard someone do this bit where it's like, oh, you're actually really hot. Maybe that's funny for them the first time. I don't know. This is just so bad. Well, either way, dude, devil's advocate or not, it's yeah, true. I don't know why I said that. Did you hear what I said? Then I'm excited for the next fucking special. Like, this is like a little sneak peek of what we're getting into. I mean, you're right. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's a good point. This could be very coffee free territory. Let's be realistic. Oh, yeah, wait a second. For to me, the Gringo Poppy is 2 specials. Oh my God, how many to say that? How many fucking times has he said that in his life, dude? Yeah. Oh, man, it's even more funny. Yeah. It's actually less funny. You know what makes things more funny, dude? Fucking good mats that are soundproofing. You know what I mean? Listen, that's going down. It's going down, right? So he's saying that if he gets too drunk, he's gonna fuck that guy. which is like, I'm sure other people have said that. It's, you know what Brendan Johnson when he said that? He's like, not gay enough, but then he had it in the back of his mind, you know, and today he's still listening in the paper.
There was time. In the school day, dude. Like a holiday, so get out of here, bro. Take down my face, dude.
There's some attorney to snow. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's probably what he's trying to say is that he's hard as a snow. He's hard to he's long you've seen him already, so yeah, you'd be snow. Yeah, right? I mean, I think you should be surprised. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised. I can't believe I'm surprised by this. This is, we've talked about how bad this is, and he's doing it to another level.
Jesus Christ, man. Trying to there's a bunch of one lady. I'll leave her man around me.
He's gay. I mean, if you do this, like, to me, that's like, yeah. Like, not even in a, it's not bad. It's like, I'm pretty sure he's, like, we just wanted, you'd be surprised on the Patreon, right? But I don't think he's gay. I think he thinks this is fun. Well, like I was saying, we just watched You'd Be Surprised on the Patreon. Yeah. Dude, he is probably gay. Like, after watching You'd Be Surprised, I'm like, oh, people say it, like, on the chains or whatever. We're watching this now, and it's, like, solidifying in my mind that he's gay. But feels comfortable doing it. Bisexual. Oh, you're right. I don't know. I've thought about it for a minute now. Yeah. Because he's into both. I forgot there's two different kinds. I thought there was LGBTQ. So I forgot the B is different than the G. I guarantee you he doesn't know that. Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, if you talk about it this much, you talk about how guys are hot, you fuck your friends, at some point, it's got to be actual drug. Like, roller alert. They get excited about that. They talk about how, like, guests, they want to have a podcast. They'll fuck the shit out of them and stuff, you know? Yeah, that's true. I forgot. They would say, like, guys that, like, football players, they want on because they're hot. Alright, this is a long clip that's making me happy. He's gonna. Where's that? This is the diciest of the material right here. He just goes, okay, be cool, right? Do you think Bud Light's gonna come in on this? Is there gonna be a Bud Light river? That's brains, bro. And if it doesn't, though, that's good observation. Yeah. Let's see. So, do you think, because if he is actually bisexual in secret, do you think that Pink has is kind of not, I mean, wearing a pink, I think Pink is a fine color to wear. It doesn't matter. But do you think it's like a signal? No, I think it's more of a, I don't think even him, I don't think it's a conscious choice that he's bisexual. You know what I mean? I just think that he's not fully comfortable with his own sexuality. So he does these things to find some sort of semblance of comfort. You know what I mean? Right? He gets to live out his fantasy without actually experiencing it. Yeah, it can be too scary. Well, I'm here to tell him, dude, like, stop doing this on stage, do it in real life. You know what I mean? Like, that's probably, why not? Try it out. Maybe your comedy will get better, too. I mean, Sean talking about actual gay experiences, maybe really. Yeah. I mean, you know what I mean? Probably not, because he's not going to stand up. He's just think anything can happen. But, you know, it would just be like the most stereotypically awful gay comic ever. But we'd have to see it to know. Okay. You should have a documentary. Only Netflix viewing thing. All his stand-up specials are like things that his wife is going to watch with him. Dude, the writing strike is going to severely affect his stand-up. What is he going to do? He's going to have to try and rate it up for the first time. Putting content out, Brendan is shitting bricks, bro. He's like, he starts watching us. He's this guy, bro. I mean, there's been so many. What were you going to say? If he starts doing bits about us, that'd be awesome. Please, Brendan, we don't matter. There's so many movies from the 90s and 80s we can go to. There's a lot of them. I can recommend these. Okay, really quick. I'm looking forward to the answer to what's your name, but bro, I want you to. Can you close your eyes real quick? I'll put your thinking cap on, and dude, you're at a Brendan show, right? Dude, you're sitting there, he's talking about how big somebody's dick is, whatever, right? And then he brings up black fish. What do? Just trigger violent. And I would be like, so yeah, like you listen to the monkey. That's like going to AMC and seeing Nicole Kidman. You know what's gonna happen. Oh yeah, right. The new Nicole Kidman thing, whenever they make it, is gonna be like the dick trick. Yeah. That was weird. Just chew on it. God, I have no idea what he's talking about. Dude, me and Brendan Schaub have the same ism when it comes to comedy. Where we make sense to ourselves sometimes, but not so much for the audience. Well, there you go. You watch this and then you just never do that. No, I do it. I love it too. You like it, but not the end. It's fine. And then when you try to make sense of it, it starts to kind of make sense, and when people are laughing, like kind of like nervous, and not like, yeah, that's just serious laughter for sure. Yeah, they're like, oh man, damn, I feel like this is getting too much. The only thing worse than this is eating live, dude. You know what I mean? Said, there he goes. Let's see here. Why is he going? I think that's just too. Dude, JC. I don't know. Let's see if he gets into it. I think he know he gets it. I know he said it, but is he going to elaborate? No, of course not. I knew it. That was the punchline, dude. That's crazy that that's it. JC World is the punchline. I mean, it wouldn't have been great if he got into it, but just in itself makes it more. It's just upsetting now. Yeah, dude. We could have done a whole 10 minutes of show about just this clip. Yeah, I know. There's going to be a long red line, whatever he's trying to do here. Oh, dude, I was just gonna say right now, he's like way more articulate on stage. Did you notice that? No. Like, he's not fucking up. We're not noticing how he's fucking up on stage. Maybe he's on the road. Get some Rogan. Maybe they're creating a lot of them together. Like, they create a test. I'm just saying. Nobody's laughing anymore. They're just like watching this awkwardly. He posted this himself, which is wild. This is a long clip and post yourself. Just this is the second time you've done this, bro. Yeah, and also it's like an extension of the Gringo Poppy. Like, I hang out, I pray, we bang each other back, trying to hang out this kind of thing. And I mean, you did really well on Gringo Poppy, just kind of crazy discussions. Let's roll the neck. If you're in the good food, fucking dude, that's the punchline. I know, but I'm more concerned with the truck. He's eating good food. That's a lot. Crazy we did that too. Yeah, that's the weird thing. I know these people have never had fun in their lives. they had never seen comedy before. This is the first time. Yeah, let's just say it's like a quarter. Yeah. I mean, they're all cats, and you're just like, can't believe they sing. Oh, you're right. That's awesome. Where do you think the most where do you think the most cats are per capita in the nation? No idea. Maybe Texas. Good. That's pretty good. All right, let's go to the next clip. That was a long one. This one's posted by Blockbuster Buffet. My mouth, dude. I had no idea that maybe Texas still has this one's called posted by Blockbuster Buffet. It's called Always Been a Holy Bee. Let's see here. Another bit of joke there. See, this is what we like to do. That's the beginning of truth. Socially awkward, I think. Socially awkward. Of course, they bully each other. Yeah, and they fuck each other, right? You fuck down with the bros, dude. Yeah, what's next? They cut out some scenes of that. That'd be funny if somebody matches it up like Ultimate Fighter. With that joke being like, they fuck each other. Oh, yeah, there you go. There's some cat. Yeah. Alright, so this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Show's New Overlords Have Made Them Stop Using Expletives for the Whole Show. Papa struggles, especially with his favorite subject. Come on, Rudy. Get the people who think their favorite subject is, dude. Yay! Yeah, that's between what gay dudes and black fish, but like fish in general. Cancel culture. Okay, yeah, numbers. You're right. Marketing. That's it.
Welcome to the No Cuss Zone. No cussing. If you guys are tuning in for cussing, then you better turn the channel. It's not what we do. You're crystal clean on this platform. You're so weird, dude. Like Howard Stern. You're sweet wild, man. How many sons that stop cussing? You're still keeping this chair. Is it cock?
I don't know. They put up the sign. Like, Shab is the CEO of this. He makes the rules. I think in reference to the overlords is YouTube. I know, but he's like, now look at us. Look at where we are. You did that. You could keep cussing. Yeah. Nothing is stopping you from doing it. You can monetize it. Now they're just going to talk about it and draw the audience's attention to this thing that's wrong.
Dude, how do you feel that you're going to lose health? There's so many more. You didn't even mention AJ's name. You know the Rothschild'S first name.
I have the world's biggest macarinas. Can you say Ringo Poppy is turning the frogs gay?
Ringo Poppy's turning the frogs gay.
Is it good enough? I would try it in the mic.
Try it. Ringo Poppy's turning the frogs gay.
Oh, yours is more aggressive. Yeah, he's a lovable guy. He's nice. And he likes the trumpets. Ringo never met him. You like Alex? I love Alex Jones. You can climb fucking Alex Jones built the ground we walk on. Climb is just
He's gonna flag us too, just such a relief. Son of a gun. Listen, stop cussing. Is that cussing? So it's an one of those fads. You're the fool. Okay, can you say, it's like when I said Persian cucumber salad salad. I don't know. He said Persian cucumber. I said bratwurst. There you go. Yeah. I said bratwurst. Eats a little bratwurst. There you go. Right, it's not one of them. Well, it's not like the COC. Oh, that's fun. It's taking all our fun away. Obama is edgy.
Job is trying to go edgy and interesting move. It's like 40 chess. He's like, no, we're not gonna watch. I'm gonna go like the other route, dude. You gotta watch people. You don't know what I'm gonna say, but we do. We know very well. It's like what is when you say something so ridiculous that we're in a state of shock. Good morning, Vietnam! Name the movie. That surprises me. You know how fast he moves. Being a local president. He doesn't like swings all the way in or drink just because he wants to be president. He's on well, sucking. I think that's about. Isn't it true that they found like gay letters from Obama? Yeah, I don't know. There's some Twitter article said that he wrote something about that. And don't blame me for calling it gay letters because that's how the headline read. Yeah, it was like a New York Post thing. It was Brennan. I guess it's on Reddit too. I think I like that more. That is as good for that. You too. Scroll up. Come on, there's the inside, bro. Don't get fine, bro. The old very big gold. Money, man. Big gold bear. So, like, what? Okay, behind the fact that the bits are cleverly written, what's the difference, really? Obama maybe said in a letter that he's thinking about having sex with men all the time, or whatever the quote is. Brendan, we just watched him literally say that to a man. Obama said it to his ex-girlfriend. Job said it to another man. Which one? Not that it matters. None of this matters, but one is a little bit more than the other, I would say, right? Both. We're just curious little cats, baby. Yeah, that's it. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Will Smith and Me Shop Story. I gotta say, what do you think of what you said? Oh, I didn't even notice that this was. Why would you say that? Listen, they need to know I'm redacted. Okay, I did this. Well, what do you answer the question? What do you think of this? What do I think? I mean, I guess it looks more modern, but I think I like the other one better. This is like this idea meaning that they're gonna have maybe more guest driven. Maybe my guess is that because the ratings have been falling off, they're trying to revamp. We'll try something new. Have on successful podcasts like whichever one this one is, Football Guys. Have them on, see if we get more views. We know celebrities. Let's try that. And dude, you know that they're gonna have zany stories about changing the city. You know what I mean? Like we were putting the brick in here and then the fucking out. Yeah, out of nowhere. Yeah. Check out the Patreon if you want to know more about that. Well, that was public though too. Really cool. Well, yeah, Patreon too. We go even further. Go ahead and specific topic. What was that? You know what? That party took all our phones. It was an Oscar party. Everyone was on casinos, so there's no cell phones. I've been at those parties. Will Smith asked me to do private training. Will Smith was like, hey, man, here's the reason why you put it on your face. Will Smith, great reference there. The guy that's lived with private training with Brendan Job. And honestly, that's maybe one of the more believable lies. Will Smith is kind of crazy. Yeah. But you believe it? No, okay, no. I was like, no, you believe it. No, but I mean, Will Smith's black race right now. Yeah, that's right. I didn't train. The reason why Chris Rock. No, I didn't train with him. I didn't train. I didn't take him on a different. It's a great observation by Mr. Redman. Just a setup. The show is just a bunch of weird setups for like riffs from a month ago, months ago, years ago. I'm on Australian time, so you can just shut up. What'd you say? No. It's weird. I promise I was a guy that at the time I was in Kirk. He was the environment I don't like both beds. Come on, put me in fucking one line or whatever the fucking line was. 3. Okay. I don't know beds. I'm Australian time. Me and Sean are on the same wavelength, okay? We just go a little bit farther. We see things different. You see a few women in the crowd. I see a lot of ladies tonight. Okay, Mr. Holford. Oh my God. Tony text mask on you. Okay, play on this. You're gonna be a zombie. spare time. Okay, being cool. Alright, so let's go to the next clip here, dude. Oh gosh, so many tabs. This one's called No Cosmetic Procedures for Papa, posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Talking about lip injections. You've never done that. You did watch it? No. Botox? Fuck what I do in these organs. I don't feel it. I don't do it. Take away the lips. I wish that. I wish they would do it. Like, I wish they could just. Somebody tell me that they're like, Brennan gets his lunch done. I was like, what? You know he gets his lunch done. That's from my daddy. We don't even know. Is the dad Latino? We want to just get his lips done. Where would you get a little thing out of your eyebrows and your lips done? No, he doesn't. That's a compliment. I know. Yeah, it's like he doesn't get his lips done. He's just. I'll have a straggler, my girl, take it off every now and then, but I woke up like this bitch. CKO, Tim the rules. Tim the rules. You got CKO. Fighting for the princess we get. Bro, why you think just turn the rules down? Just turn the rules down a little bit, okay? What a dummy. Whoever told them the rules to him first must feel really bad. Yeah, they're like, every time they see it, they're like, oh man, I did that. Also, I mean, that whole thing that he does where he says, it's actually a compliment. Yeah. He does that all the time. He did it for Chris Rock, Steve, or whatever. It's not a compliment. It's constructive while it's criticism or it's just mean, actually. Well, it's not a compliment when people are saying that with pictures of you having dots on your fucking lip that look a lot like lip injections. Yeah, fair to say most things are going to be a compliment if it's been unchanged too. But then again, we fell for the fucking billion fish. Oh yeah, that was great. I want to believe it's true, even though we've been told it's not. I think he meant the fish. Well, maybe he was hungry. Exactly. This was posted by Blockbuster Buffet again. It's called Rabbi Tells Off Brian Callen in front of Alex Jones. Okay, we can do this in. I thought commented him and I went like, it was quiet, just listening to Brian obliterated. I was ready to get into this thing. Wow, dude. Obliterated. Like, really drunk. Or just like, oh, you're right. You might not be what we heard. You could be like getting like shit on, like disagreed with. Like, I was actually proud of him getting obliterated. He said it. Oh, he said that word. He said it like an English right, man. Yeah, good job. Give credit where credit's due. I'll say it one more time. Show me. It's time right now. Obliterated. I get into this thing. And the Sanders audience went under George Soros. What'd you say? Why would you George say? Wait. Oh my god. Actually, Chop did pretty good in that. The Alex Jones impersonation was better than I did. Yeah. That was a clip where he nailed it. Yeah, I don't know. Michael Penis or something like that. Next joint. Oh yeah, yes. Alex Jones. Jones Diaz. Alright, this one's posted by Elijah Up. It's called Diddler. Very weird title, just one word. Let's see. Like that from the girl who played Wednesday. Yes. Oh, whatever. New York Times. Right? So, I got nominated for 13 Emmys. So, I feel like that. Right? Did you see it? Listen, you guys to pretend not to like it. He knows what it is. I can't. Oh, really? It's a minute 46. That's so funny. It's a long clip of creepiness. Like shows about movies about lambs that turn into devils or whatever. No. You pretend like he's never seen it or heard it. You're right. You should be a felon, dude. You can't watch shows in prison. Never heard of it? It's not. No, you don't believe it. My faults can't shake it. He couldn't face one day because it's Jay Ortega. Those both names be Tyson. That's right. Bro, man, I mean, just straight for you. I can't be. Sorry. Oh, you don't mind Chop touching them every now and again now. Well, they're all black belts. They're just like, oh, yeah, the podcast goes first, right? Jenny, oh, I forgot. That's my confused for sure. Well, he was in you with her. Yeah. Now, okay, I'm taking Alex. But to see the unconditioned version of the Patreon. He was a good show. Well, that clip might have got released at the end, but it was just shot from you. You can just, if the phrase dicey, just think of that. Yeah. Dicey little section there, dude. What's your thoughts on that? Thoughts on what? What? Well done. Dicey topic. Good little dish there. Yeah. Alright, so this one's posted by Khabib Time. It's called Vince McMahon Discovers the Menu at Ringo Populous. Wimbledon 2. Dude, that guy made like a salsa beer. Oh, dude, I gotta say that I never was a wrestling. Were you into wrestling growing up? I was a kid, yeah. Okay, I was never into wrestling, but there was this one clip I saw on Instagram about this one guy that would never fight, but just offer girls as they were wrestlers, and they would just bow out and like, yeah, man, what is this? But it was hilarious. Okay, yeah, I don't remember that guy. He sounds like a great guy. I never met him in person. But let's talk about this guy. Gazelle Firm 8510. He posted, what about the baddies, though? My favorite topic. Let's see. Come on, copy it, Dave. Did you have any withdrawals from the Adderall? I'm speechless. That is crazy. Because you have stuff. That's an easy way to not have withdrawal. Just keep doing it. Absolutely. I said, my brain was so messed up. Thank you. Fast at the read. It's hard. Yeah, hard. Well, guess what? Haters still work, though. Daddy decided to keep a bunch of haters still working. Yeah, man, it probably used to take good. Do you think he ever accidentally hits a mark still without realizing what he's doing? Yeah, I gotta do more. Mark, big shoes. If he takes on by accident, that would be a big mistake. Maybe he's capable of it, I guess. Alright, let's go to the next clip. This one posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called A Convo About Power Slap Leads to Discussing Papa's Status with Dana White. What I wouldn't pay to fucking watch Brendan Schaub slap somebody, right? Actually, I will come back to it and also you should see a lot. It is a wild spin. It's a wild piece. Have you seen a lot? I see what you guys are doing here. I like it. It's, dude, no, I would know. It's a lousy people score on TikTok. You and Dana are you guys, we're fine. I guess more complex than anything. Oh, really? To me, just if you're a fighter, you should know that Dana White is the president of the UFC. Doesn't even a flying fuck about your help for Dana White. That's your boss, man. He sanctions me. He's the face of it. He's the one that brought this to the table. A man who's going to do that gives a fuck about your well-being when you retire from the UFC. This guy's trying to squeeze every time he can. Well, here's what I'm going to say about this. I know we don't matter, but it makes me feel good that Shaw says him and Dana are cool after saying all this stuff because maybe after all the stuff we done, he can be home with us. Oh, dude, you're some best brains. But you know what, though? We're not fucking 100 millionaires, right? I mean, there's no draw for us. We're billionaires thanks to all the paid pay. I mean, look at that. The men speak for themselves, folks. Okay. We got any cover girl, too. or at least like a dick for this shit. So we better watch out, dude. You know what I mean? Let's see. Oh, what does it say? If you put on a pair of sagging hip sneakers, I think you're probably still adorned with a rip bro vocabulary. Okay, that's you're not. Oh my god, I thought that was a word. You're a low budget Vince McMahon. Oh my gosh. Dana cried. See, me and I remind you your origin story is a field cardio kickboxing instructor who had two regiments in high school to fund his business. I mean, those were serious, like, standards. I think we're good. Oh, yeah. I mean, also, too, by air purge. Yeah, well, we don't, but right into it gets to us. Yeah. I mean, because of us merging the bottom, yeah. I mean, there's some sales that wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for our logo that we made understand. Right. Exactly. Like, she might have an issue. I feel like when they answer your fire, you're great, you're not. I have no issue with him whatsoever. If he called him as a kid, he covered his life when he wants. But then again, you cut to him and Ariel one, you know what I mean? Yeah. Where he's like, Ariel is the best in the game. Apparently talking shit about other fucking 30 kids. Yeah. Both ways. I never trust that guy both ways situation. Which, you know what, too, dude? He's probably not getting it. He's joking. You're right. He's never serious. He's never telling the truth. He's not unlike the Joker. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure. And you would go and you feel that. You know, this shit is. Yeah, maybe. Actually, going on to when it first came out, like, the boys, the group chat was lit. That makes sense. That makes more sense. Yes. Makes more sense. What do you think about that? I mean, I said it. Yeah. Alright, this one's sponsored by Haphazard again. It's called The Origin of Chin. The street happens to be in Texas, so I have to go to the page. Let's see if he's maybe your kid anniversary here. Like, you know, right? Chin. Considering if it's an age of your boy, name on Chin. Is it like, what are the modern Asian names? Chin, I made the family. My name is Chin. My It was the dumbest decision. I don't imagine it, motherfucker. My new name's gonna be Tarek. I'm mispronouncing his real name. I know. That's cooler. Jin is cooler than Chin. Yeah, Jin is cool. Yeah, I messed up. I mean, Chin's not. It's a facial feature. So you didn't know that? I knew it was his real name. I didn't know that. Oh, that's funny. I'm not Asian, obviously, but I can't really know anything. I think the worst podcast to be on if you're an Asian producer is probably the Golden Hat. You're just never going to get respect. You deserve. Anytime you talk about anything, you're going to get like weird Asian jokes, and like people are gonna make fun of your name and get it wrong all the time and choke you at it. That's just not the place for a smart this one race went to smart young Asian man on FX. I don't know. I think he said he was pretty Korean man, not the best producer, musician. Brendan John walking in and calling him Duval every other day. You know what I mean? Worst job of your life. Worst job of your life. Alright, this one's sponsored by Haphazard. It's called Not Sure How the Advertisers Stick Around with Reads Like This. Do you think it's a good way or a bad way? Let's see. With the Code Fighter. Chemical Collider, Gamma Miracle, 8778-HELP-NY on text HELP-NY 467-369 in West Virginia. Visit www.1800gambler.net in partnership with Hollywood Casino at Charlestown races. All games regulated by the West Virginia Lottery. Play responsibly in Connecticut. Available from Rob Gambling at 888-789-7777 or visit 7. Expire 7 days after
restrictions. Eligibility and deposit restrictions apply. Terms of sportsbook.draftkings.com/MMA terms. Can we start off? They put that at the end. I get it, because I hope we never need money that bad that we have to do, that kind of stuff. Because sometimes I get a big headache while I'm recording, I'm tired from ripping and doing other things for hours, So these guys have 7 shows. I understand, but it's just that they chose to read these long gambling addict things and create them. All these ad reads you give to people who've been canceled. We just thought too, those ad reads for gambling, they must be really good because they take up a lot of space on podcasts. Right? Maybe. Yeah, they might. I don't know. Probably. But like you were saying, I'm so glad we don't do that. Yeah, there probably will be a day where we start reading. We won't. But for now, it's this is so fun. It's doing the ad stuff is kind of blockbuster. Unless you guys get more on the Patreon and no ads. Oh yeah, we keep getting Patreon subscribers. I don't think we'll ever go to ads. Yeah, there's no reason to be uber rich. We want so many patrons that we put ads on our Patreon. Alright, this next one goes by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Bardoor's Attempts. Dana White Gets Good News. I think we already watched this, so let's see if it's the same. I'll say this. Dana has absolutely put ads on their Patreon. This is fun. Oh yeah, they will load up their episode. Yeah, it will be a it's he's the man holding my hand as I'm giving him that money. He's not that generous. He's not even here's Lisa. He's generous. I always get his episode. I was at 1.3 episodes. He's generous. He wants somebody who just will listen. Just listen to the story. You don't have to fucking call somebody out online. Right? He's a fucking liar. So he's he thinks he has really good lie over, dude. Yeah, that's a good best brand. Thank you there. That's why I said I was down at one point of this night, so we did $300,000. I told you how much I won, so there's not getting any much. So I'm gonna line. I can say, oh, that's wrong. I'm downside, so $300,000. And I'm just laughing. He's sitting at the table with us, 14, 15 on the table, not hitting. And then Dana goes, he gets a 10, and then he plus, obviously, then I get the 7. He gets shit that's happening all night. He leans back to me, he's like, hey, take 45 minutes, just relax when this starts to slow down a little bit, you and I'll go back. As he's making his comeback, because he's down worse than I am, he's taking some of his winnings, $15,000 chips, $30,000 chips, and he's essentially tossing it to me. Not just going to say, you go and do this. Dude, throughout the night, he probably gave me over $100,000 of chips just to save me from that. That's how a human being is. He's a fantastic human being. And I still fucking lost. I know it was $300,000, but I lost. Wow. Dana White, you kind of got to suck up to it a little bit in these fights, I think. Oh, shit. Let's start the show. Look up this part. We should start. Look up the video. Yeah, Dana White, he's one of those ball guys I know that's dick. He's a great guy. If he ever wants to gamble with me, give me a bunch of chips and stuff, I'll play with him for a while. I probably won't play on this train and exchange chips for money. Yeah, honestly, I don't want to ever play with that guy. I'll just be like, give me some more, baby. Yeah. Alright, let's go to the next one. This one's called Bubba Can't Save Muscle with the Boys and Other Ridiculousness. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. He's really coming through with the chins. I'm pretty sure somebody in this room, I'm not going to say names, said something like Bustin' with the Bros. That's his I always say, my dad's her name. It's something, I don't know. Oh my god. Why did he just shut the fuck up sometimes, dude? Yeah, he can't control us. He just goes. You're alive at UFC. I don't know what happened. You might have to use more football for you. Yeah, that's what was happening. You're not a chance. Joey crushed it. He's pretty already. We're talking about Steve. I was like, Joey who? I don't know. He's another good guy, man. Joey first, the way he met Joey, Jelly Roll. How can we forget, dude? Ever heard of him? Yeah. Imagine saying that to somebody, a friend. Dude, how about Jelly Crush? And they immediately know who you're talking about. And this makes me suspicious of these two. You guys listen to Jelly Roll? Get the fuck out of here. Is every one of them, do you have to blow into a redact meter to enter the studio?
All right, have your way in right now. You are over the legal limit to drive. Yeah, do you have to be drunk to like Jilly Mocha? It would be worse than Jilly Mocha is if you think I mean, just, oh, there he goes. On this painted narrative over there.
I'm not Joey here. I just, Joey was in the jig, and Joey goes, man, I love my son, the Ross, and she doesn't spend my boy right before he blew up. And I go, come with me. So I feel that me. I'm like, at least come meet him, and then after that, get their number. Yes, you think that me? I'm like, yeah, dude. I'm like, guys, I just forced Joey to come with me, push him on you guys. What the fuck? Transaction behind everything to harm. Somehow they destroy what would degree of that.
If you hadn't met me, you'd never meet Jelly Roll. Yeah. I made you guys. How many careers do you think Brendan Chavez started? Nobody cared about me before I brought out the role. How many careers they started? It's mine, not truly. Like any fast career, like everyone. 9 million. Oh, got it. Alright, so this one's called Will is talking about what he misses about the NFL days, and here comes Bobby. Crossing by, all they do is lie to you. Like when you're in it, it's the best. Yeah. But when you're not, it's like you're just like chasing something with a like-minded individuals. You're in a melting pot. The locker is the funny. That's what I miss. I miss the boys. Yeah, we don't have that. When I first got the comedy, we had that. It was like, it felt this way. I think it's the same good, right? I don't know. Huge gap. Yeah, it was like, oh, this there it is. Just acting. Do you feel like you got boys? How many do you have? Friends? Yeah. Boys. Yeah. On the show. JT. Oh, yeah. Boy, Luke Schwartz. Eddie. Jay Light. Great guy. Never met him. Yeah. And everyone goes their separate ways. Yeah, that's what in LA, like, comedy scenes are done. As far as, like, some comedy rap act, like, it's just not there anymore. So yeah, that used to fill the void up. Yeah, well, that's post-LA times for Brian. Yeah, pre-LA time. LA time. That's gone. So let's keep it here. Why don't you go to Austin? Why don't you go to these places that everyone's kind of like talking about things like that? But, we still have stuff that far here in LA. I guess they keep doing content. That just makes me nervous. Fuck, go run to Austin. Yeah, I want to like they come by Timo Studios completely. Yeah, it's not by 40 on your way out. Not really, but yeah, I think Austin is when everybody's doing that, I don't want to do that. Does that make sense? Like, if I go to Texas, I'm going like Fort Worth. Where I can yell at people stepping on my lawn. Like, I want Texas. Austin's more liberal than here. Like, I'm not doing stuff where that shit. You can play right against mine. It's on the outside of circles. I want to take your stations in the street. Like, you want to play right against mine? Yeah, but Texas is so hot. It's too hot. I don't mind that. I mean, you want to leave Los Angeles because we don't have flavored nicotine. That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing. I know you love vaping, but you're going to leave mango nicotine in Nevada costs $15 for a pack of Trump. Is that weightless? Oh yeah, dude. How much does it cost you? $26. Honestly, even as a numbers guy, I know that you don't have to. I know that vape is great. I've tried it. I don't want to do it because I'm not addicted to nicotine, so I have to. But I know it's great. But like, you gotta have more of a reason to leave. If you're gonna shit on LA, there's gotta be something other than flavor. I agree, but not really, because nicotine prices, you could like start a whole life with how much it's been. Yeah, I mean, like, you were addicted to it, so yes, there's that. I still it's Bible hot. You just you got locusts. It's 105 degrees. It's 105 degrees. Well, I guess I've been to the beach. Yeah, that ocean breeze. You're not on the beach. I get surprised on the sand. You guys ever been? You're wearing Redondo, but Redondo State Prison. just make these happen. What would you think about that clip? Kind of ridiculous. I mean, I'm always intrigued to hear about the people talking about Austin. It's like right down my alley. We want to go visit, say hello. Someone in the brothership was talking to our guy, Jay Light, about his, I don't know if they're related. I don't know if Jay Light's lying. That's true. Jay Light, all he does is lie to you. All right, well, let's go to this one. This one's called Mama Compares His Comedy Chops to Christopher Robin. Another bullshit story. It's posted by Organic Possession 53. Let's see here. Fucking Struggles is being blocked on this. Right. Alright, let's see what this is. When you say that, that's such a compliment from the same thing I've had people go shop at my jobs. There's no way they come to the show. And I'm more tell you this dude, this thing just already jumps in. Let's go. And he had, what do they, Rich Rock Parno? Rich Rock Parno? It's kind of a jack. I'm like, that's dope. I'm not like, what? That's ridiculous. Oh, dude, hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah, you can tell yourself. That's dope, dude. He's like good at the jokes I write fucking stuff. But I'm focused on the jack. He looks like Thanos. It's like a Thanos jacket that's like up in the back. It's so big instead of purple. Yeah, he's always got rings over there. Fucking Thanos rings. Great. I mean, it's a good show. It was so good. You would think somebody else is Rocky. Hell yeah. No, it's sad. That's fantastic. Sometimes Jake, same thing. We think it's had, but we think someone else wrote it. It's even bad. It's like, well, Sean doesn't know that word. Sean doesn't know who Sacagawea is. Oh, yeah, you're right. If you know who Sacagawea is, say who she is right now, Sean. That's what I'd say. He would be like, he's looking for me like pretty cool. He wouldn't even be able to go search it. He starts spelling with a CH. Yeah, he would not spell it. Exactly. Alright, so this one's posted by Block. What's up with Faye? Dude, this is a long episode. We got a lot of clips today. Yeah, a lot of content this week. This one's called Diddler and Montez Ignoring Buzz. I wasn't there this week. Short it's great. When I drive by a billboard that says the most important piece of work I've seen in years, I go like this. Fuck me in the mouth. Fuck me in the mouth. I'm sure it's great. Oh, come on. Fuck me in the mouth. He's got a parody. Looks like a kid like second. I'd be like, yeah, like radio voice. That's who I am. They're gonna go home and turn on the shower and cry. I don't know where else, man. That's a needed narrative. Alright, this one's called Eddie James Hardcore Rainbow. We already watched this one. Let's just skip it over. This one's called it's the last clip of the day. It's posted by Access Suspend. It's called What It Looks Like to Owe Brad 10KG, which 10K grand thousands. Yeah, also what it looks like not to pay grand. So just the title itself is kind of clickbaity. I wanted to see what it was about, right? What do you think if you guys what's going to happen? Something about the 10,000 that child. Oh shit, sure. Wait, read this title one more time. I already closed it. Yeah, then I have to miss. Alright, he's gonna come to that money. Let's see. It's always good taking that. Not from the big sports, but anyway, it's equalizing. I'm awesome. Yeah, that's the best part. I'm saying like the favorite part, maybe it's okay. Yeah, this is my I got 10 G's. That's ridiculous. Trying to have one. I'm here for the dog. I'm credit up for that. I'm coming for that money. It's all that's better. Yeah, so many people, it takes a while. He's got a lot to do before he gets you the money that he owes you. How long would it take you to pay somebody 10K on a lost bet? I'm not going to bet that kind of money unless I'm going to, but yeah, I would just, I don't think I've ever, I don't know if I've ever transferred over that kind of money. If it is writing, I would switch the states. Gerard, there you go. Charles not going to pay you back. All right. Well, a little bit like Sean here. Yeah. So we have different aspects of like Sean. And think about yours this week. Also, thank you to everyone that joined the Patreon. As you can see, we're trying to change how the show looks. You guys know, we're doing the burgers. Oh, yes. But yeah, so as you can see, we're trying to change things up. We ordered more stuff today, and it's not possible without the joining. Well, thanks to you for joining. Everything is on Spotify. Shout out to Brendan Walsh, the podcast. I'll be wearing here and there some merch thing from just the Big Boy Studio, the Big Boy, whatever it's called. But anyways, that's not it. No, you're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So play the chain clip, start the timer, and we play invest in the time. Yeah, the Patreon money, we should get a money time of $1 million. Yeah. Alright, so the first clip is posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Diddler is the Picture of Sanity. You said it's all this. Yeah, it's not great. If I ever make it back in the hall, I'm just gonna like the beginning one because it's cuts and then some other white movements. But he sounds. What do you think he sounds? Oh, I mean, he sounds like right. Okay. I was thinking what like more like what is like. I think he sounds like the Joker from Batman. You know, the Joker's like, why did you get that smile? I used to make people laugh. I would talk about how Trump chicks now. Now look at me. Oh, that's Two-Face right there. I thought Joker was just looking at everybody has a person in the room with him. And he's, I mean, it's so scary. I don't know why I'm smiling and laughing. But he's like, that's the vibe he was giving off. But I thought he was saying, like, when I get it's going to be real, like he's going to pay back. Is that what he's saying? It sounds like, you know, like this, it's just sick of okay. Don't get me started on that. But, like, she's going to come back and they're going to try to cancel it over touch. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I get. And that is, yeah, that's why. I'm excited to be getting that money. Don't really care about it other than that. Also didn't have one on our other day. It's too hot. We did things for too long in the fucking movie. It's probably bad. Didn't never see it. I still have pictures of me in uniform in my closet one day. Okay. Not that I'm like somebody who always tells the truth or whatever, like always honest or whatever, but his version of honesty is saying that he didn't enjoy his time filming that movie. That's the real obviously I didn't like it. It was hot. They forgot to bring my protein bars one day. It's like, alright. Oh really, dude? That's all you got? I just saw Blackfish. It's gonna get more real than you didn't like shooting a movie. Oh wow! Can't wait to hear the real truth from you. Dolphins like me. You're a nipple baby. And I don't even say that. I like that movie. Like, you know, when you brought it out of me, Chris, this is such a crazy thing to say. I have friends that are nipple babies, but this is nipple. This needs to be fired. Yeah, dude, he's actually getting sued. Sorry. You can tell a lot of this. This is a great clip. Very, very good spicy dish there. I don't know what's going on. All I do is laugh or we do. Alright, so this next one's posted by PJ I honestly, too, I should probably say this. I just went to Ching's today. You did a lot of what I was saying. I just went to the top ones and then went from there down. But I did put myself in the beginning because I love that. I need to say that I went to Ching's today. I thought they were going to do a bit. They were like, I went to Ching's today and I did like, you had something, but you literally made the question. That's how deep we are. Because they did like that. But yeah, I showed up on Ching's. I just went to the top this week and went from the top down to the, like, usually I'll do like curated, but I didn't have time today, so the first one is PJXP posted the look of contempt on Office Space when Eddie starts talking about stand-up. Shout out to young Jamie for switching cams to caps as nicey nice. Alright, let's see what this is about. He's like, I don't know what to say. Anything I say about this topic, I'm gonna get good news. But that's what he's thinking. Real quick, how many months you smoke? He's probably like, you ever taken Natty right before you been taking 30 minutes an hour before time relates? I don't know, that's his thing. Never take dick juice before podcast. Yeah, I wonder if you guys ever take dick juice before you. There's a lot of claims on the subreddit today that, or not today, I'm saying this last week, that Jamie is trying to contribute to some point. Jamie trying to contribute to Jay. Yeah, but like switching the camera on him or the thumbnail that he made where he was doing the same thing. So I have that one too. Oh, I missed that on the Reddit. I didn't see those both. Yeah, that's hilarious. They always say that. It's always like a little conspiracy. High shade is like another classic. But it makes it more fun to read through. I don't know the trend. Yeah. Alright, so this one's also posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Not Even a Peek at the Mothership. Do you ever tune into this album on the show? No, I've read some of the books, not Taco Bell material. Taco Bell material. That's one of the names of the book, not Taco Bell material. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, like, it's like Taco Bell, that's or whatever. Which I'm trying to stop saying because I feel like it's bleeding into my brain and that's making me ridiculous. Now you're asking me, like, on that one. I know. Now, I know famously Rogan said, you gotta stop fighting, right? Should there be a version, I understand. Should there be a tribunal to be naming the waters? Yeah, well, it'd be cool. Look, I think other comedians just say to somebody, it's been 11 years. I just saw your headline and it's time to get that job to supermarket for 11 years. I think 11 years is a good marker, but that's what like Mitzi was for, right? It's a show at the school. She was wrong sometimes, you know, like she turned outside of film, like, she took some L's, but she took a lot of W's. But there's that aspect. Sometimes he talks about one can say, like, what do you think he thinks? I think he thinks Mitzi's L's are the team guy. Well, I think the L's are like Louis C.K., right? She has right. Yeah, he brings up Jerry Seinfeld. Yeah, happy. You still get looked at the problem with comic store. I'm dealing with the grocery store. Yeah, it's the Rogan's club over there. I didn't get a chance to go either because there's a show on Saturday. I came on Friday because Calvin shows at Cap City. Also, I didn't do shows at Calvin. Cap City. Go to the mothership. And Saturday, he was like, let's go watch it. Let's do it. So we got 12:05. You decided not to do it. It's because my companion went too long. Right. Already. How do you think modeling is legitimate? You can use shop as all the shopping that you want. And how do you think he asks Joe Rogan to go to the mothership? But he's also very nervous to ask because of the implications of chicks. Oh, how he comes off performs stand-up. He probably, when he's on the fight companion, he probably just like brings up the mothership a lot like on camera. So the club looks really good. Someone thinks the best, right? And Joe Rogan's like, yeah, it's doing really well. He gives him nothing. It's like, yeah, I've seen a lot of my friends, Callan. He did great there, Callan is so good and he keeps you busy. And he said it's really like I should definitely go there sometime. Joe Rogan's like, yeah, it's Callan did really great. And Bob was like, can I do the flight? And Rogan's like, hey, don't you have that flight instead of 5 a.m. or whatever? Good dude. Or you start talking aggressive. It's like, you'll talk about that, go to one of the horrors, fucking to the club. You think, you just got free talk wireless with them? Awesome. See, the addicts are bad at the club. Why can't it come to do that? It depends on how many addicts he's in. How aggressive he is. This next one's also posted by Helen to his line to you. It's called Papa Conveniently Forgets Theo when talking about Nashville. Says he's sad in LA and gets defensive when Toe asks him why he has a Texas tattoo. That's interesting. It's so funny. You can do a slide against Papa and not do this because Theo left his show. And Joe's like, yeah, he didn't really like it out there, but it's like he didn't like the other show. And then Papa's kind of doesn't say anything about it. And he's like, yeah, I've said they're paying press, which is actually kind of funny. But Joe doesn't realize he just kind of do shit. He just wants to say something. Yeah, what you said, and also what I noticed, way better than what you said. Boring. But the thing is, like, I already had it on here, where it's friends down here, neighbors are open down here, and my family's in Colorado. I get the fuck out of LA. Like, it seems like a good one to get out of LA, and it's Texas, which I'm Texas. I just get that Texas. I've always loved coming here. It's like, I was the most. Yeah, so I was going to say you loved it the most. I watched it a little while ago, but I don't remember what it's. You want to guess? I think he's going to say because he knows this well. Okay. It's the only state where it's the European tour in Texas. Instead of European Texas tour. No, it's the European tour in Texas. It's marketing genius. Why did he go there? It's saw it, but I didn't listen to it. I just read because I was my girl, so let's see what happens. I wonder because I think there's someone on Twitter, almost get that follows me. Is that the guy that had like, do I know him? What happened to you? Like an extended degrees of Kevin Bacon from the homeless golf fan. Well, it would be fun to watch, I guess, but only if once we have said many times this show is non-violent. Against violence in any way, pro-Bob, actually. We're all a little bit pro-Bob, so that's the big shop wants to do. I think Shop was going to come cool if it happens. I'm going for Shop. Really, so sorry to you, but then there's like the discourse in the comment section about if Shop wins EPW, we're all here to see Cajel's later talking in the comments. They're using Shop Top. Well, W or L's are both to speak for Shop because it's less about the outcome and more of what he says after. That's if he gets W's, he's going to have Shop. If he gets L's, he might win longer, but they might be better Shop. Plus, we decide whether L's and W's are. He clearly thinks some of the W's are L's, like the Beard and Dragon story. To me, that's an L. You kill your pets. But to him, that's like a hilarious story. So, this notion of deadness is a problem. I have maybe older, he makes the difference. No, I have the beauty. I have the beauty. Alright, so this one's posted by Big I2782. It says, this crush marks Precious ego. Mark Pressure. I think Mark many times still fell in love with Turbos. It's actually a Mark Pressure fix on it. If that was Alright, well, let's move on to the next one. This one's posted by Wise with Pennies. Alright, so this is posted by Wise with Pennies. It's called Broken and Penny. Bulldoze right over Brenda's conspiracy talk. More Black Mission. Why do you think in the submarine, they knew they died in 5 days. Did anybody like the submarine? What about the submarine? Oh, yeah, Paris. That's what I was facing any repercussions, zero. That's a great days of like they never saw talk about stupid. Yeah, okay, whatever. We're getting out of that. Alright, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called There's No Good Comedy Movies Anymore. Yeah, this is the latest comedy. Dogs with human voices. Oh, yes. Comedies, man, they went away. And you think about, obviously, Marvel movie, but there's one or two good comedies. There's to be tons. Is there even one or two in the last, what's a good comedy in the last 6 years? A good comedy. One that everybody tells you how to see. It's a good one. Superman, Superman, The Hangover, Bridesmaids. Bridesmaids. Those are all funny movies. Funny. And as you see the thumbnail, what you see there, Andy brought out an intense story that just what do you notice right here? Oh, they're making the same. You told me that already, so it's like, yeah, I see that. Yeah, you got the best right for the arts. So I'm trying to say Jamie's picking up thumbnails, right with James. It's very interesting in making the same face there. Hello, Brady. This one's hosted by Jazz Mike Brother 2904. It's called You Really Won't Let This Go, LOL. He has 0 cents and doesn't realize this is super offensive. I'm against cancel culture, but wish he was popular enough to be canceled. Next, can you figure out why I had that? How Mexican George. We're talking about Mexican. My mom's sick of legal king. My mom's shit. Not only Mexican, but like Chicago, LA. He doesn't really guys on eye contact with that moron. He doesn't acknowledge at all what he needed to say. It's just mumbling, cheerfully mumbo jumbo. If I asked you if you were that song, say Taco Bell Guadalajara. This guy's like, I'm not even acknowledging the Mexicans are like, fuck that. Texans are like, fuck that. Yeah, dude. I'm beginning to really dislike that too. I remember reading that. I used to think it was hilarious. It might go back, though. These things go up and down. Well, what's funny is the repetition. He does it for everyone whenever they bring up that they're Mexican. It's so unfunny. It's crazy that he does it. Like, as if people laughed at that. It's amazing. Like, I wonder what the British Arlington. Oh, yeah, it's a grandpa. Well, that's the thing. We thought it was Arlington. I don't know, Texas. We're waiting for the Ringo Puppy documentary. Yeah, it's gotta come out. This next one's sponsored by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa Makes a Joke to Break the Silence. Then cut to the last thing he wants to hear on this mic open. So that's a little appetizer of a dish right there, very small. What do you think, Chris? He wanted a BL? Why did he want a BL? I didn't try to do it right to bring up the conversation. He always he has like the toughest topics. He has like a response where they were deadly one night, submarine, Julia Real, interesting that you said that because, he was talking about people who commentate on being ready for sports makers and stuff. Yeah, that they would do some studying beforehand. He's probably like, why, dude, we got someone more music than on my opinion. I better start preparing. So he's writing down Taco Bell, he's writing down Bud Light, Uninvited, all that stuff. It's hilarious to go on this huge show, and it's like the biggest show, and you're preparing for it. That's thinking of things like Bud Light, like Bearded Dragons, things like that's how you're preparing. We talk about the Dragon Ball, so we're going to go now. I'm just using it so that would be great. This one's supposed to be Ed Ha. Is that right? EHH_HAA. Looks like it. It's called Balls Deep in Baseball, but thinks the World Series was 2 weeks ago, and the last place won playing this. Was it, when's the Little League World Series? I have no idea. Let's just assume that. Oh, you think that's like, so that's what it is. I think that's the implication of what they're trying to do. Let's see. See how much all those sports and my son is the baseball. 2 weeks ago, he's redacted, dude. He's redacted. For the World Series. Wait, did he say spring training and then they asked him if the World Series? What? Let's see. I don't think they brought us spring training at all. Wow. I don't know anything about baseball. We're not baseball by far. This thing for baseball is baseball. It does look like you have red seats. And I do wear a no interest just for LA, baby. Oh, yeah, and then last week, Monkey was named a lot of comments about what I said last week. What was that? Some funny ass comments. How can it miss those comments? Name one like Bugsy and goes, maybe you're right, and then you're the stupid one for the reference. But shout out to Lucky Nose. I said your name last week, called it, but it's quote, getting back to it. How did that go? And it's hilarious that road safe. I don't know why that's it.
I get that's the whole thing. Like, I've been too protective of this guy. You know, he does interrupt. He does fucking talk down sometimes. He does behave in an arrogant way, which is the defense mechanism for him. It just is.
Damn. Alan took a truth serum, or he just suspended it. But I feel like this is a while ago, right? This episode is that half white shirt he gets her beat up into. Sure. I think that's it for this one. Yeah. I'm not gonna say that. Damn. I wonder what did he do to set him off? I don't know. Let's see what there's.
But we're gonna get back to shit, man. We're gonna get, you know, I said to him, I go, we're gonna get back to getting you and I having conversations that go beyond ourselves, fucking picking up on fucking rhythms. You guys are telling me he liked the time to do it because, you know, Chappelle went on to his own, he's building his podcast and he's having his own shows. And so now it's just us, man. It's back to the original crew. Yeah, I'm so excited for it. You see that new thumbnail with the intro coming, so there couldn't be better timing. Can I get better as a podcast? You know, I've been doing it for 10 years. And
yeah, dude. Let me tell you one thing. If there's one thing that can happen, is you can get better. In almost every facet. There's room for growth. Don't worry about that. That is a possibility.
1,000 hours? 100%. Do I make mistakes? Are you kidding me? You're better at home and stand up. He said to me with the bottom of things, especially, he called me and he goes, I just, all I wanted to do was just show myself and the people close to me that I've gotten better, that I've been working. It's so fucking hard. Stand up is the hardest job. It's so hard.
Do you believe that? I just wanted to show before he's like, why would you go on podcasts? Like, no, okay. No, I don't believe that because it's words. Yeah, it's like words of the first vision. I think he thought it was good because he's tough. No offense, although we're going to find out that we got to review the first vision. Yeah, we got to see that. Yes, I can't preserve that for if that means worse. Which one worse? Let's see. Hard.
It's the hardest job in the world, but B, to do a special note on your own or on your team, we have to deal with all the marketing and all that stuff with it. Like, I didn't realize what an animal it is. It was such a beast. It's all one continuous mistake, and so is life.
That's a slip there. I agree, Brian. Brian literally took the truth serum. They put some truth serum in the head people he drank before this one started.
You know, I made a mistake. I will pay for that, and I will do everything I can to make it up to somebody I love, named Bobby Lee. And I've only met Kalila once, but she knows
This is from that episode. Yeah. See, there's the mistake is real. That's why I was like, that hat looks way too familiar. Because he wore that on the Tiger Belly episode, and they had this episode. That's great.
didn't deserve that shit either. So she seems like a great person. From what I can tell, she seems like a very fair, good person. So, and I'm telling this to her face. I told her this on the phone. Dude, we're talking about smart, educated. Like I told her, like we got done, we said some things we both did. So we finally got to that. That's all growth. I told her, man, I know you do this podcast thing, you're crushing it. If you don't want to be a lawyer, you're like crying. I'm savage. Yeah, exactly.
Because that's how it's on somebody who should be a lawyer. It's always we got 10 more seconds.
I hope I can get some. Anyway, that's all I have to say. I told her I take responsibility.
I told her after she called me out, look, you're smart. You got to get the best brains for the arts. All right, so this next clip, what are your thoughts on Anthony Disney? Yeah, I no longer like Anthony Disney just because of the Shane Gillis thing. It was talk shit about Shane Gillis. How dare you do that? All right, so this one says Anthony Disney was supposed to buy shit. so going back to these crazy ass things. What happened to third shitter throats? Maybe shitter throats like ancient legends. What's that? I keep writing me condolences. Aaron actually called me this morning to talk to me to see if I was okay. The guy, one of the backers, the financial backers of Sound of Freedom, was arrested for kidnapping. I don't know the guy that well. We had dinner a couple times. We've never been on the road together. I've never seen him do anything illegal. Go see Sound of Freedom, Aaron. What do you think of Sound of Freedom? It's good. It's a lot. It's Detroit. And it's also the same shop thing where it's like it's not their colors. Is that Detroit? I think it's white, right? I think Detroit is it's usually white. Yeah, they are just their color. Alright, let's get back to each other. Jersey. I don't know, it's so funny. Aren't they purple? They're purple, right? No, you're rough. They're purple. Aren't they neon blue? Look, they're not even in Detroit. I went in there and I was like, they're not even in Detroit. Alright, this one's posted by Icarus Lives. It's this one is long, but I thought it was pretty funny when I saw it the first time. It's POV Brendan John breaks into comedy mothership. Have you seen this yet? What do you think? I love her already. This one's great. It's an Austin 316. Austin. Oh, there we go. That's funny. That's cute. Dude, shout out to Icarus Lives for that little pitch. That was really good. Very good. Hopefully that doesn't get confused for WWE type stuff. Right. But if it does, I apologize. This next one's posted by Dull Aspect 5882 and a couple of underscores and then name. It's murderers discussing how to sharpen their proverbial blades. Then B. Shaw comes in. Why are we talking about your shows? Because you're always recording your shows. You always say, you gotta record your shows. I listen to your show. It's hard at the beginning. You're trying to keep listening to my shows. It's probably the first month, 30 years. It's painful. Because I go back and listen to your shows and go, oh, it's very hard. Very hard. Just like the last 6 months. Now I can listen to my shows. And like, it doesn't make me cringe as much. It's you come up with something new on stage and record your shows, listen to your shows. You might have a close to the middle. You might be your best bit ever. I would have every show recorded. I don't think it's like one by accident, but every show I recorded. Every show. I can't. I'm afraid to go back and listen to it. Recent ones. Let's go to the one. Julie, did you start? When did you start watching the stage? What is it? I don't know. What do you think you heard? What you want to reveal? And it's funny though. He just said it as another example of not listening. Don't. You want to go to the more recent ones. Let's go to the one. Julie, when did you start? I don't know. It's like saying not hours. It's true. When did you start with hours? When did you get balls deep? Alright, this one's called Baba Look in the Ear. Posted by Holly Who Was Lied to You. It looks like a golden hour podcast. Favorite podcast. It's Jerry Fight, baby. Wake up. It's taking more of an MMA because it is monster. Anything else? It's on the record right now. What do you think? Seriously? Yeah. Honestly, no, I'm saying, like, I don't know if I want to answer that. You know what? It's my time. Let's go away. Yeah, he is but yeah, Tyson has some unimaginable boxing how long? You know what I mean? Like, he hasn't been heavyweight champion in how long? He's still the reference point. Nobody's saying, oh, that guy's like Tyson Fury. Nobody's doing that. You know what I mean? Papa's been around for 24 years. But he has also never beating people past the line. He beats him. Tyson when Tyson's 70 years old. Yeah. It's like I told you. Tyson's in a wheelchair. It's like I told you. I got him. Fair fight. All right, this one's sponsored by Healthy Following 27. It's entitled Classic Smart Shop for Repair. You might have already seen it, but it's been on the top of chains this week, so let's check it out. They're fucking killing shit out of me. Chip on your shoulder next. This guy also said drop it. Here we go. It's tough to deal with. It's the toughest to deal with. Nice pass. This is like you and me if we're talking about burritos and tacos. Yeah, it's so good, dude. And I'm like, it's so good. The chicken is really the sauce is spicy. The spicy. I'm like, this is spicy. I don't know. This burrito is like one of my favorite burritos. This is the most favorite. It's like crazy. Yeah. That was a great parallel. Yeah, that's great to me. All right, this next one's hosted by Tyson Uppercuts. It's called Awkward Sounds After Papa's Totally Real Story. That's how Enzo Crazy. He got his back. He started from he stepped on his neck. He stepped off. Yeah, apparently the guy was on the shit. And the guy kept calling him in his hotel like all throughout all hours of the night, so he wouldn't get to sleep. Yeah. So fans didn't forget which fight was the name of the fire alarm. I'm like, which one am I going to do? I'm trying. Just creators of the show. All right, Papa from left field with the ground down. Dude, it's baseball ground. You don't feel bad for him, dude, at all. I mean, he's on this really popular show, and, they like him. It's fun for us to watch him. It's just like that. We're enjoying it. The fans like it. Boring story. Never heard of it. He should just say boner. He should say that. He should just go, you're waking up my opponent. Yeah, that was great. All right, this next one's sponsored by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Brenda Drops Knowledge About the New York Comedy Suing Up. They get nervous. It's so funny. Every time I see comedy spelled that way, it stops me in my tracks. Like, I'm going to say something wrong. Let's see. Because they made a sex person. And then the governor of Texas sent a bunch of animals. Shit, you just sent a shit. Yeah, they shipped them. I haven't been in New York City. I stayed on the airplane in New York City. What's going on there? Beginning of September. I haven't been there. I have no desire to go there, but being Sam True, we were going to be there next Sunday, first time. You do a show. Temple comedy there. New York City. A place called the Cutting Room. Oh, yeah, I've heard of that place. Yeah. There's not a lot of clubs there. It's Coraline shut down. Coraline's that's awesome. Somebody should open a comedy club called Coraline's. Oh, that's such a good idea. That's so on the internet show. This is like associated things. For those of you that don't know, it's called Caroline's. It's on Broadway, right? Yeah. But they shut down. Oh, they moved? No, they shut down. They're gone. Yeah, I guess the reasoning behind it is because the rent. There was a price increase in rent, and they were like, fuck that. They announced it December 9th, and they closed by December 31st. Wow, that sucks. I forget what year that was. Caroline, Coraline. That's right. That's what my son is kind of movie. It's a great movie. It's a great movie. I love how he got the worst Nazi of all time. Fuck yeah. know, airlines correlates. It's if he's coming up before he always messes up the place. He is a genius. John is JT is right. JT Farm. One of the episodes of Passy Calls. Right, guys, never been He's scary for kids. My son loves them. He's crawl through all the parents and your other family dolls. But yeah, so if you were out those cities, not as much anymore. They just use like spots. See what you do with New York City. Yeah, I'm in Ramsey Theater. That's where I was. That's the last place I played. Ramsey. That's a great place, but it was booked. So I don't know where she was. So she went there. You are. Yeah. Schulte's on there. Stuff on there. Dylan's always on there. Chains on there. Yeah, New York City. Imagine you're one of those guys who get to get a spot. Schultz is like, yeah, can you get my guy Brandon Shaw on? He's got a lot of merch. Can you get my boy Brandon on? That's what Schultz sounds like. Hey, he's good. All right, so this next one, the post, whoever posted this, their account got deleted. It's called "We Did Smelling Salts in College and NFL Meme." 20 seconds later, everyone's already seen this. Yeah, you know it's gonna happen. Let's see. Papa says he can do something. He manages to out-Papa himself every time. Yeah. Mike Tyson. Smelling salts for light. What? Oh my god. Alright, let's go to the next one here. This was posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa Makes a Stunningly Dumb Admission. You've seen this, right? I don't remember. Oh, you don't know what the admission is? What would you think it is? I feel like I have seen it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's other clips about this too, so it might not be the first or last one. I mean, I don't remember, so I'll just guess he doesn't know where something is. No, you're wrong. I'm like, shit, this fucking time. Mama's so stupid he doesn't understand the difference between being on a podcast and not being on a podcast. It's like, yeah, maybe tell that to your friends when you're not being funny. Don't go on a podcast and be like, yeah, I gotta go now all the time. When it's illegal. Is it called concealed carry? That's why. That's he gets his catchphrase, but I can't say that's why. I don't know what it's called, but I think in LA you can get some kind of permit, right? Yeah, I think concealed carry is when you have it. Or you can have the gun in your trunk or something when you're traveling with the gun, right? That will keep it there. We're not good guys, we don't know anything. This is posted by Steven the Tune. It's called Rinse Wallet Job. And the player is best brains define I've been shitting on Brian Powell. I'm just saying they're gonna put him in the promo again. They put Dan in the promo see where you're getting at, and I believe where you're going. So, allegations. So, right. What's this podcast called again? I forget. It's like I work on it. The podcast. It's heavy. It's literally me to say what it's for. Too many guys. Too many guys. Yeah, on the screen. Yeah. But, they're probably not far behind TFK. I cannot state it. I really don't know much about him other than to watch him. What's that saying, dude? You call the kettle black? Dude, I'm calling him black. He declines one of them. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he like criticizes people when he does the same stuff. Not to say that he's talking shit about Brian Callen, but his podcast sucks. Jordan, I'm naming the waters. Fuck you. They're homeless or a version of homeless. He's trying to call that. I'm certified. Alright, this one's posted by Toxopolis Moses. Toxopolis Moses. It's called The Two Types of Monday Morning Quarterbacks. Let's see. It was about getting money. And according to John Nash, who spoke to the manager, Nate Diaz, he is going to pocket somewhere between 15 and 20 million, vastly more than he ever got for the second Conor McGregor fight. So I think fans were happy to see him get a little bit of freedom, happy to carve his own path, and get a huge payday. Mission accomplished. The Nate Diaz fans, I don't think they're going to look at this like some kind of disreputable loss. Why everyone's the other hand for Jake Paul? He was coming off of the Tommy Lee fight, and he needed to get right. He needed a big name to get right, to get back on the winning track, to then set up whatever subsequent opportunity he was going to get. Obviously, he got a big payday from this as well, Shaq. But my point being is, Jake Paul needed a little bit of redemption against a known name. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. I feel like both guys needed something from this particular moment in time. I think I know where this is going. So, anytime a clip on Chase goes long, it's just sort of like this. Anytime it goes long, I'm just like waiting because I know there's going to be a boom. You know, like it's going to be like Shop doing something that's so redacted where you're just like, you're shocked. That's exactly what's going to happen. I love this setup, dude. I love that. I'm addicted to this shit. I cannot stop watching this. It's not even a joke. It's a piece of joke around about. You told me I got to stop doing this in interviews with people. Like, doing too much shop stuff. Like, I can't. I'm like, this is not good. I know for a fact the second Monday morning quarterback is I need help. Wait, great. I mean, it was behind it. I guess, I love the careers. It's like Luke's, this journalist, he's great points, has best brains, just laying it out. Interesting to watch him obviously. No, it's not right. There's like 200 punches laying in, and then they just repeats all the shot. It's like weird. Shout out to Richard Reloaded. Maybe it's the meme of him being like when that Ravens hitting. It's just like that. Richard Reloaded. He's been making a lot of memes on his Discord. Which, by the way, we gave the Discord revamp too. Yeah, there's a lot of rooms now. Yeah, organized. Alright, so this one's posted by Pinhead X Larry. It's called Smoke and Sprint. With the Golden Hammy as the flare for this one. So, a little bit because, see, like there's a picture of you and GSP on the, and his cash figure. Yeah, he's got those great teardrop things. Your hair smoke. You smoke. He's like also he's saying like we need him in a race. It's a weird guy. So lifts all these weights or whatever, how many reps he beats people in races, but none of it's on tape. Let's see that. Let's watch that part. Great teardrop things here. Yeah, your hair was smoke. Did you sprint against GSP? I'll ask you a question. When he realizes he's gonna lose, he stops for 10 seconds. So it's what to do. Yeah, of course they do, dude. You lie constantly. Yeah. Everyone calls you a liar. Even if that wasn't a lie, you'd be pushed just because so many people lie. Calls you a liar. There's just like 3 times during the episode of every episode. All I do is lie to you. And also, it's a joke that I put that through. I'm lying also. Mars Got Scars was the poster for this one. It's called Papa Already Lying on the live stream. Let's see. What's this? I'll still give it a Netflix. Alright, so I don't know. I think I believe it because she was saying, what he's saying is that when he first started saying it, that's a very important thing that he's saying. And that, I mean, that's possible. I don't know. Because there's no chance now, right? There's a guy that counts how many times I say that. So he does? Yeah. Oh, I forget his name. That's a funny that I think he enjoys the show. We have our things that we say too much. What's his username? I don't know. There you go. Alright, so this one's posted by Wise with Pennies. It's called Papa Tries to Shoehorn More Culture, More Talk into My Opinion. I like the use of opinion there. Good thing the Padres beer menu is available online to make sure. Spoiler alert, of the 3 beers he mentions, Bud Light is the only one available from Padres concessions, and it's the same price as all the other beers. Why does he always say Modelo? Idiot, alcohol. He's just botching words. Just make the story shorter, and you won't have this problem. You need to go to the story class. And they're like, all right, let's get to the point. Stop being brother. Stop being Don't say Mexican. Don't say Taco Bell. And then it's showing $13.50 from Michelob Ultra, Stella Artois, Pacifico, the Bud Light, and the Bud is $12. Yeah, I mean, anybody who's been to a baseball game ever knows that an 80 visit knows that that's horrendous nonsense. $8? You're telling me there's a beer for $8? I'd be so happy. And the Dodgers game, nothing is $8. There's probably not a single thing that's $8. Maybe like peanuts. Maybe a keychain. A keychain is probably $25. Like, yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. He's trying to make this non-redacted political point. Hey, nobody knows who you are. Hey, you know, you're anonymous. Oh, really? Okay, so this one's posted by Joe Rogan, Truther XXX. It's called Callan is part of the quote pushback. Papa. Sketches, which he will be launching his weekly show on September 1st, Brian Callen Show. But one of the goals of increasing Brian Callen's excellent stand-up comedy special on that minute, where you can find
Thank you, Steven. Listen, let's get serious. There are a lot of bad ideas out there that have very real consequences for our democracy. It is no longer safe to speak the truth. It is no longer safe to even question the edicts handed down from the establishment kings, the gatekeepers. Today, they will crush you financially. They will censor you.
There's no way this is real. Like, how are they not all in on the joke?
I know they don't ever think about how they're viewed, like how they come on.
Yeah.
This is so crazy and to use the word of cringe. There's a press conference. I'm confused.
Yeah.
Like, what is this? Are they, when people join Crowder's show, they have sort of, what do they have, like an NBA draft situation, or it's like, congratulations, or like, or you run it like a board meeting or something like that, like a corporation. This is so late. It makes sense.
They will deplatform you. They will label you. They will vilify you.
Scientology shit.
Grow more specific.
Brian Keller is David Miscavige. He sounds like somebody in a sales meeting. Listen, people aren't going to want to buy Tool Homes. All right? They're going to tell you, I don't want to wear flip-flops. Only morons wear flip-flops. That's bullshit. We love flip-flops. We wear flip-flops. You will find a woman be in love with you in a second. Everybody was going to sell 25 to 50 flip-flops before 9 a.m. That's where Tool Homes. The people in charge don't want you to sell Tool Homes. They'll tell you, hey, no one wants flip-flops. Flip-flops suck. They're uncomfortable. But they are just following their LGBTQ agenda. I do not have wrinkles. I don't have any wrinkles, too. Crowder's my boss, man.
Weirder and more political by the day. As I speak, you will be punished if you stand with traditional beliefs and values. Well, welcome to the pushback. Can't hear me. All right. Steven and the Louder and Crowder family have been battling it out on their own for a long time now. Well, I actually been part of an ever-expanding group of misfits in comics that have had enough and want to join the fight. Pushback isn't just about that.
Could you imagine that it's like a superhero thing? Like, you know, when the superheroes team up, what are they called? Justice League? It's like Justice or Avengers. And instead of like the good superheroes, you go there and it's like the Blue Beetle and like people we've never heard of, like that. Blue Beetle's the only one team. Oh, he is. I've just never heard of him. Oh, really? That's not ridiculous. Alright, well, that was a bad example. You go there and it's like Tree Man and like Zoom Lord, who's like a superhero that turned on Zooms in different houses. I don't know. We'll shout out to another open mic recording Decker again, Taser Man, you know? And you're just like, I don't know if I want to join this group. That's this group. Yeah, he's like a couple of misfits are joining, and then I sort of really steamrolled this by saying the only one is bad. Hey, what is Blue Beetle? Blue Beetle's yeah. Who's it? Where is now? Okay, well, go see Blue Beetle. So you want to go on TV to me? I don't want to be like shot. We'll not ask you anything about it. Well, honestly, before the movie Black Panther, you put Black Panther, or maybe I did Black Panther.
Finding bad ideas with better ideas. It's not just we're here to change personalities.
God, I like that you pulled it up. Thank God you said so. Otherwise, you just say like I don't like Latino superheroes.
We're going to do it
Well, where else?
Steven has always done it. Huge satire. Actually, he's black.
Oh my God.
And maybe a little screaming into the microphone. You know what I'm saying? I'm screaming a little bit. Swagger, once in a while, goes a long way. We are going to entertain you so hard and so often that you can't help but hear and see the truth.
There's a lot about it now. It's like there's me. Volleyball versus league. It's like, I'm not doing it. This is the worst speech ever. This is awful. I can't believe they did something to this. It seems like they wrote it for him too, because he does that stupid Brian
a smile thing where he's like that kid. So I didn't write this, and I feel stupid doing it, but I'm gonna say it because money is involved, and I am in trouble. And I'm gonna keep it. You can't help it. There is no one in the conservative space pushing back on the list of terrible ideas the Stephen Tyler Report. No one's even seen the Korea Code. So when Stephen asked me to join the family, I was like, where do I sign up? It's must-see pushback. We're an army of funny people. Just like that. Funny philosophy. We are not cause conservative show. We need a strict chaperone standing in the corner telling everyone not to dance. The part that's really easy here. This is where you get to laugh, learn, get heard, and I am excited to be a part of it all. Yeah, we gotta do a speech like that. No politics. And just as a little Valentine's Day, we gotta go back to the originals. This is a little throwback. We posted it in Tells okay, 8726. Go ahead and read the titles, sir. Who the fuck is God Africa? Seriously. They're not offended. They're not offended at all because they know who they're talking to. A brain dead zombie. That's so funny. No, Francis like tries to save him. That's the thing. He can't be offended by most of the stuff that Mama does because he's so stupid. They're like, oh, come on. Really? That's our show. They're the Patreon if you want. Later every day.
Whatever she wants, she can ask for that. Whatever she wants.
As always, join the Patreon. We have reviewed Ari Shafir, Brian Callen, and Andrew Schultz. And this week, we're getting to watch a canon special. I forget what it's named, but highly recommended. Highly recommend the name of it. No, yeah. So if you want to put a little something on the end, whatever that is, Drumline the movie. We're gonna watch that. Also, good things on Spotify. Shout out to Brendan Rothschild'S, one of our regular podcasts for the merch. Shout out if you're in our Discord. I posted a picture of all the merch that Brendan bought us, shirts, hats, basketball jerseys. And if we get up to 40,000 Patreon subscribers, then I'll wear the basketball jersey. Get some shows. Okay, I did the show at the I was thinking of that. It was awesome. It was amazing. It was my show all the time. There we go. So, well, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So play the chain clip, start the timer now. Alrighty, so this first clip is posted by GT77. It's called Dude, Every Need. Let me know what that's in reference to. Let's see here. Dude, every need. I'm sorry, Dak, that I didn't even know that's what I thought it was going to be. Every day we boogie to the Oh my god, I love the resurgence of bean cheese. I've been saying it way too many times, dude. Yeah, that's like your dude. Bean cheese. I mean, look at him, dude. That is now like the more you watch it, like, dude, every day bean cheese. The stepmom does that. Like, make bean cheese. No, but it's a great actor. Yeah, honestly, that's you know what I mean. It should just be like. It shouldn't be the Mexican cookie bit, beans, cheese, and the special. What flair did he pick? Was it highly relaxing? Let me see the flair. Oh, he's 1.7. It's great. Anyway, that was a nice little. We have a couple of great topic clips to start this episode with. I'm trying to like segment the clips again because there's so many this week. This one is this is weird. I watched this one because I couldn't believe it. It says Hot Mike reveals the real reason for Mitch McConnell's episode, posted by Toto Kitty. Toto wrote. So however you say it, you're amazing, dude. This is amazing. This is the kind of clip where you want to shout and come to the table. God, yeah, kiss him on the cheek or something. To finish it, this week, the harmful corporations straight He's at the S, but he's what is that for? Ending that Schultz. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not redacted enough to get that one, but that was amazing. Yes. Alright, so this one's called Interesting to See a Convo About Ringo Puppy Prior to It Being Recorded. Posted by All I Do Is Like to You, one of the best shows we got in the kitchen, dude. Let's see here. Hey, what can we get up? It's Thursday, Friday in LA. 30 minutes before she went special next. 11th to 13th in Dallas. Yeah, there in Dallas. So, you're shooting it in Dallas where? Is that where Dallas? Oh, really? But the backdrop, oh, gotcha. Where the whole set. I was fascinated by that. Okay, so what they do? Because what is it? It's a half-hour special that they're doing. And like, I don't know what kind of stuff goes down. I don't even understand what he's doing. What are you doing again? It's simple. It's a special, comedy special, but it's so redacted that his friends are like, and you're gonna do another one? What's it gonna be? How long? Also, dude, I love how the universe just does not understand Ringo Puppy. He has this moment with Logan Paul and his friend where he's like, YouTube, what? And then right now he's saying, like, wait, so Comedy Central, I know they do 30 minutes. Like, oh, it's not Comedy Central. You're right. Well, everyone is sort of hinting at it being a bad idea before it even comes out. They're too nice to just tell him straight up, hey, man, don't do this. But then, like, he's hinting at it, and Logan Paul's like, YouTube, like, it doesn't make sense to them because it doesn't make sense. Oh, God, okay. I told you when Netflix, I'm like, yeah, no matter who it is, Chappelle, Rogan, everybody stops at 20 minutes. It was so weird. Why would I give you an hour? You know, especially my demo, like 10:36. I'm like, why would I put an hour? People are just going to watch 28 to 30 minutes. Because it's the best special of all time. We need to see it. Yeah, we needed an hour. We need to imagine an hour. You know, like Jackass, they do Jackass 1, 2, 3, and then they have 1.5, 2.5, something like that. We need Ringo Puppy 1.5. You know how people say that Oppenheimer, they're like, you ask them if it's good, and they go, oh yeah, it's so good, but it's 3 hours long. Could you imagine if people said that about Gringo Bobby? Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed it, but dude, it's 3 hours long. 3 hours of shit. You're talking about whatever.
Stay till 3 o'clock. All right, for the hardest 2.5 hours always, but you have to be more disciplined. You gotta be more, you know what I mean? Yeah, you gotta cut the fat. Dude, give me it's hard. A shorter special is harder than a longer special. It's over. It's taking extra discipline. More discipline, you gotta cut the fat in half. You know, this has to be 30 minutes of fix. It's gonna be 30, it has to be the fire fury. That's what it's gonna do. So you chocolate chip sauce all over. What are you talking about? Look at his tracks. Disney fury. That's a messy. So you gotta figure out what to put in, what's to I got that. It's not like he was jumping out cocaine. It's not like he's struggling with cocaine. If there was cocaine on the deal right now, he'd fucking snort it from right field. You feel me? It's like death by 1,000 self-inflicted paper cuts. Death by 1,000 cuts.
See, he knows. He knows. Because the clip of them talking about it before Delia and all that, that's kind of like the, before 9/11 happened, they were getting reports about Osama bin Laden. It's Donald Rumsfeld talking about the trillions of dollars that lost. That's what it is. All right, well, next clip here. That was a great little dish. Thank you all. It was led to you. This one's posted by Monkey News. Weird name. It's called Sam Alvey Names the Waters. Is it Monkey Nose or News? I think it's 2 O's. That's a big one. It's Monkey News. What's T? It's Monkey News. Let's see what this is all about here.
So much. Here's the second one. I don't want to watch certain.
What's he talking about? I mean, I know they always talk about Gringo Bobby. I've seen this clip. And I like this guy's funny. Clip. I think it's funny that I think he just started his podcast and he already has like way more setup than we just do. So he's like why it works too much for sure. And he's not going to bring fun.
The second one. Gringo Bobby did not do it for me.
No, you're talking about Gringo Bobby. He hasn't seen the first one. Leading up to this behavior, I've done some research on what it takes to become a comic. It's really 5 years at a minimum before you're almost almost people like you have to get out there and just write and suck for at least 5 years before you wait outside. This one is a great show. You can hide with friends around the campfire or in the living room, play Call of Duty, and just kind of do what he said better and put it on stage. Well, be cool saying absolutely though. That's like that's a Fury analysis there. That's amazing.
What a learner is. I'm sorry, Mr. Schwab. They say you were an amazing UFC fighter. You were in the UFC. You were organic also.
I believe you were in the NFL too. Well, that's nice. That's a kind of a compliment there. It's not true.
Okay, you've got your talents. I talk show. I've never listened to talk show. You've done well. I know that your podcast, The Fighter and the Kid, is done very well. So apology me on that. You have an ability to speak, but to speak cleverly, not so much. At least you haven't hit that fire your way. Let's call it attempt 1.
Let's call it attempt 1. They should use the new special attempt 2. Do you think when people say Schwab is on purpose or by accident? I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. It's on accident. I think he's saying it on accident. Because if you can't say Schwab as sort of an insult. Yeah. But yeah, I got it. Because you see how Brennan reacts in the moment to somebody who's not saying his name. It's a frequent occurrence. Does he realize? I don't remember. Well, I guess with Rampage he realized because Rampage is Schwab. Did he ever correct Rampage? I think so. It's funny because he gets names wrong so much. It's sort of like his punishment. Your name is going to be one of those names because this is, yeah. Alright, so this was posted by the guy that built the ground we walk on, Sword on Bird. Nice. It's called Started the CEO Chant. Let's see here. I love you as well. I love you too. conversation between Sklob and one of his paid fans posted by Max Powerbike. Let me see how I can get this. Alright, so you said that we've seen this before, and we have. I love the shirt. It has donuts. We now see some of the shirts because we have merch. That one, I got the Tiger thing. You got the Dicey. That one has donuts all over them. That's awesome. We're gonna mention. Anyway, yeah. Look at that. It's like a NASCAR. I almost took a cry. You saw me when I got the hat. I was like, no, fucking way. I got a thick boy hat. Yeah, dude, our balls need that thick boy merch now next to March. Yeah, I wore the Ringo Poppy shirt off stage at Vice House. That's highly predicted. I wouldn't want to be any way. Alright, so this one's posted by a scientist mystical. It's the flyer is called Papa's Patties. And it's Papa punching the air right now. He's out here, dude. Yeah, he's doing very well. Oh, yeah, it's everywhere. Podcast number one, all that. And then Shabbos, Jewish Shabbos. Shabbos doing well, too, though. It's not as in our hearts. Yeah. It's not as in their neck, right? Listen. Alright, so this next one is posted by S.O. Jerzer. Is that say that right? Yeah. It's called Theo given good intel early 2019, but wasn't ready to receive it. Have you seen this one? Yeah, this one's good. Highly redemptive.
So you got a new show with Shao, right? Everyone knows this, dude. So I'm flying solo here. I've listened to 2 episodes. They were really funny. They're really good. Thanks, man. I'd say 90% of the reason it's really good is you. And I feel like when you're hitting punchlines, he pops the balloon purposely. Yeah. Oh, you think? I know. I know. Because when it's all rolling, and it's shit. That went, wow. He breaks down. I'll take it for a while. When someone's rolling, obviously as a listener, you can feel it. And I know when you're setting up that joke about that boy back home, and then boom, like his word will just cut it off, and it'll take away your ability to drop the hammer and boom, you know, and do that tender haircut. You know what I'm saying? So that's like fancy. Yeah, that right there is competition. So you're a smart guy. You're probably aware of it. That dude, you guys may be partners because he's got a good following. You got a good following. But that dude wants to outshine you every show. Straight talk wireless, brother. Every show. I don't give a fuck who it makes uncomfortable. Brendan's uncomfortable because you are fucking funnier than him. He might be, but no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying if he is. What I'm saying is, here's a bad look for Theo Vaughn and all the hard work he's put in. So you got a new show. If this dude keeps stepping on you, if he does theoretically, when you're dropping those fucking hitters, that's gonna make the listener say like, man, I listen to this show for show. Because you're
that's highly ridiculous for him to say that. But I appreciate that he's trying to give Theo advice. This is 4 years ago now. When somebody has too much law learned, listen. I don't know, he's giving good advice, and I agree with most of what he's saying. It is funny that it's advice about where the job is being given in the cadence of a mindset person. Yeah, it's like, listen, 90% of the jokes are because of you. Yeah. 10% of, or like, and then 90% of those jokes, job is trying to get gadooshed. 10% of the 90% of that is you to get good. So what you need to do is leave the podcast. Start your own podcast. Be mad. He said UFC. I also like how there's shamanisms and there's theophonisms. The theophonisms are hilarious. Yeah, he's very good at it. Sean's just kind of trying to. But shamanisms have their fucking cults. There's no like, is there a cult of people speaking like theophon? I don't know. That's a good point. You know, at that point, is straight talk wireless.
Your greatness is being kind of pushed on because you're allowing it. You're allowing it. Sure, he may be doing it, but you can stop. You're a man. It's not like a fist fight's gonna happen. You have a serious talk yet, and then the show becomes better for the listener because you're fucking funny, but if I can't feel your punchline, yeah, man, I'm gonna check out another podcast. Appreciate you bringing that up. I don't keep saying this if I feel like that occurs. There's moments where, like the other day, I was not feeling good. I didn't want to do anything. And Brendan is like extremely charming. A lot of people tune in. He's like this kind of big, like lovable kind of, character, and people love him. And so I was grateful that day for his energy because I needed it to get through the episode. Yes, and I was just so grateful for partnership. Yeah, I don't want to talk him. I was just using that as a
The big money during his rant, somebody just comes up, where do you want this 5 Nelson Mandela picture? Be hanging uncovered. We have another Che Guevara thing. Is it okay if I hang it up now? I think you're hitting on him, but I think he's got the best brands. I know, he has the best brands. I'm trying to think of Sean as when they go, does he ever say, yes, which is not one of our guys. No, at the end, I think the end they got the clip is right now. It's just,
hey, look, I'll say this, man. Like, that's a fucking great example of present.
yeah, that's it. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, dude, it's really cool of him to do that. I mean, maybe not on the airwaves, you know what I mean? Yeah, don't talk about that on the airwaves. Yeah. But it's really cool of him to see that it's only like only 2 episodes in. Yeah, no, he's right. I'm being a little blog post of alright, so let's go to the next one. It's posted by Postmodern Blues. It's called Papa Tells Chappelle he's not good enough to jam with his boy Travis Barker. 2023 updates. Let's see what this is about. But I still find it. Because Travis Barker's my boy. Travis is literally one of the best people on earth. If he fucks up, so I can imagine he's a good person. Thanks for that follow, Travis.
He's great. Yeah. Such a great guy.
Let me know if you want to jam.
Copy that. What's the best video on live right now? You want to jam? Why not? Let's start the jam.
Like a full band.
Yeah.
It's been a minute. Probably 2000. Remember when I did it on stage?
Just kidding. How many years ago?
It was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's like a long time. He plays every day.
Sean has this history of like asking questions, but not looking for the answer, knowing he's right. Yeah, no, it's kind of like I'm guilty of that too. That's true. The way he asks questions, I think, is sort of it's like a redacted way of following something in 48 laws of war, or how to win president, full people. And then I like it when he does this like Logan Roy character, where he's just he's like, oh really, you want to do that? Is that what you think, son? You think you can take over from me? You can't. But he's so down. Chappelle's just like, what? Yeah, why wouldn't it? It's not being out of jail in a band. You play music, you play music. You want to go when you go. We're going to go into a gym right now and get some UFC shit going down. That's pretty dope. Yeah, thank him, dude. A beast of an editor. Congrats to Chappelle Lacey. He fucking built the Cody book. You know what he did? What? Yeah, he bet on himself. Fuck this Ringo Pop. You tell me what to do, dude. Alright, so this one was just funny. It's posted by Independent at 804. It's What Are We Doing? Yeah, I saw that, but people were taking it, but other stuff. Yeah. Pretty good. Balls deep in fish beef. Alrighty, well, let's see the next one. This one's called Papa Inserts a Peace Shop Anecdotes to Prove That He Knows Eminem Has Social Media. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Have you seen this one? No, I've heard about it. So I'm reading it because it's coffee. You have a heart on his face. He looks amazing. I don't think we did you know the story of Eminem? So, I think on social media was like, yeah, I'd love for. Oh, he said media group. Yeah, that was actually very good. Good job. Big time musician of all now, maybe not having with this weekend fight. Eminem sees it. And Eminem's on Instagram. He used to work on saying Eminem. Yeah, that's a new one for him. So, give him time. He says Eminem without the and in the middle. Eminem. Post on social media. That's crazy for you to be. I didn't take with him that way. So I know he's on social media. Because when they were doing that, like, kind of, they were trolling the UFC Dana White to hit me up. Blast him out, so I did it. So I did it. So as you can see, it's a vintage cola. He's drinking something else. I don't know, he's trying to be healthy or something pop. I don't know. Vintage or maybe they paid him to you're right, yeah. Think about that. Never once have I seen him drink a rain. Yeah, no one ever drinks rain. He doesn't need it. He's all locked up. If he drinks rain, he's going to be in trouble. Isn't it careful? I didn't know that they put it in the Funko Pop. Oh, yeah. Have they always had that? Yeah, he's balding. He's balding. He's balding before the Cosby. Right? It's easy because I'm down. You're my favorite boxer. I'll pay him nothing. It's all with the 10, yeah, just flat. Yeah, all right. Okay. Don't go back on that. No. You got it. Oh! No. You knocked him out. Yes. Where did you go? The head kick. Casey knocked him out. It's going to go you a lot of money. Anyway, if I start being distant and genuine authentic. So that's one of the quick facts. Yeah. Some big hits in here. We'll kind of telegraph the punch there. We're going to go into some Pro Best if I can pan it later. Let's go to this next one. It's called The Poker Talent Indigestion Clears Up When Talking About the JREFC posted by All I Do Is Lie to Me. Do you believe him when he says that Eminem DM'd him? It's possible. Yeah. Highly redacted. Let's see. For a weekend, fights, man. All the time. Be a fight fan. That's why we do it, man. For weekends like this. I had such a good time with the pig. I got a little down because Cheeto couldn't do it. She was my boy, and he was moving. He said he got some help with some mother-in-law. Cheeto's not here. Cheeto had emergency at the crib. So we all met up. I was like, this is stop, dude. I told this down myself. Like, we're touching on the next one. This should be fun. It should be stressful. He's like, let me, man, got it. Just do your thing. Take care of your family. So I thought about can't fight, but boy, my God, I did. It was such a fun. It's the best show to do. Now, it's the best show I do here, but nothing's better when it's Rogan, Eddie, Brian, and me, which we're doing this Saturday in Austin at JRE Studios, where Chris and Eddie run from. And it's a fight night. Just gives an excuse to get together. Yeah, but I'm signing papers. He has fight night, baby. So, that's a good idea. It'd be funny if Tito Bear not doing the show, he just became huge. He's like getting calls on as a really huge podcast. Things are going up. Every time you leave Shop is like the Dane Cook movie. What is it, Chuck or whatever? Oh, Good Luck Chuck. Good Luck Chuck. He's like basically the Good Luck Chuck of entertainment. Good Luck Chuck. Alright, so this one's hilarious. This one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called Good Start, and you gotta get ready because this starts off hot. Oh my God. I have not seen that. That's one of the funniest ones I've ever done. I'm surprised I'm not laughing out loud. That's shocking. He says it. He's Michael Scott. Whoever pulled Michael Scott's alien. He's Michael Scott in real life. It's like, well, you just that'll be a great stand-up bit for you. You should do that on the next special show. Yeah, dude, Chop is steroid Chop became middle management, but his middle management job was doing podcasts. There we go. Come on, ding, ding, ding. We're about to get started. Monday morning, July 31st. July 40th. July 41st. First. What's going on? What are you doing? Sounds very else. Okay. Let's try to see. There we go. Ding, ding, ding. We're about to get started. Monday morning, July 31st. 31st, baby. Oppenheimer, daddy. What? Dude, I'm gonna start watching the Shop Show. This is lit. This is wild. I got a Whopper this weekend. I got a Whopper last weekend. I thought you were saying he's got a Whopper this weekend. Like he's not gonna have any Whoppers. I think he said last weekend. Let's see. Oppenheimer, daddy. I got a Whopper this weekend. Whenever Jay Shaw, my brothers in town, we were born and raised on Burger King. There's one in our house, so
there's not a ton of Burger Kings out there. They're closing up shop. Yeah, because that's like the blockbuster burgers, but it is. I said blockbuster, dude. I'd be one like, fuck that. That's my favorite burger. You got to nail it. What? You got to nail it. American Boat. That's what makes the water for me. Oh, I like the lettuce on the juice. I'm sorry. I can't vote for that. Dude, he's on one today. He's on fire. I want to say this might be like random lists. You know what I mean? Maybe if that's the case, do that porter. Yeah, take it random. This is a solid 1 minute 23 seconds. He is firing on all cylinders. Yes. It's just ketchup, cheese. That's it. It's fantastic burger. What's burgers? That's the kid thing. You are all my kids say it all the time, so I know. That was sad. That was endearing, dude. I don't know the U rules. I know that the Whopper song is that. That's true. You roll. Okay, yeah. And I know that because my girlfriend's kids sing it all the time. I can figure it out. Alrighty, yeah. So let's go to the next one, dude. I might be just as reductive as Sean, but you know what? I'm here for it, Papa. This one's called All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Another Nail Dropped by Papa Toe to Papa. I haven't seen this one yet. Let's see what this is about. Okay. You know we're on fire, right? We're gonna have really sharp people pretty much. So that I have to talk like that. You're not talking to me. We're talking. What the fuck? There might be a check. It's one of the most traumatic moments in the history of us doing podcasting. I was convincing you to stop fighting. I know. And I'm pulling back in. Now listen. Hey, if there's a number on the check, you're like the fucking the girl with the Elvis one. And I'm back. Shit. How about this? Mighty Mouse. Probably more than you, bro. So it's Brandon. It's a bro. I would tell you. I can't bet on the UFC, but I'll bet on that. Brandon. Wait, so Brandon's gonna fight Derek Lewis? No. Is that what they're saying? I don't know. Well, like, it's almost I'm like, bro, as I've said, but it's a little offensive almost to talk about your friend like this. Yeah. On a huge podcast, almost like he's the friend. Yeah. Well, there's a difference because they're friends, so he's probably like, Joe's being the silly guy. You know? Yeah, but they're like, I don't know. Yeah. Who knows? Alright, so this one posted by the homie Haphazard. It's called You're the Only Person Whose Head Looks Weird with Hair. Let's see. Hey, it looks good like that. Shave it. You judge. No, bro. Just more long than you. It's not. First of all, it's not. You're the only person whose head looks weird with hair. I agree with Chris. You look attractive right there. And now you look fucking dog on. That's right. You're looking dude, but what's up with even all that stuff? Look with the little all that. Look at hands like with the bars. So I come out with the 1984. Joanna's hair like that. Joanna's hair like that. What does that mean? I don't know. Who knows, Papa? What do you think? He looks handsome, shaved or with hair? No. I'm more paying attention to what he says than how his hair is or what he wears. You know. Yeah. I think the more colors and baseball jerseys, and basketball jerseys, and ridiculous shoes, the better. Yeah. That's the Bob I want to see. Yeah. More Diet Coke, more shoes. Yeah. More Diet Coke. All right, we got another one from Haphazard here. It's called Nothing to Do. Double leg can't figure out. So now we're getting into the 10K clips of the week. So let's see what this one's all about. This one has the most of all this. Oh yeah, great Papa stuff right here. Colorful shoes. Dinosaurs one day with what is it like? They have like a square pattern on the pants. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I don't know what's really. Yeah, but I heard you guys people might promote. That's you want. Yes, I got my man speaker. Yes, you want. Look at me, bro. What do you want, bro? Come on, man. This is a real thing. What's a real thing? I'll be in your corner. I'll be there for you. Listen, with my fucking silver tongue in your ear, and you're like, I can't tell it. I'm like, you got this, bro. You got this. Yeah, just my point. The free agent thought she was fucked up by Purdue with JD. Ryan can't wait. Just the chance to do his redacted stupid voice in your code. I could do that. I don't know, because remember how I told you it's like the monkey dance thing? Yeah, it's so hard for me. Job goes in corner, his feet to a ball by here. This is surprising. Yeah, watch out for the I can't stop. Okay, listen, never be a hawk. Alright, check out the Patreon to see the rest of that special week review. This one's called Some More Enthralling January FC Talk by Cabana. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Let's see this here. Another one from TFK. So to Austin this weekend. I got Cap Cities Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yes, we are. I will see you Friday. I'll get there to Friday. Some fun. How much we should call Rogan after this because you meet how long I'm companion. We still gotta come on Rogan after this. I think I'd be on the companion. Ryan Snake Shop. Yeah, real shop, not Japanese like we do. Like he literally understands what his monkey is. I understand you, monkey. I think I should have said that the FCDs are probably 7:30 and guess the main concerts at 8 Central Time. Yes, 8 o'clock. So no, Saturday 7 and 10. So you definitely miss that. Yeah, I'll be yeah. Yes. You can't see my face. So even if we did, if we started like, dude, yeah, we just started Falber and oh man, I thought there was a pre-lit dinner. We started at 4. We're gonna have dinner, I think. Yeah, we're having dinner like 4. For fun. We're gonna have dinner at 6. Yeah, so all 2 of you guys are good. And we'll come to the fucking yeah, they should just agree with each other on camera and then after be like, listen, let's never do that again, but let's, now we have time to like get the times in. When you vacation, I can't remember the name of the app, but there's an app that will plan your entire vacation if you just put in some information. It goes day by day, and you like dinner and time zone stuff. So make sure to suggest that to them so they don't have to do this on camera. Yeah, I don't know. That sounds ridiculous too, but honestly, just don't talk about this on the podcast. Flight night, we did the early prelims for the flight. You guys get the remaining and watch me. Great to see. I'm serious. Your 10 o'clock show. I like it. See what we can make. We'll see. Central. This is why we don't travel because we'll do this on podcasts. It was almost like I was angling for a sponsorship. I can't remember the name of it. If you ever have the app, if you know what I'm talking about, if you ever see this, I'll say the name of your app and I'll go, never heard of it? If you need an app to go on vacation, dude, you need to be in prison. Whatever, hater. Hater still matter to me. Comment below who's more redacted, me or Brendan. Alright, so this one's again is posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Must Have Had to Wait in Line in 2021 to Conduce Yourself at the Golden Gate Bridge. I watched this before, it didn't really make sense, but let's see what you think of it. 3 people in the house jump off the Golden Gate Bridge. Well, that's why they put those events down there. Yeah, that doesn't stop it. It's still 3 months. Still, yeah, it's just a little long right now. The economist, now that you're mad, it's not something. What do you mean that?
when Trump starts with something like, what happened with the Holocaust, I'm like, yeah, there we go, talk about it.
There's a Korean bridge. You went in and out. 18,000 people. So they come in that 1,800. Only 35 survived. Fatality rate is 98%. That's from hitting the water. It's water, dude. That says the recorded 48,000 suicides according to 2021. That's total suicides. It's not funny to go through.
Right, it's all those things, just, he's a shock. He doesn't understand that, he can't count that high, so there's nothing to do. Yeah, I mean, don't do that if you want to. That bridge is not meant for that. The bridge is meant to drive across, walk across, tourist destination. It's not meant to condition yourself. What do you think Brendan walks away from that conversation? And then, there's just a line of people waiting to jump on that and Rodney thinks probably didn't get the news that he's not doing enough for the DA was recalled or something nonsense. I hope he brings it up to Joe Rogan. Joe, you heard about the Golden Gate Bridge? 48,000 people died last year. So people that couldn't start their businesses because of COVID. A bunch of small business owners do that. Alright, so this one's called Beast of a Way to End the Episode B, posted by Toronto Rapture. This is a dicey clip, dude. Ready?
How do I do this? I have. Yeah. Okay. Well, I was going to say, I don't have. No, I've had experience. I had a person I was with who I could have done that to somebody very, very well. Very good at this, and not her style. Yeah, you can do that stuff. You can do that stuff if you want. If you have to try and rap it.
Nice, dude. I can watch that 7 days a week. Wow, he's a black belt. Bring us black belt. Black belt and singing too, dude. Or lip syncing rather. Alright, so now we're getting into the Carl Bassett Michael Pannon subs for the week, which we watched live. You can see that it's our third 10 minutes of Shop live. But honestly, dude, did we pay attention? No, not really. We had the fights also, so we were watching the fights, trying to comment on that. It was, impromptu stream. But you join the Discord, we'll post in the Discord every time we're about to go live, because some people don't get the notifications. Right? Yeah, some people don't check stat. Yeah, check stat meetings. Alright, so this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Here is the Entire 10K Grand Bet Scenario. Here goes.
So I guess that's what fake up money. I thought about it. Main event, are you talking about main event coming? Main event. KG.
I called it, dude. I had KG at 4-8. Yeah, you owe me 10,000.
I'm saying KG. Okay, I'll take Corey. And it's awesome. To be fair, last night I think we did 5, so we had 10 GS. I mean, listen, I know you're a car guy. You got some nice stuff in the whip the other day. Yes, the event. I had no
Was that like stuff for us? I don't know, but shop, trying to get those shots to go to Canada there, it's the only takeaway. Yeah, you can't believe it's other people's only takeaway, but it is his only takeaway. Yeah. Both ways, it's a fight. It's like 16, I'm confident about myself. Alright, I'm confident about it. Chief shot, I really believe for you. Yes. Why do you believe DG? Tell me how he beats Mario. It's around here a little bit, just like, if you look at the last fight, Corey was killing him. Here's like, Corey was losing on the cards a little bit, and also with the leg kicks. He was not. I watched that fight 2 days ago. I looked at the scorecards. It was
listen, I'm not he changes fightings now according to him and Trevor Whitman. So let's fight smarter, which I think it's a strength of schedule that allows him to fight smarter and get wins. I don't know. I mean, Gaethje's a world or dude. He's just a monster. Well, yeah, no, that leg kick was crazy. First clip though that we watched with Bradley Martin. What do you think? Your thoughts? Bradley Martin, I think he's Netflix. He just goes. He just goes. Just right now, just go. I think more than Longbows, he's Netflix. I think Bradley Martin's such a good companion to Brendan Schaub. Yeah, I think they work well together because no part of him is judging Brendan Schaub. He's just like, you're Brendan Schaub, dude. You know? Yeah, he's doing the companion the right way. Dude's having fun. And like I think I said on the companion we did. These three people together are probably the best content I've ever seen Brendan Schaub make. Yeah, because they're actually talking. Yeah, I mean, we've never watched them live besides Alistair Baker and I reacted to it, but all the clips that get pulled are like just them putting away rappers, like thinking of ice cubes and things. They're not really even talking to each other. Let's see. James Vick, Edson Barboza, Donald Cerrone were the 3 fights after he won parole. Exactly. And he got first round cancer all because again, it's easier competition. What do you want? Shoot with the 10? Yeah, just flat. Cash out. Yeah. More like whatever. You cash me. I'm not 10 G's. Cash me. Come on. It looks like Steve Jobs. Okay, whatever. No, cash out. A lot of mentions to Steve Jobs in this fight companion, by the way. I feel like he just watched Jobs or something. Like, okay. Don't go back on that. No. I'll be stressed out the entire time. I'll make it so much more. It's so intense. What do you think over or under on him paying him? That's a good question. I mean, he doesn't pay the people that work for him. Yeah. But this is pretty public. I think it's all depends on the numbers. It's true. If you got a lot of viewers with Bradley Martin on, he has to pay them. He's like, you know what, dude, it's good. He wants to do it again. And then also you want Bradley Martin out there being like, Schaub never paid. History has a big reach. Yeah. All right, so this one's called Bradley Checks the Stream Chat. All I do is lie to you as the poster here. Let's see what this is about, dude. I know you hate when I read the chat. Nice. Don't tell me you want. I just, because he's lying in every comment. I was like, they like you. They're lucky, dude. He's got 7 death threats. So why do people like to talk shit about you? Yeah, I mean, I do a lot of shows. A lot of audiences introduced for me on Ultimate Fighter, where I was a cocky fighter, which you gotta be when you fight. So for them, it's tough. I can't come in a box. It's tough for them to separate that. So they've been following me since Ultimate Fighter UFC days. Yeah, I thought I was gonna win every fight, knock everybody out. That's how you be as a fighter, dude. So he's arrogant. No, it was his job. He says that maybe that guy. I haven't even talked to him in so long. What's the guy that did that big famous video? Which one? He did the big thing on Shaw. He's frequency. Maybe he's like that. I think most people liked him when he was. No, I mean, dude, this gives me some sort of I feel better about this now because I do want to meet Shaw. I want to be wearing the thick coverage. Yes, I got the night vision goggles, my hot boots on, the big dick right there. This is all my sports. I want to meet him. I don't want to take a picture with the word. I just want to be like, Shaw, I love you, dude. I want him to keep going and like Bill. Yeah, I agree. It's like the same way Shane Gillis was able to take a picture with Donald Trump. Maybe Donald Trump has no clue that Shane Gillis is doing this impression of him. Like on everywhere. If and events. Yes, I agree with you, but what I was saying is more of the viewers, like the actual, like, of course we are very trained to shop. Oh, man, we didn't even see like he's so off base like this. So he's very off base, but it gives me hope that one day when I see him in person, he doesn't furrow his brow and start to throw punches at me. He's like, because he thinks I'm a fan, dude. Because I am a fan, dude. This is the best shit of all time. This is so funny to me. Am I wrong? Look at this, the confidence in his face. He's like, listen, I want to walk up to him and go, good morning, Vietnam. Who's the actor? I was just saying, then you transition when most fighters stop, once they stop fighting, they go on to open a gym or do it. There's nothing wrong with that. I went to something completely different. Started doing a comedy podcast. I ain't gonna stand up. It's just, it's just not natural. So it's and I do a lot of content for people, and I have a lot of opinions. That's why I'm successful podcast. I have a lot of opinions. So like I say, a lot of people fuck with it, a lot of people don't. But either way, I'm talking about it.
Well, at least he has that. We're talking about it. We're not wrong. We talk about it every week. Where's the lie being? This is our favorite time of the week. As the song says. So it's not the I look forward to meeting you. I just want to meet you and be like, yo, I love you. I mean, it may be weird to say, I probably shouldn't say that. No, you should say that. And I look forward to you meeting him first. Oh, you don't want to meet him? No, I do want to meet him, but you first. That way I'm going to say, like, if he's safe with you, then they also, well, I'm going to be wearing the thick boy hat. You're not going to be wearing the dicey shirt. You know what I want to get is that fucking jacket. That golden hour jacket. That's the keys to persist. And tight starts Monday pants. Yeah, I mean, call me still. Sorry about that. Alright, let's go to the next one then. You ever fantasize about meeting Sean? Yeah, I think about it. I think it could be funny. I just hope we have hurt his feelings. No, I mean, I don't think we have. He's a big guy, but he gets his feelings get hurt. Yeah, I just hope there's not a back room where he's like, well, let's send him back there, and then they fucking chip me the shit or something. Chip me, yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah, that wouldn't be hurtful. I think you got you. If you needed to. No, I'm a terrible fighter. Okay, so this one's supposed to be redacted as fuck. It's called Emergency at the Crib. I think we already seen this, but let's see. Chino's not here. Chino's at Emergency at the Crib. I don't give too much away, but the issue we got here lately. Yes, he is like, they see me rolling, redacted, strolling with my daddy on the back of my bike. So stupid that I tried. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, let's just go to the next one. Do you think he was, what do you think the emergency was? I think, I don't buy any conspiracies. I think he probably did have a family. So, yeah. No, he's a good guy. I'm not saying he did. I'm not saying he would. If it was, I don't know. That's his big. Don't talk about mental you were saying. I like how all of these flyers are stacked. Every single one we watch is stacked. It reminds you, it reinforces the name shamanism. Alright, so this one is again posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Bradley is Getting a Pizza and Papa is talking about Bud Light as the 10K grand bed fight is on. No shock, the Schwab curse continues. That's the end. Yeah, coming in with the Modellas. I think Bud Light owns Modelo. They're stuck to the roof. Everyone's like, yeah, take that Bud Light. And it's like, we own them too, dumbass. The 6 we got Bud Light too if you want one of those. I'll crush any beer. Oh, yeah, drink Bud Light. Bud Light is like beer. Here's beer the other day. I like to people start sucking cock. What does he mean? Oh, because of Bud Light. Because of the thing. But people on Twitter were saying that it's actually gay. Allegedly. So it's even weirder. Yeah. Oh, is it just alleged? I don't know. Just say allegedly, dude. That's right. How do you know? That's right. They could just be making up. You never know. I saw online like he's a sheik. Allegedly. See how that works? But yeah, so it's kind of weird for him to keep saying homophobic jokes. Yeah, no, people like to attribute political meanings to shit. Here's weird. Yeah, come on, real motherfuckers. They try to you're right. BLs. We call BLs. BL actually. We put a class two. We actually saw this live, right? I forgot about the glass of drinking. We put it in the glass can. And it's just this is not a thing. It doesn't make sense. I don't even get there. Yeah, we give a day, like, I went to Father's Day, right? My brother and I said, couldn't say it, but I wanted to hear the story.
listing on it. He's hilarious, dude. He's so funny. You should do stand-up. Alright, so this one's posted by Good Account. It's called Bill's Narrative Brought Up Again, Pulled a Hammy. Let's see. Okay, I think I remember exactly college football NFL. You were the train team. You're not Chelsea. Someone else was your train kid. Fuck yeah, the train kid. I could have went that off for like Miami, Dolphins, Jets. But when I realized that we don't show like a guy, it might be perhaps one guy. I feel like a lot of people in that situation would have taken the practice squad for sure. And a lot of guys too, and that's how they can most go. So you just want this practice squad guy. People are like, oh, you're not evaluating millions of those practice squad guys for like 7 teams. Yeah, I don't agree. So like, he has a double major. They say he has a double major. That's what he said. Oh wait, play that one again. I guess play the double major at the end here. Let's see. Just put this practice squad guy. They're like, oh, you're not evaluating millions of those practice squad guys for like 7 teams. Yeah, I don't agree. Whoa, that's an interesting narrative to that. Yeah, that sounds painted. You gotta look it up. Sure, you gotta talk about it. Yeah, I mean, what I was thinking about is Shotgun is painted narrative. He's obviously in the NFL, but Sean cleared it up that he wasn't. A lot of people pointed out that he wasn't ever part of any kind of squad, practice squad. Yeah, what's our opinion? I would have kind of used Shop if the show crashes and burns. The painted narrative to say that Shop really shadow later. The reason I'm not at clubs is because British Shop's reach is just like not like me. Yeah, he's exposed. Yeah, it doesn't say anything here about his double major. Well, whatever, he's a pretty smart guy. Okay, no reason not to, you know what I mean? Yeah. Double major in Maddie's Nags. Oh, there you go, that's what it is. Double major in Japanese whiskey and podcasting. Black belt, double major in brain. Successful guy. Alright, so this one's posted by Good Account again. Shout out to you, Mr. Chef. It's called, quote, fucking loser, end quote. I'm suave, looking dejected, coming to terms with losing the 10K grand to Bradley. Let's see here. That's not fucking. You're like, it feels so good. Fucking loser. What are you doing? You can't do Mama Child's. Why don't you beat the shit out of Dariush, baby? Get you Dariush. I feel great. God, Tom. Wow, the full lap. Yeah, how tall that is just fucking still on. Holy shit. If you would have predicted catching my head kick. Oh, I love to get a commentary. Wow, man. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Sad day. Yeah, Gadoosh have been there. Shouldn't have that money. Yeah, I mean, you know. Don't count your chickens before they roost. Hopefully he paid them. You know what I mean? It's the shot. Let's go chicken. But obviously P.F. Chang's the talk around the kitchen is that he's not going to pay him for sure, right? Yeah. It is what it is. Be heard both ways. This one's also posted by Good Account. It's called After Previously Stating Dentist and Brushing Twice a Day Was for Soy Boys, Brandon admits his teeth are all fugged from the nicotine. Okay, I'm just glad I made it through that time level before. Right, the pizza's trash. Just more cookies and ice cream mess. So yeah, I'm talking to myself. I can't eat more than that teeth. My podcast. You can eat fucking flavors and shit. It's like ketchup. It's my teeth. It's a nightmare. My teeth. Anything with sugar ruins my teeth. What's wrong with my nicotine? Not doing things for action salads. So in Sean's world, you have to pick between your brain and your teeth. Yeah. This rogue nicotine kills the brain teeth, but it also hurts your teeth. It's a tough thing to have to choose from. Yeah. It's like that meme of the fucking, you know, you just push one of them. That's a good meme, dude. But if you choose your teeth, then you're going to be like kind of upset, right? Because nicotine is like addictive. Right? Well, you have to get over it. Yeah. Wow, do you think he's going to stop? Probably not, right? At the beginning of this microphone, he drops like 6 of them in his mouth, you know what I mean? He's going to have to get veneers made. I think that's what this clip is about. Now, you know, we watched this on the live too, because everyone's like, they're talking about BJ's. It's nothing to do with So you look at that enamel and your teeth wear out. Yeah, I got put on the game. I was just surprised at how many stimulants and shit you talked about. Apparently, Marvin, Florida's tendency this clip is redacted. I know the tendency to say, yeah, let's be, oh yeah, you actually wrote years based. He said it's impressive how many stimulants you can take. I'm like, oh yeah, it's impressive. It's like really small. You know, I tell you legit how much the veneers are, man. Okay, well, here's where we are, man. Like somewhere. That's what I'm saying. You get some cheap ass, but I'm trying to Tijuana. They shaved on your teeth and shit. You can get it. I'll hook you up. I don't have it, but I know places. I have been going to. You either gotta go to Taco Bell Dennis or Guadalajara Dennis. Yeah, Taco Bell Dennis. Cheetos. I haven't. No. Looked into doing it, and I was like, I feel like I get roasted. When I saw you, you are 100% getting roasted. No, I don't care. Awesome. See, Bradley Martin's got it again. He's cool. He's a cool guy. Might do steroids. Looking at his Instagram. You know what? I'm saying he's a cool guy. You roasted for him. Also, he was fine. That's right. He was fine. Here's man, you should totally do it. So you just show up and don't say that. Just fucking the bad shower. Everyone's talking shit. Yeah, like Sad Dylan. Some dumb area. What do you think he should get the veneers and go be? If he has the money to, sure, yeah. Teeth are the one thing where you can fix them, and it's like it can make sense. Yeah. Everything else is dicey. Everything else is busy for sure. All right, so this one again, good account. He was working late that night in the kitchen. Yip Chang's. Nobody knows who you are. Just trying to get shots. This is the last clip for the day. It's called "When Even Guests Like Bradley Are Dumbfounded by Brandon's Stupidity." What do you think he's going to say that's stupid here? I feel like I've seen this before. I can't remember anything it is. Alright, let's say Sneaker gets so he's going to plus 180. I don't think my guess is the country, the state, type thing. Listen. It was very hard to hear. Think about that funny conversation. You know, that was doing that fucking Brazilian Native American thing, which confuses me. You're trying to see all it doesn't sound right, yeah. Looks like a long and soft Brazilian Native American. Shout out to my Brazilian Native American. Alex is out there. Alrighty. What do you think about that? Do you think there's Native Americans in Brazil? No. That was just talking about the state. The state of America. Alright, well, we're going to be reviewing Nick Cannon's Stand Up Don't Shoot special this week. So check us out on Patreon. See us on Patreon if you want to see that. Have a good week. Bye. Alright, are you ready to go? Can I ask you a question? Absolutely. B, why do you look like that? I wanted to look like Jim Morrison with a big old bowl of salsa poured on it. Big salsa energy from the Doors. Yeah, he's like some type of chip up here. Yes, exactly. Exactly. He's a wild card. Yeah. I want to look like a Mexican cookie. But I have that energy. Yeah. I heard that the first take of Bring On Through to the Other Side was about beans and cheese. I heard that too. Yeah. Beans and cheese, cause my Mexican wife. Beans and cheese, beans and cheese, beans and cheese. That's true. We should have done that. Maybe next week. All right, Larry. Jim Morrison just goes being.
Yeah. Keep you busy. Yeah. Anyways, you have a show to plug? August 3rd, I'm going to be at the Ice House in Pasadena with his Open Up and ZP. All right, well, that's not why you're here. As always, join our Patreon. Check out Discord's free. Discord is free, but and everything's on Spotify. We have a lot of clips to get to stay well. And that is why you're here. You are here for that other stuff. So start the timer now. Play the change the lift. All right, let's get right into it, dude. This first one's posted by Cruel Ambitions. It's called Brenda claims he was gonna be the host of the Fear Factor, which is something you pointed out. Yeah, which that's my favorite clip that I've seen recently is that he's calling Fear Factor Fear Factor. I think that's really fun. He was gonna be the host of the reboot and he gave it to Ludacris. A nice guy, I think, great guy. But it's like a host of Fear Factor with salsa on it. So yeah, definitely. Let's see, he's a fucking host of Fear Factor. He does stand-up comedy, so maybe he's just the host for the Fear Factor. He's like, what a legend! I like that it made the other guy laugh. Like, a legend, dude. But why? It's probably just because you gotta say something when you're talking about them. He reminds me of my friends because I'm like, yeah, because Brandon Cooney actually started doing stand-up comedy. People just know him from the host of Raccoon Tweeties. And my friends are always like, what a legend. You know, they're gonna say Team Ups there, but I think no, Tweeties came first. Dude, everyone knows that. It's true. Way before Tweeties, it was Titties. Tweeties, yeah, exactly. Well, Tweeties built the ground that Team Ups walks on. I think. You know, it's like, what? That was 15 years ago. I'll never forget this. I'll never forget Fear Factor. Good job, Disney, for those. I know this is the bulk of the clip, but I always, first of all, I love Brandon John, dude. I always love it when he is acting as if somebody else is doing it. That's the fucking bread and butter me. Yeah, he doesn't get it. When he says, what? I live for those moments. I like the idea of him competing against Ludacris because you know he's going to lose. It's a competition. I'll never forget Fear Factor. I love it. What time I do it? I jumped to for those fun. It's time to be Ludacris. Dude, you would have so much hate for that. Really? I pulled myself out. I was like, I didn't get it when that's me. It was like, come on, you're trying to do the best. Let's back. Yeah, they were already close with Joe Bell on the stuff. Bro, they would have fucking, they would like, it's kind of like he creates these scenarios in his mind. And it's like, that's his form of joke. There's no way that, it's a fantasy that he's making up. Yeah. And he's like, it's kind of funny too. We should talk about this thing that happened in real life. It definitely happened. The future of Fear Factor was in my hands. He's lying so much that what does it matter? More ridiculous lies. Yeah. Why not? Yeah. Really, right? Fuck you. Really, dude. I saw that hate wave coming. Ludacris. Ludacris Steakhouse. Move, B. Get out of my way. Just on the team. There you go. What do you think about that? So on a believable scale, do you believe it or not believe it? I don't believe that. Oh, come on, bro. He just goes. Alright, so this one is called Eric Calls Brenda Out on his selective wedding attendance posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Let's see. Rachel Dennis. Okay? You just saw that one. Yeah. Fucking show up. So how's my daughter? You told me like a month before. Hey, friends. Anyways, whose wedding did he go to? He went to Crystalia's wedding. Oh, okay. Interesting choice. Interesting. Leah's, but not earrings. Yeah. What's going on there? Alright, so this was posted by Agent Orange Chicken. It's called just a nice little reheat. Brendan lies a lot. Let's see. Did either. So just to give Josh like I was outside a guy who's no longer here. But he's like, hey, will you do Theo Vaughn's podcast? I'm like, sure, I'll do it. I showed up to the Theo Vaughn podcast. It just wasn't his podcast though. And he came on and I was like, where's Theo? They're like, well, he's not here. It's like, that's weird. It's his. But it was a totally different podcast, so I didn't care. I was just confused. Right? No, it's funny because I just thought Brendan's shop was lying because Brendan lies a lot. So I thought Brendan had just made something up. Because Brendan's like, oh, yeah, 4 going on. It's going to be great. I'm like, he knows it's awesome. He's really excited about it. So it's just making things up. So that's why I was talking about on my show. It's hilarious. You were like, what the fuck is going on? You're like, why am I talking to these
It was a good conversation. You seemed a lot pissed. Our front, like, we're like, wait a minute, hold on. Does Brennan have does Tim have a lawsuit coming his way? Maybe saying he's a liar like that. His name in the waters a little bit. Honestly, if it was me, you could say my stance bad. You could say all these things be, but when you cross the line and it turns into defamation, I gotta do something about it. Yeah, if you're doing defamation on me, man, and talking on airwaves, especially when you get all those topics of my favorite stuff, cancel culture, Tim Dillon, Tim and somebody talking about Barstool. It's like I'm confused. Yeah, you do it for all right. This one's supposed to be Beetlejuice, the CX. It involves Luke. And there's like a salt gate happening on the chains. What do you mean? Everyone's putting salt, like a movie poster of Saw, but it's salt and all that. Like, yeah. I said salt. It's called Bubba Salt in every facet. Posted by Beetlejuice CK. Let's see. I just fucking saw my Jeff destroy John. I just saw it. It's not like you're falling. Man, that's funny. He has no idea. He doesn't need or he doesn't care at this point. He's like, I sound ridiculous, and that's me. He's so flustered. I'm not hitting any facet. I'm not hitting any facet. Like Addie's done that. Had a couple of Addies, some baddies. Next thing you know, you're on the podcast with Luke, and you never saw me. Alright, this next one was posted by Sufficient Elk. 5405. It's called Bubba texting people about his chomby. They don't curve. Hey, did I send you anything? I wanted to, Brendan Chomp texted me. Hey, what dragon? There it is. It's having a daughter. Everybody's having girls now. Have you noticed that? Yeah. Everybody's having girls. Grandma Jill isn't having a boy. I know that. Really? She got checked out. I think Rosebud is having. Only 1,000 can do it, you know? Yeah. Only 1,000 comedians can have chombies. Is that what you're saying? No. We're both tired today. I mean, that was one of the most boring. Yeah, it was pretty boring, honestly. This one's only doing is lie to you. Yeah. This one's not going to be boring because all I do is lie to you. Have you seen this one yet? It's called Barndor took the video of him executing feral lizards down because of those idiots who report animal abuse. That's literally what it's about. Shout out Diet Coke and the three right there. He's talking about those bear dragons. And I thought they got a lizard in the backyard. I thought they could be friends and put in the tank. And they ripped his out and made him alive. And so then if I got a bigger one, I'm like, oh, he's too big. This guy's too big. He's going to be friends with him. Because my son wants another lizard. I don't want to buy one because they're annoying. And so we got this bigger lizard from back then. I sent it to the group chat. I sent it to the group chat. But then I posted my Instagram story. And, because the lizard ain't another lizard. And I posted, I was having Tony and these lizards don't want to fool with your cuteness, man. These things are savages. And this thing tears. So don't let them fool with your cuteness. What does that mean? I think he's trying to say, don't let them fool you, but they're cute. Oh, yeah, because they're cute. So, yeah, don't let them out, man. Yeah. If you saw somebody else, a clip of somebody else doing this, you would be so concerned. You'd be like, what? What happened? How many lizards? We got to call him. No, I was thinking, like, his mental state. Oh, like, his cognitive abilities. You would be worried more so used to him saying stuff like this where you kind of just, like, don't even know what he means. Yeah. And he's a bearded lizard. What are you talking about? What are we doing here? This lizard, I'll show you guys one down there. That was my Instagram story. And I was like, getting on the main band. Like, it's particular. Nature is nature. Yeah, but you know, is it nature? I'm not sure it's something that you did. Yeah, that's not really nature. Yeah, it's nature. Nature really classic debate. The whole nature where you put your, I guess, was it fish? Was he talking about a lizard? I don't think so. I think he got two bearded dragons, right? Which are lizards, sure, right? He got a feral lizard and put it with the bearded dragons, thinking they'd be friends. Okay, but as opposed to him when he parts with predators, they don't eat him, right? So he was probably thinking in any facet it's not going to happen. And then
You are like a bunch of lizards. You keep giving dogs back. You're done. We can't give you. We can give you a picture of a pet. That's it.
It's like not even enough for so many humans to be homeless. He's trying to like cross species with homeless.
Definitely.
What's it?
It's been reported as animal abuse and shit like that. So I just took it down.
Okay.
So it's the part where he calls the people that report animal abuse idiots.
I didn't see that part yet.
Yeah, classic pop. He says, those idiots that report animal abuse. He's not idiots.
Nature is nature. Yeah, but you never know. If you get those idiots who report and animal abuse and shit.
Those dummies, when they see something horrible happen to like an animal reporting it, those are freaking fucking morons.
Dude, the shop's right, dude. I don't want to be an idiot. I'm not gonna report animal abuse anymore.
Okay, that's not happening.
It's like, yeah, it's not worse than you can ruin your status. You can ruin your status if you're a big lizard fan.
That's pretty funny. Isn't that funny? What? He's saying that if you're a lizard fan, you call Ross's story, it's gonna ruin it for you.
It might ruin your morning if you see Sean like almost deliberately killing his pets. And then posting about it. Oops. Oh man.
I love that part. So it actually made me laugh. He's like, it might ruin a Saturday. When you're a lizard fan, opening up my store.
Okay, that's not happening.
No, it's just like, yeah, it's not worse than you can ruin your status. You can ruin your status if you're a big lizard fan. It's just nature, baby.
It's not crazy. It's like, yeah, it's all really can buy it. What's that have to do with education? Nature.
I don't know what there's education. I don't think so. Because your pages in Instagram, like, discriminate dates. Like,
Zuckerberg's out there like, no more of these videos where lizards sin against each other in rich people's houses.
Brandon Todd talks about Instagram like it's a person. Instagram, how he gets. He likes to judge people.
It would be interesting to hear exactly what Chop thinks goes down in these companies. What's his view of how they shadow ban? Are they in an office? Are they around the cooler? Is there a CEO? He probably thinks it's like Boss Baby. He's like, well, there's like a baby that makes all those decisions and people are laughing because they think he's not serious. But he literally thinks there's like a baby in a suit.
All right, this one, speaking of, social media and how they shadow ban people, we got a fire clip from All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Why Papa Can't Make Snapchat Content and a Twitter engagement claim. Let's see.
you've been using Twitter lately? It's been the best it's ever been.
I stamped.
Yeah, it's my favorite app.
Good. Play it like unbelievable.
Next to Snapchat. Shout out Snapchat, my favorite.
Snapchat's coming back, right?
Bro, Snapchat has been incredible. Like, they're the only platform. I think they pay, like, I don't know, some crazy amounts of creators to make content on their platform. Like, they pay, bro, like, everyone tells me that too. I just, bro, it's $40. And I know Twitter's paying too, but we got into the subscription program with Jeff Beaver. I find it on the line yet. I have a subscription, but I don't see how you monetize videos yet. I looked into the rules because why don't they give me monetization if they hit something like 5 million impressions over a certain amount of tweets? Like, you can't tweet 5 million times. You have to get a certain amount of impressions with a limited amount of tweets in order to qualify for it to get the ads on your videos. God, 5 million's a lot. That's a fuck ton on Twitter. Is that what you guys do? I'm trying to think. I feel like I've hit that though. I've had it a few months. To do it like such a simple program. I hit that shit every month. I haven't seen the ads that you apply for it. I don't know. I honestly don't know if I should apply. I have this.
Should be fun to have Daniel play. Now, if you're looking for impressions, there's a lot of impressions on Twitter. What I can do, if you hire me, we can see if there's impressions elsewhere, like on Snapchat as well. But you have to hire me first. There's an ocean of views under our feet. Ocean of clicks. Why are you guys talking about this on a podcast?
It's so boring. Yeah, but it's kind of like infectious. You know what I mean? Like, if you're talking to Brendan Chop, the numbers are getting brought up. He tells you he's a numbers guy.
He made a decent point there when he was like, they tell me on Snapchat when I'm 40. I know if you're a 10 even it's an excuse, but Snapchat, I don't really understand Snapchat. I think I might be a little old for that. Snapchat is a single man's game, and we're taking my Mexican will not approve. Fair enough. All right, so this one's posted by N. Murph. It's called example number 547 of Papa being a lying, jealous peanut.
Like when Kim goes to the house, like a good friend of mine, and just watching his videos, you're like, oh my god, like obviously all of us came up the traditional way in organizations, local shows and got to the higher level. And when Kimbo, like had such, I'd say even more respect for him because he came up from literally from the fucking backyard to the page. That's 16, man. We got one more guy coming. Questions of the martial arts.
Oh my god. I was also laughing originally at them saying traditional. Wait, let me see.
And just watching his videos, you're like, oh my god, like obviously all of us came up the traditional way.
Sorry, but they had a malfunction there. Jay's fired his hackers. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Is it traditional to say fucking when the guy walks in a room? Maybe where shots from. Yeah. Which is a good question. We're still looking for the birth certificate. Oh, yeah. If you know where the birth certificate is that can prove who and what shop is, we like to see it. Yeah, Brendan calls me late at night with claims that shop is Mexican. Well, I don't know what he is. I'm not claiming to know the race. I don't know if he's a Taco Bell Mexican or a Guadalajara Mexican. But there's something fishy going on. Balls deep in it, too. Oh, really? All right, this was posted by Sharpen Your Teeth. It's called First Time Hearing This One. Bubba got lawyers after him. I think it's the one I haven't seen yet.
Lawyers, brands. Have you had any problems with employees or with brands or issues that you had to overcome?
She's like, where do I start? Well, there's all the sexual harassment stuff that hasn't been litigated yet. And I think I'm being sued by a former employee who used to be my friend that I put faith in for wage and hour violations. I mean, not really. I mean, if you consider a small YouTuber that I copyrighted, but you cross the line. He's suing Unique, and he's getting sued by other people. Allegedly.
Not really. I mean, I'm trying to think. When I was at Showtime, I had COVID. They wanted to fire me because I had COVID. It's like,
what? That's big. Dang. That isn't true. It's not true. No, I don't think that Showtime would fire Brendan Schaub or protected categories like medical issues. I got fired for not watching avocados. You know what that means? We don't want you to work here. You know what I mean? Yeah, you could have done an individual case against them. You know why? Why? Because I watched the avocados. And you know that. You're fired. For what? Avocado. You didn't watch it. It's too bad they didn't change, filming the change before it edited it and show it to them. Do a video. Yeah. Oh, shows. They're very few change, but turn it around on them a little bit. Yeah, you know what they always say is when one door closes, you can blame it on COVID. I mean, that's the hardest one. That's it.
very cool. Good luck. The lawyers that this out of my contract, good luck. But shout out to a lot of the parties got COVID. One of the lawyers just had it out from them for saying Showtime. It was like, oh, this person can file. So they got a hold of this big meeting. My boss, Brian James, it's not good. You got COVID. What?
Brian's like, toxic neighbor. It's funny that they one person wants him gone. Yeah. It's like the one guy that realizes how stupid he is and how bad he is poison for views. And he's like, we gotta figure out a way. You can blame it on me, but we gotta figure out a way. COVID, we can fire him for COVID. And that doesn't sound right, but anything you can do, if that's what it takes to get rid of COVID, it is.
It doesn't have to do with anything, dude. I feel great. He's like, that's a problem. You're advocating that. I don't feel good. My cardio got better. I started laughing. I'm like, no, I'm serious, Joe. I read my bike. I was like, I feel great, man. He was like, you can't say that. I was like, bro, if you're firing though, where's in my contract says if I get COVID, you can let me go. Remember the Rogan thing? They was not seeing it. They put him in. He did.
So he's saying that it's basically lying by omission. Alright, so this one really quick. I thought this was hilarious. It's posted by Riff Raff the Alley Cat. Coincidence? I think not. It's pretty good. You know what I mean? Just take a closer look. You know what I mean? That's 1,000% the reasoning behind the comedy man. Not that they can get this past the chef in the kitchen. Chang chef. Alright, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Last Minute Narrative Change After Being Proven Wrong About Snake Anti-Venom.
Believe the middle, right? They milk the snake. Like people in Rocky Mountain chocolate, they put a bunch of snakes in a pan, they melt. Yeah, so you make venom. Get snakes into it. They hatch into it. That's actually not how they do it. That's not what's up. I really believe you. Ryan said it was so much confidence. I believe him. Well, you know why? Because he's right. You'll see. Right when you see why, you're like, oh, that's what. Did you bring up into the egg and actually give it to horses? Oh, whoa. It's about horses. Brian knows about it. He's a real horse guy. Brian knows a lot about horses. He's always been a horse guy, too. You know that this goes horse girls? Brian was one of them. Okay, can you tell us not jokes? Because they get the horses, and then what they do is they extract that from the horse. The horse produces the antibodies, all those things that you don't know how they get it. How much it is in business, 40 to 70 grand, which is crazy. Right? My girls too, like, that's horses. You know how it goes to like, oh, yeah, at one point in my life, I thought $1 million was like, oh, I'm rich forever. And then, like, you know, and then you start making money in California, I was like, no, I'm actually broke. I'll leave government. I'll leave broke, like, I have like 10 times the amount of shit I have to pay for. I'm struggling. It's just what's weird about it. I don't necessarily understand the aside. I don't know about government. That's so fun. That's like the Leonardo DiCaprio movie where he's trapped inside of the Congress. There's a big, I don't know how I'm not going to the government. I got $100,000 bill from that recent one, but I have insurance. Yeah, wow, really quick to say kill a dog. You could just let it die. Well, I guess they euthanize. Watch this. Give me the using donor animals, there's just horses on the power metabolic shit. Lines of snake venom components, they are own immune defense to eliminate these toxins. Yeah, you shoot it up, you shoot a snake, you shoot a sheep or they don't just hold a fucking snake and let it bite the horse. They milk it. Every time he says milk, it's like the first time he said milk, dude. So is he saying milk, like milking, instead of, I think it was saying melt. Oh, I think he's saying melt. But the way he says milk is very similar. He's saying milk a horse? Yeah. Where he melts the snake. I'm confused as hell, dude. They take them, inject them, yes, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so you're saying they melt snakes and inject them into horses? But why would they melt a whole snake? That doesn't make sense. It makes sense. Why would they give anti-venom to horses? If they're bit by a snake, they're giving the horse the venom. Do you understand? I don't know. Okay, so if they give the horse the venom, it takes a lot more venom to kill the horse. So the horse is going to develop the anti-venom. So they take that anti-venom from the horse and they put it into the ring. Oh, so he doesn't die. I see. Yeah. It's basically do not go camping with Brennan Shaw. Also, don't go to us for fucking science. Definitely not. Alright, this was posted by Gazelle through 8510. It's called How Did Showtime Go? Let's see. Alright, like, I didn't mean to. I mean, they cut into it one time. I was working for Showtime and out to the Floyd Mayweather Conor fight. I said Conor's, he's not going to win the fight, but he's going to land punches and win the round two. I got all this blowback from the community. So Conor lands punches, won't leave it around. So I'm like, oh, fuck, hell yeah, this is good, right? I'm walking off, I want to get to the fight. I'm walking off, and I see Nate. And that whole arena is all boxing purists. So I see Nate, it's like, oh, UFC alumni. Oh, thank God. It's like, I see another comic in a room at a party, like, oh, thank God, we can talk. So I see Nate, I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, what's up, dude? I go say what's up. He's spicy, dude. He's supposed to fight him. He says,
asshole. He's Latino. Is he spicy because he's Latino?
So he didn't like that I was pro-Connor the whole time. That was my job as a page. My whole job was be the MMA expert and sell people on Connor and Floyd. That was my job. That's what I was paid to do. I believe all didn't know.
Interesting position there. So the only reason you say Connor would win is because it was his job. Well, he did a great job, and he still got fired. He's gonna be a UFC homer.
It's my job. She thought it was real. So I was like, oh, what's up, bro? That was crazy. How do you get fight? You know, shit on my stuff. I was like, whoa. I mean, you were not a fight. I'm skinny jeans and Gucci at the time. I was like, such a tall.
Why would you dress badly on purpose? That's how he's. I'm not saying anything. It's what he's wearing right now. He's like, I was in Gucci jeans and or what does he say? Whatever. He said, it's like Gucci shoes. That's probably what he has on at this moment.
And he's like, nice shoes, bitch. So I was like, he's like, Gucci, bitch. I'm like, are you about it? And then it was about to go down. And then Stephen Espinosa and my boss went to like, if you get in any altercation, you're fired. Oh my God, man. Oh my God, this big storm. Yo,
That's hilarious because always a good sign when your boss is warning you that you'll be fired. You drink every day, you take patties, you bring your patties, we're gonna fire you in the fight, dude. It's not like you're going way to last straw. Yeah. Alright, so this is the and also too, dude, do you believe in any of that? No. I mean I believe that Nate would fight, but I don't believe that that happened. I believe it did happen, but I'm talking about like the articulation of like I was paid to think this way about all this. Like it's like everything always happens to Brendan. You know, he's a very selective memory, and that's being generous. Alright, this next was posted by Julie Calabasas. It's called Theo's at Hulk Hogan level? Question mark. Let's see. Yeah, what are those things called? Oh, that's crazy. So many famous people around. Hulk Hogan's not. I mean, Hulk Hogan was very big when we were kids. Yeah. I was shocked, surprised by that. Yeah. I think he'd be surprised. And he is. Dude, he's like comedy mothership level. Alright, this means people watched his show. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, you just gotta figure things out, man. Alright, this is supposed to be the Dunk to Dunk. Haven't seen him in a while. It's called Brenda Keeps Repeating Diddler while acting like he feels laughter. Diddler gets sick of it and calls him a parrot. That's kind of like a clickbait title. I don't think he necessarily calls him a parrot. Okay, we'll see. Before I watch it up, man. Like looking at the balance. This is real boy. He's a book on the pirate shit. Oh, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Also, fucking play, man. I like just repeating that. That's funny. Yeah, I love that. That's probably that's a great clip from I also like the camo hat. What do you think of that camo hat? I've thought about a camo hat before, but I've never tried it. Is that a Padres hat? Oh, it's called San Diego. Yeah, I think so. No, it looks like it's a Thick Boy. It's a Thick Boy hat, maybe. Thick Boy hat camo. Oh, by the way, plug for Thick Boy. Oh yeah, it's just 40% off right now. So if you need a camo hat or some ice cubes that are metal ice cubes, what are they called? Metal cubes? Whiskey cube. They got that. They can get a golden arrow, golden jacket, a dicey sweater. There's all that stuff. 40% off. Help the show. Yeah, you're helping us by helping Brendan. That's right. So how do you know this play? You don't oh, bitch, ain't that right? That's what it is. Jamal Sparrow. Squawk, bitch. So you didn't call her. Yeah, I don't think so. It's a pirate baby. Yeah, I think we're all just having fun right now. Yeah. you love are gay. There you go. Cheers, Pete. Bring it back. You with a dress, a mascara, of course, why? That's what everybody says about pirates. My YouTube algorithm is all fucked up with gay pirates, dude. I didn't know I was gonna get a history lesson. Pirates are gay. You ever heard of it? It's good. I know it's coming. Come for the jokes, stay for the facts. You know what I mean? Bluebeard, he was dating Blackbeard. That's the best I got. Alright, this one's posted by BoneSalad7249. It's called Eye of the Beauty Beholder. This one made me laugh out loud, dude. It was like, gay, yar. Yar gay. Yar. No, yar gay. I just like penis. Alright. Here's this one. It's what I'm saying is, I from the parents all know that's Eye of the Beauty Beholder. I am the beauty beholder. He didn't start writing all these things down. That's such a good one. Fear factor, eye of the beauty beholder. Yeah. Unbeknownst to me, I never heard that one before. Traditionally, it's not eye of the beauty beholder. Traditionally, you're right. Traditionally, it's not. Yeah. This next one I'm excited about. It's Dicey Tights. It's called View and Delta Might Have Shared a Patty by Con Jr. Okay, like, ooh, I canceled one. Crystalia. Yes, he's canceled. I was working him. He's problematic. Yes, yeah. Then he's really trying to just be he's not responding a lot, so. Okay, it's one going. What a weird life. Like random videos online saying that you're DMing someone ongoing. Ongoing. I see, dude. Any thoughts on that? Definitely sucks. What if she was like, comedians, Brendan Cooney, he won't stop. Really, dude? Shit, I got a notion of DMs from the 300 lawyers coming at you. I need 300 pages of evidence to back up that claim. Well, that's how many DMs you sent her. Alright, here we go. This one's called Wait, I Thought Pantoja KO Islam Dicey. Posted by Rodrigo348891. Knocked out Adriano Martinez way back in the day. Yeah, not Alejandro Pantoja. Brendan Shaw as well there. Thank you. We got two more cats. They're certified homeless. Just in case you like BAG. Anyways, that was a nice little appetizer crunch. Spicy dish. Let's see, this one's Julian Calabasas yet again. It's called Clinton Spontaneously Grows a Pair and Corrects Papa. See, let's see if you can find the mistake before Clinton does. Orange County Fair, here we go. What's going on? He's the guy in all black. So he's like, what's up? And they're kind of cheering for him. They're like, how much is he? Like, that's all good, baby. Here we go. I got this. I mean, so there's two mistakes. One is that it's Kali, right? Who's the guy in the green. He's like a Gen Z singer. He's like, it's like that weird voice. And then the second mistake is that he's saying that the security guard that fell down is DJ Collins because they're big guys. He's trying to take that small space, Papa, that's all he can think about. This is his only takeaway is that this big guy is trying to fit in a small space that just angers him to no end. This is classic Papa, just getting somebody wrong, and it's not even, DJ Collins not anywhere near this. It's nothing to do with it. Honestly, too, he should just make this the shop show where you react to online videos. I could watch this all day long. The malapropisms that he does are amazing, and just so funny. And then on top of that, he's also, there's not words for some of the things that he does wrong. Whatever this is, I don't think there's even a word for it. Funny. He's like, what's up? And they're kind
kind of cheering for him. They're like, boom! I want you to say, you say boom is with another one. Good baby, here we go. I got this. He gets so excited to say that. Oh my god. Oh, fire. He was excited. I don't think that was his security.
So senior.
Oh, that's not DJ Khaled. That's DJ Khaled. That was Khalid. It's different Khalid. Oh, that's the black guy who sings, I built this city. No, it's Khalid. That's a different person. I built this city on rock and roll. I don't know what band does that, but certainly not a black guy. Right? Wait, don't say it. He really is right there. So I think it's wrong. He gives a shout out to Jason Aldean. Is his name Jason Aldean? I just kind of guessed right now. Jason Aldean. Okay, it's a country singer. Yeah. Trying to check myself. Alright, so this one's called Brain Dumb Slobber Complaining About How Much Slap Fighters Get Paid While Simultaneously Not Paying His Own Employees. Posted by Man Unted Van 1998. Let's see here. I watched it once and my girl couldn't stop laughing. She can't believe it's real. I can't either. And then once that dude's face got to the I was like, oh, now I'm sad. And then he finally looks at me and like, okay, look, has anybody been able to I mean, I guess, hey dude, here's some 2Gs in your face and then someone in the comments lit up data was like, man, what are you doing? Two and two this and two, like, educate yourself. Yeah, like two and two, that's what they used to start back in the day. Like, yeah, but in the 90s, yeah, we're not 23, two and two. These boys can go get Starbucks. It's got a little bit of that Callan voice there, isn't it? Yeah, you're good at it. In 93. I do it. We do a great. I might post it to the public. That fucking bit we did for the Brian Count special. Yeah, that was hilarious. Gerardo really nails the Callan Delia voice in it. Yeah. But even the year, I forget exactly what it was, but I was thinking about it the other day, and I started to masticate. What's called? Here we go. This one's called BS Me Too Movement. It's posted by Guild Guitars. This one is spicy dish. It's a little long, but let's see if you like it. Somewhere in Rita. The pandemic hits. Pandemic hits. Brian goes through some bullshit Me Too movement. He has to leave. Because Toya goes some bullshit Me Too movement. Documentary about COVID that Sean narrates. Yeah, where he just goes over, but instead of what actually happened during COVID, it's just him talking about himself and the stuff that happened to him. He's like, well, we all remember that day when Brian went through some bullshit
boxing myself, and it did really well. Like I got a lot of numbers, and everyone was watching me, and they're cheering me on. But I was worried about my friends. Yeah, as much as other people finish time. Also, too, with the conviction, he says bullshit. You know, he really believes that. He's like everyone knows it was bullshit. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's so strange because even like remember we were saying earlier how it's like everything happens to him. It's like not me this time, guys. Like what happened to me? It's like, oh, what's the proof? Oh, is that your takeaway? Like, it could be. I mean, he has CT. He wasn't that smart to begin with, and you know, he's like a guy. Like I think I'm leaning more towards he's an idiot that is surrounded by evil. Like I said before. Yeah, I'm starting to think that. Well, don't think too much because we're gonna let them for your channel. This one's supposed to be all it was like to you. It's called Papa is amazed when he finds out support pastors do their own thorough prep for the shows. He's interviewing me.
Also, guys, what I would do this again is wasn't much prep. Like, those guys are
Is he in disguise? Like, this is absurd. The pink hat, like the Thunderbolt green glasses, the sweater, the rollie, I'm assuming, the khakis. It's like, dude, it's a lot that goes into his wardrobe choice. I'll tell you what, though, if we get 500 patrons, dude, I'm going to dress like this. Yeah, we're going to start dressing like both of these guys. I think that's you, and the other guy's me. Yeah. Get us to the page. You look like we're going to I don't want there's a guy watching that. I don't want that. We're so close. I'm so willing to drink. I will go to any lengths to watch the episode from T5K the week before and try to find that outfit. We will dress like this. We will rent a studio in Calabasas. We'll drive up there. We'll have Howie Mandela. We'll have freaking what's the guy that calls him Schwab? Rampage Jackson. Yeah, we'll have Rampage on. We'll have Xanos A. Jack Johnson on. We'll do that. We'll keep it busy. Oh my god, dude. I will do stand-up videos like that. It's so funny. I want you to get us, send us links to what this is. The time starts Monday, me. Dude, pink LA hat, Barbie's out. You can wear that to Barbie. You haven't seen it yet. He does look like a weird Oppenheimer box. You do. No. You're close, but really, if they pan out again, this is Barbie, and that's Oppenheimer. This is Barbie.
It's at the top, like, we can like talk to you, you can make it take you 20 minutes to record. Or like, right, like, Jane, and you know, it's like, yeah, I know, like, so you're gonna get at this spot there, so you're there, like, like, you know, and then I watch all the guys get ready, I'm like, they're so good, they're such outliers, like, oh, that's like,
Dude, if you want, like, we'll screenshot this, post on Jake saying, y'all like my Barbenheimer fit? Like, that's great. We're gonna do it. We're sleeping on the point of the cliff, and I apologize to Jeff.
I was not even listening.
Yeah, not at all. But your teeth, obviously, clip's great. Otherwise, why would we be watching it? I haven't even seen it. Yeah. Great guy, great clip, never seen it. But, I mean, this is Barbenheimer, right? Dude, Brendan Chop, if you're seeing this, I know he's probably not. I'm not dumb, right? I know you're coming up to this, but I want you to know that I will talk to you about watch time on YouTube. I will talk to you about being shadow banned on Instagram, but I'm going to ask you about the outfits and how that changes the fact that people want to watch more of your stuff without even hearing because of what you look like. If that's the motivation, or if he's just like, just loves dressing like this. I don't know. I love it, dude. I love the green, the blue, or the green pink. It's amazing. It's great. It also looks like the glasses are broken. I don't know about that. Could be.
Yeah, there's so much good to just for me, like when I was at Showtime for 6 years, I was like the talent, they took your bucket, everything, the shows, I didn't have to worry about just showing up and be silly and break down fights and be silly. All about it.
Like you. Allah Akbar. Okay, so basically the point of the clip, I've seen it before, he was amazed at that all these people were so ready to go, right? Like he thought it was just all scripted. Well, obviously he just goes. We know that well. Come on. Oh, is that your takeaway? Alright, so this one's supposed to be Minnow Sky 2305. You know what that means, man. It's probably gonna involve some hands. Alright. It's called Papa Tells People Don't Take His UFC Bets. Listen.
I'm laughing at it's Thursday, and I walk in, there's a bunch of Fargos, biker gang guys, like people with gym hats, like all in the back. I feel like it's intense. So I get on stage, I walk out, 4 of them fall down, like, oh, god damn, this thing, so I walk out, like, oh, we're such big fans. They're like, oh, like, listen to the shop, show me we down on your pics. I was like, oh, that's not good. I was like, they're making a lot of money, man. I was like, don't do this like that. Videos by your pics. No one's on a show. No one's good at betting fights. It's tough, man. It's fucking, I'm biased as shit. I don't bet on my picks. I'm biased. I don't got, I don't buy picks. Whoever's supposed to win does it. That's usually fighting's tough. There's too many ways to lose. Yeah, they don't eat enough carbs and shit. For else, I don't have that weight. Personal life, I have to be that good. So like Patrick Mahomes, almost went to the gym yesterday, dude, biker gangs, Antifa, Proud Boys, what do they all have in common? We're in the chop. They're all like, man, we bet on that fight that he said that Conor McGregor would beat Floyd Mayweather. Damn it. About $500. It's a lot of money. You go broke, let's say shop. I don't know much about sports betting. It's not legal in California, right? Well, yeah, I don't really. I know that you can't do like FanDuel or like the live betting. I don't think that's allowed because they were trying to pass something in the last vote and it got crushed. Like the live, whatchamacallit, DraftKings, FanDuel, draft. Yeah, you can't do that. You have DraftKings. Fuck. You do that. I never bet on it, but like so, shops able to bet in the state of California, but like not live betting. It has to be like. Yeah, that's an interesting point. I don't know if he's doing it legal. I mean, I know that you can. I'm using that. Yeah, I know that you can. Like, if there's ways to do it, like if Movado, maybe because Movado's like in another place or something like that, or if you have a bookie, but that's not legal. I don't think. Maybe he has somebody out of state, but then there's an interstate. I'm not a lawyer. I'm just saying because people are betting on things he's saying, and he's not even putting money on. Oh yeah, he's not betting. I think what he means is that he's like saying these are what his take, these predictions are. Yeah. So he's using the wrong word there. Shock. All right, so this one was posted by Tiger Summer 2023 Beast. It's called Chris is the Victim of Sex Addiction. Let's see. I haven't seen it. Did you watch this episode? No, I saw some of this because someone posted in the Discord. Yeah, Richard Reloaded. Okay. You guys been doing a lot of memes. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Renata Hoover. We're solid. Oh, yeah. Where's that? Where's that been all this shit?
But it's not recognized by the DSM. So.
A lot of things that the DSM don't recognize.
Well, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
What's the DSM? I have no idea. Okay, cool. Yeah. They recognize work, don't they?
I know, it's so weird that sex addiction is added.
Sex addiction. So they have hoarding and shit. Like they talk about gambling, right? And I don't know if they have gambling.
I think that the DSM is like the American Medical Association was also on it.
Oh, okay, got it. The Rejecteds. Okay, the Rejected Medical Association.
I mean, yeah, gambling is one. Sex is so
It's like, dude, that's your takeaway.
Basically, what?
It's gambling.
Who talks about it, though?
Yeah, I know forever. It doesn't ever have insurance companies who want to pay for it. It's real. Dude, it's real sometimes.
What do you think it is?
There's insurance companies, they don't have to pay for it. Kind of rehab and shit. They have to come out of my pockets, but to make it dead. Nice. I'm not gonna say about that one. You go to rehab and you're just like, I can't stop having sex with people that I've asked to have sex with. Alright, so this one is posted by Haphazard. Shout out the homie. It's called I'm in the Business of Likability. Let's see. You know, it's funny, he's, what if the woman showed up and she just fucked her out? She's like, oh, yeah, I'm getting married again. And he's just like, yeah, but look at her. Just like, she's like, you know, like, she's like, that's like legitimately funny to me. I can't do it. I'm a little French. I got a little part French. Yeah. And I enjoyed that impersonation. She's like, all French and I think the meals. And my great grandmother,
French cookies with that, like a croissant with maybe what's like what a croissant with snail on it. Yes. 100%. It was weird. Oh man. Oh no. I thought that might be what he was doing, but I was gonna let it go. I just hope it wasn't. God, it's a super dick brand, and yeah, you don't want to. Well, you never know. I know that, and I don't do it right. So you think we should have asked her? Yeah. I think we should was that there at high school and middle school that I went to? They let the special needs, there's a special needs school, and they had them sell Lotus Smart Fire cookies to us. So we would literally buy them. Oh, good cookies. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wait, what do you go get? None of them are French, though, sadly. See? Look, oh my God, Dark Smith. Redacted. Redacted, man. I am holding hope for the day that Brendan starts to do the shamanism consciously. Yeah, no, I mean, if he leaned into it, as we've said many times, it could be scenes big, huge. He'll be like Giovanni. This one's posted by Weekend Warrior. It's called New Personality Incoming. He's a nerd. He loves filtration systems. So daddy likes it. Perfect start. Oh no! Daddy likes it. If you want to get me listening, you start a sense with daddy. Child starts daddy. I'm all ears. Pop back because I like to look at the filtration systems. I'm a nerd. Pretty much the opposite of a nerd, I would say. Although you did sell comic books the whole man at one point, so that is a little nerdy. I love the fans insane. These filtrations. What are the odds that he's actually setting up these things in his house, and all these like fish tanks and all this stuff? Is he doing that? Maybe he is. Yeah, maybe he does have some sort of technical savvy that we are discounting. Like, or does he pay people to do it? I think there's no chance he does it himself. I think he's paying people to do it. Maybe. He seems to be asserting that he is doing this stuff himself. Yeah. I'm not sure. Good question. Because, like, I know repair guys that, well, not a lot in LA, but there were repair guys, like, the biggest front on earth. But back home, like, repair guys, they would do a good job, but they were not, like, when you talk to them, they were kind of slow. Well, not slow as they're, now I sound like I give filtrations millions of dollars. Well, to answer your question, no, he's not putting together the filtration system. Like, he's, I don't know, same with the Showtime thing. He sees the people doing, and I do this too. I'm like, shut up. You know, I'm just getting straight. Well, like, I'll see somebody doing something and imagine myself doing it, and there's probably some, like, I don't know, lost in translation, sort of like, I imagine this, and this is when he's saying it, he's acting like he did. Yeah, I feel even more dumb. I think both of us there, like, I don't know what you were saying, and then I was thinking about the repair guy. The repair guy, I specifically, I was talking about one specific guy. He was slow as hell, good at his job, and I think he probably is a veteran. And now I'm just even digging a hole even deeper. Just digging it deeper, Papa. He's a good guy, smarter than me, just not as much talking. Sometimes we just go, honestly, the engineers have to build a filtration system. All the waste, the food, circulating the water, the bacteria. Right, so you have a completely inventory order. They have to import salt water in there. All those grams, which they can't usually have ocean water. Yeah, but then they can take forever for it to cycle, so the fish is healthy. He just has an ocean of bullshit in his head. He really just goes, like, he's just saying shit as if it's true. I don't know if it's true because I'm redacted too, but I just have a feeling it's not. Right? Because how would he know all this stuff? He acts like he's a guy that knows everything, but he knows almost nothing. Close to nothing. Right? Close to nothing. But also, on top of all that, he enjoys it too. He's not really like, oh fuck, I didn't know that for real. He doesn't really like backtrack and subtract what he said. It's impossible to tell whether he knows that he doesn't know or not. He's like, I'm just podcasting me. He's the inception of stupid. Like, his answer to everything is like, yeah, but it's podcast. I can't look up everything while I'm doing it. I want him to interview Christopher Nolan. Yeah, to those two to talk. That would be nice. Okay, this one's all I do is lie to you. We got a lot of books today, me. We're almost at an hour. UFC co-host. Right, they always hit me up. Right, 9 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, yeah. There's only 30 seconds. Yeah, let's see. They always hit me up. They always yell me out. They're like, yo, I need to get some fight. I'm like, so what was it, Ryan? Ryan might have some of that video I just talked about before I talked to you. Some of the Vegas ones. You know, Ryan's like, feel fun. I want that. He's really supposed to watch him sometimes. We feel video. Like, he's such a good dude. I fucking love Ryan. He's one of my favorite people. But, like, last campaign, an hour before, he's like, oh, dude, I'm in Vegas. Cool. So, yeah, now he's like, I can't, man. He's like, okay. Did you tell me this 2 days ago? He's like, I literally just flew. I'm like, okay. This week, he's like, oh, dude, I'm in Vegas again. Like, I would tell him, like, I committed 2 weeks ago. You know, my team makes me go to so maybe you, me, Gio, Gio. Yeah, it's like top 5, 45 in the world. He's great. Yeah. I'm excited. By 8 o'clock. Thigh companion. The Carl Bassett thigh companion with Bradley Moss. Wow. Yeah. I don't know if we're gonna watch it. Maybe do it for yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna game to watch the whole thing. It's just like Jesus Christ. Clips are different. You know what I mean? We'll see how that goes. This one's supposed to enjoy Calabasas. What are they gonna bully him for? Is the title. Let's see. You always gotta think what the kids are gonna bully him for. Oh, well, that's what I always do. Yeah. What are they gonna bully him for? I mean, they're gonna get bullied anyway, you know. It's kind of like things that like my kids. You think your sons, you know. Yeah, you are your boss hater in Boston. What do you place? They're just trying to talk sense now. They're like, but you're different. Aren't you embarrassed? You named your sons Tiger and Boston. Almost like a Tyson Clay, too. Yeah, that clip could use more seasoning. Not really much there. Dickory, dock. You named just a tiger. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You, JRE, Companion Talk. Of course, dude, they're going to talk about Jerry. Let's see. I love this. Their fight committee is so fun because it's just chilling with the boys, fucking drinking. And it's funny. I love how much shit you got originally because, like, they were like, oh, this is Joe Rogan's thing. That was Joe started it. Yeah. It's funny because he stopped it. And I think he was like, yo, can I do this? And Joe's the one that gave me the idea to do it. I just thought, next week I'm in Austin with Rogan doing his fight committee. He called me saying, let's do fight committee. But first of all, he's wrong. That's actually, he still does it periodically. It's just with me, the original crew, me, and Bravo, Brian John. So the 3 of us are flying out next week to Rogan. Hey, real quick, can I ask you a question? Yeah. Do you think that Joe Rogan has seen the movie Oppenheimer? He watched it? Yeah. And when he watched it, do you think any part of them is watching Oppenheimer make that nuclear bomb and thinking, wow, this is me doing comedy? I made the Gringo Poppy. I am the destroyer. I am the destroyer of audiences. Good times. I think that an argument can be made that Joe Rogan is the Oppenheimer of comedy. Yeah, right. He made the worst comedian of all time, British. You remember meeting Einstein? And then Oppenheimer's into comedy. You know what I mean? You just think there's going to be something worse than Gringo Poppy? Wow, dude, that's dark. You always say we just got dark, and you just got dark, dude. I pray there is, dude, because Gringo Poppy makes me laugh every time. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Future's Not So Bright for Mama's Upcoming Events. Let's see what this is. I'm at Skate Fest in Las Vegas. That's right, Skate Fest in Las Vegas, September 29th to October 1st. Get your songs. We're so fun. And then next weekend, I'll be joining Joe Rogan, Teddy Bravo, Brian Jones, Fight Canadian, JRE, for our boy Rory Sandhagen, which will have fun with the fight night. I'll be at Jason in Austin. I might be there too. I want to try to sneak what is the companion? You know, during fight times. During fight hours, Rogan is 3 hours earlier. Nah, you missed it. Also, be with Brian for Saturday
X, in my opinion, pussy now. In Phoenix, Arizona, Jim shows one night, Friday night, August 11th. Hopefully it's not burning hot. Phoenix, Arizona, we do not like it. Youthful 7K. Oh, God. That's not working, man. I mean, in all fairness, Brendan, I do hear that it's tough to sell tickets in Arizona. Well, right now, Arizona is 118 degrees. So, I don't know if people are going out to see a Gringo Bobby live. Yeah, a big comedian told me that they don't like to see big comedians. They like to go to like the niche comedians that are coming up. That sounds like something for us to do. Yeah, interesting. Very interesting. Well, if you're in Arizona, we're a hop, skip, and a jump away. We're not too far from Arizona. What was that small ticket here? I think you said before. Every slap ticket area, every slap ticket area in Arizona, let us know. Yeah. If you want to go on the road, we did. This is the last clip for today. Finally, you fucking yeah, 9:55. Kind of hope this happens for the chips, but it likely won't. Most of my all I do is lie to you. One of my favorite shows that goes into one was because we used to that July Ranch, so I text Zach and go, dude, just got done with the episode of the July Ranch. I live like a 5 minutes from there. I'll never tell my kids. He goes, and I go, yeah, I know. I said, that's dope. The hunt stuff is dope. And then he goes, yeah, man, you down to come back on. I said, I'm not doing my favorite show. I love that stuff. And I go, which one are you doing next? He goes, the one we're doing next now is not scary enough for you. He's like, what do we have like the most scary, like most history one? And I'm like, oh, that's good. I say less. Yeah, I love that shit. That's been going on for a long time. He loves it when he rips his knee. Oh, that's at the tell? I'm just, yeah. Brendan has tells. That's something we haven't really thought of. Just Twitter's tells. I love that shit. The coffee is goes to my Jamaican Super 28 C's. He's got all the money. All the money. You got a show that goes out 28 C's. Can we come up with a show that everybody would watch? Can we come up with something? Can we just do that? Job is such a perfect guest for a ghost show because obviously he believes in the ghost, no question about that. Yeah, definitely gonna get scared. Hilarious. And the guy is clearly just telling him that so he can postpone shopping on the level. We're gonna get something really scary for you. And then his producer's like, okay, good. Keep telling him that. All right, that's our show. Thanks for tuning in. See you next week. It's the big boy. It's the big boy. All right. Yeah. Welcome to 10 Minutes of Shop. San Jose Jack Johnson Fine Companion. Yeah, the first ever in its establishment. Me and Gerardo just go. We decided we love the Fine Companion. We love Brendan Schaub. We're just finding out who Bradley Martin is. I don't know who that name is. What was it? Yeah, it's Randy Cousins. It's his old boss from Showtime. Yeah. I don't know. It sounds like it. Yeah, as usual. As you guys can tell, this is a different setup. You still have the comments on screen. I made the screen so ridiculously large, so hopefully we don't see comments as we do this. All right. This will be our first comment. No notice, by the way. We didn't announce this at all. So we'll see who joins the phone. So we are excited. Keep in mind, this is our first time doing this, so we're just going to go live. We don't know what we're doing here. I don't know how it will work. We got that work ethic. We're just putting in time. We did an episode earlier. Maybe we'll keep you busy. So here we are. Fire Companion Live. Are you ready to start this? Or do you want to? Am I ready to start this? Maybe next time we should join our Patreon. We'll get the UFC fight. Yeah, dude, we should have it playing on there. Yeah.
next time we need more stuff for that. A lot of screens in front of us. We could watch the fight while they watch the fight. I mean, I guess I could do that. No, we're good. Not today. We can do it before I show up. That's true. Let's go ahead and do this live. Bad are just like, oh yeah, he's huge. Look at him. But like they don't, they don't understand the detail. Why are you also it's huge? It's like Bradley Martin. Whoa, you can't think that's not what I expected. I was just any brain looks like the guy that is getting with Ariana Grande. It's Broadway guy. I never saw this. I don't know about this. Mighty Mouse for sure. I might have killed it. So, like, says turtleneck, he does look like a Ted Bundy. I wonder how they would have had a shop say Ted Bundy. It's fun. He calls him Al Bundy. Al Bundy. Al Bundy. Data is it working? Excellent. And people see us in the chat. Mike Aranda, great guy, never met him. Can you see us, Mike? Yeah. Okay, so Ted Bundy. Alright, so they can see it. This guy is like a strong choice to come up with Lecter. I like Lecter. They just, with the rest of them, they're going to be wearing weird baseball jerseys and trucker hats. You come in dressed up like Steve Jobs on Broadway. Just got the parts with your Patreon. Oh, thanks, Kitty. Thank you, Kitty. Kitty's huge. We just watched Man Tears by Ryan Calhoun. Welcome to the Patreon, Kitty. Hope you're enjoying it. We are honest. That's terrible. Except for Shane. Shane was funny. Yeah. Also, it looks like Ari Shafir Jew is going to be next, right? Yeah, the next one is Ari Shafir Jew, which I like Ari, so I don't know if I love it. We'll see. I haven't seen it. So we're watching a live Mike and Pay, so it's hard to like kind of pause it and talk about it. But let's just go off of appearances. We've got the Fly's fresh fit. I kind of like the turtleneck thing, to be honest. I mean, that's the worst. Weird cats and snakes and all that stuff. He's an animals guy. Feral lizards. Low-link shirts. You might see some rich guy wearing Vegas. His brand growing up low. Yeah, I think he might be stealing a bit there, yeah. I actually like Brady's hair. I wish I had hair, period. I would definitely take that. Also, we had a curtain for the viewers. We got pizza. Maybe we're waiting for the pizza. Maybe I should just blow my wad on the fight. We are could be stuck here. Yeah, just do it. Oh, you're gonna. Oh shit, for sure. Why not? Can you buy it here? Yeah, no, that's TV. I'll just buy it on whatever. Alright, so go for that. I want to hear what they're saying, and then I'll keep you updated. Alright, is anyone else watching the fight? Yeah, is anybody watching the fight? We should probably put that in the title of the UFC. If you're to buy it, it's be like, there it is right there. Amazon. Never heard of it. How much is it? How much money am I blowing on that? Maybe $70. You got well, it's gonna be more than that, but it might not be much more. Me and Johnson asked what we have on the pizza. We just did a simple pepperoni today. I don't know. Want to download the ESPN from Fire TV. You want to see UFC fight fan? Whatever UFC is. You do 91, Bob. It's the big boys. It's a big. They're talking a mile a minute. A lot of addies. It's just fast talk. No breaks in the action. My companion. San Jose Jack Johnson, my companion. We take breaks, mate. Look at Mark. Why are they talking about that? Change where you're at on the screen. What's that? Look where you're at on the screen. Dude, you could be over here. Or the other way. You're good because you have to look at this screen. Still small. Maddie's on. Maddie's more. I'm watching the fights, dog. It's tight. Dick Winkler, dude. Oh, Dick Winkler, we're about to be watching the fights too. One topic for the pizza. Okay, that's what we're going to keep waiting for Sean to see something to do. I mean, you don't have to wait too long for that. Oh, look, he's got those big boy whiskey glass, dude. Those are on sale on the website. Have you ever heard of it? So if I pay $100, I can get ESPN for a year. I think so. ESPN Plus. Yes, and that doesn't sound crazy. And then every fight after that costs. So basically, it costs $123. Okay, join the Patreon, dude. What are we gonna do now? Oh my god. Just here's another nice candy cane here. Do you want to try something? I might have ESPN Plus. Mods can I can post a link, but I don't know. Yeah, no, we're not gonna watch any illegal. You can talk to him. I'll do it on my phone. Okay. Alright, so long as watch it. He lost his last one. This is one of the things part of it. I think we'll find out if he truly loves fighting or just do you know what the origins of fighting comes from? When I say it, I'm not trying to say invalid code. Oh, don't say it. I'm sorry. Wait, guys, make sure you don't press the button on your phone because you don't get too much information on your device. Well, I mean, it's on the Fire TV. It's one of those things that you control to activate. It looks like that email is. This is like, dude, it's the worst name. I'm gonna get my other. You have a brand new shop. Just roaming in the back of your ears while you're trying to buy a fight. I thought it was gonna do a CNOC Jack Johnson thing, and of course I have an ESPN account. I mean, how could I not, right? How could I not? Daniel Jimenez would be great on fight payment. So we should probably try to get him. Oh, Jesus, great idea. This game is not Jesus. That over there, you know, Jesus. I gotta read the chat. I just did. Oh shit. Are we up out? Yeah. Fine. We'll cancel this thing soon. How would you like to confirm your purchase? That's my phone. Why do I have to confirm the purchase? Did you? It's not because any updates from MB2 Part 2. No. I like how people ask us, like, we're like, oh, coming up next week, we got an update on BGL. Did we say we had an update? No, but then I was out. People just ask us questions like that. I can see forever. Make me feel like this. I mean, I've never even met God. Or a guy never met him. Bush the guy I've never met. Bradley Martin versus Mark Farley. Well, we've only seen one of them do any kind of fighting, really, right? Oh, shit. Well, when it comes to lifting cars, we know who's going to win. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. No, I don't think that's funny. I don't understand the joke. Yeah, it's and I'm not talking smack to Joe. I meant like his Twitter thing, like the year stuff. I think he's saying R.I.P. Joe Rogan has made some mistakes, his media choices. Yeah, on this week's team was playing. Yeah, spoiler alert, but he over here, I didn't say that. He's an Oppenheimer, I forgot. Shout out to you guys for covering the fight with me. Oh, so I buy it now. I see, like you said. Yeah. It's worth it. Oh my God, again, dude. Oh, really, dude? This is why they don't start the fight right away. We know people are going to take 45 minutes to win. I can't imagine John being able to handle something like this. Because something's about like Jesse on fire and you two can be a I mean, this is like our audition, really. We're going to try our best to do a fight right. It's the big boy. Big boy. I got that stuck in my head. was Andrew Schultz about to do comedy or something. Whoa, in the red corner, the guy doing Black Boys, Andrew Schultz. Alright, so time clears, whenever that 5 starts. Oh shit, Michael Jansen's fighting. I don't know, it's a good guy. Wherever guy's got, he got the glass in his eye. Oh, snap. We're gonna have this very low, so we'll catch things that we need to catch. These dudes, like, have not taken a breath. They're adding up and Modelo out. Quick talkers. Yeah, but you know they're having fun. That's why they're with their friends. You know what I mean? There's some good hair going on here. Though. We got this guy's hair, and then we got Rolly Walnut's shove over here. Yeah. Crazy. Some gray streaks in the side. Yeah, blow that back. Man. We watch them with their hair. So. Alright, we're synced up with them, dude. So, I think, I have no idea who each of these guys are. I think maybe I've heard of all. Oh, yeah. What's wrong with Kevin Hall? No, I did. I haven't. He's unranked now. Is he going down a weight class or up? Didn't he just, recently, he took a flag with short notice and hit somebody and they beat him? Yeah. Like that guy that's really good. Who got Mounds out or something? Oh, yeah, I don't know. Man, Van Arena, where's that? That's what me and Gerardo are going to do there. Strikes! Either one. Well, I think we said 300 patrons is the grade. I think it should be more than that. 500 will go to grade. Definitely make a good part of 5. That is awesome. See, Bobby Digital gets it. He gets it. He might have to come over. Go ahead and be on talk to the people. Bobby Digital needs to go over. You heard that I'm a beast of a podcast critic. Hey, listen, your words. Thank you. I'm just talking. What do we think, guys? What do we think about the turtleneck on Fight Companion? Oh, he just said turtleneck too. That's the opposite opinion. If they see a turtleneck there, you're rich. This guy went to Uniqlo today, bought a turtleneck. Now he's rich. I don't know who the guy in the turtleneck is. We're thinking it's Ben Davis. But I don't know who Ben Davis is. If anybody knows who Ben Davis is, let us know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. I mean, Unique, he definitely loves to talk about that, but he's kind of an annoying voice. If you guys were gonna go to the Fight Companion, and let's say you get the call of your life, and you're invited to the Calabasas Fight Companion, what beers are you bringing with you? Because this guy apparently brought Modelo. There's no way it's the nicotine rip. Is that real? Matt Davis is a mystery man. Oh, that's a good one, Dutch. He's got Four Loko. OG Four Loko or the new soft Four Loko? I do like Modelo. I don't think it's a bad choice. Colorado Bud Light. Bud Light, too. They're arguing about something. I missed it. You totally didn't stop paying attention. I bought this fight at dang, Holland just gets Holland with his body language like he was it illegal? You got disqualified. They're not even talking about the fighters. They're, oh no, I got choked out. Oh, so Paul, they're going to get there you go. Way to rebound all. Just one like coming 8-inch cans. My answer to that is 8 inches, baby. Throw the sound up there too, so I like there too loud. Well, when Gerardo gets back, we may handle that. I have no idea. Well, just coaches. Now it's a little louder. How's that? He still won. I'm gonna let them say a few things, and then I'll say my take on it. As long as we don't get gadooshed. I don't want to get gadooshed. Because we're trying to add to this. Not just watch. What are we doing here, Bob? These fight companions, they're not really talking about the fights. They don't let any of them talk. And they all, well, Bradley March says merch all over them. He's like plugging something in his shirt, but it's blocked by the microphone. Yeah. You guys should be watching this on your own so you can hear me talk about them, not to tell you what to do. That's my redacted take. I think it's probably better if you're watching this and also listening to me. Also, support the great fight companion, you know. Shop apparently is not selling tickets now and is going through it, so we gotta start buying merch, going to shows, and retweeting it. This would be like the worst blood rotation of the year, right? Oh, Jesus. Pauly Shore was there and saw the guy in the turtleneck. He's like, "Hey, man, here." Weasel left the building. I heard tonight is a very good card. And I don't know a lot about UFC, but I do know Holland, so I've heard the name before. This is one of the earlier fights. He's not even ranked. It's going to be a good fight night. Oh, it starts like all the local people. You know, he's about to make a big fixed point about politics. Shocker, they're talking about Instagram as a big surprise. If I met Wafa in person, what would I say or ask him, says Jeff? To be totally honest with you, I think I would probably do some Shabbos. Like, I wouldn't try to be a dick or anything. If he came up and talked to me, I'd be like, what are we doing here? And then I would just try to be friendly, but also throw in Shabbos. Brittany Griner. Do you have a mirror so you can see the fights now? We're not going to do anything illegal, Papa. That's hilarious. For science is over, under, talk about money in the next 10 minutes. Talk about money. These are numbers, guys, all of them. They love to talk funds and business, you know, because they're business minded. They've always been business guys. I would say it's about 70% chance they bring up how much money they're getting on something. guy's never met him.
All right, can we say good morning? Let us begin. We have been going about
Glorious.
our sport. Daily.
Yeah.
57
It's all the good part.
Russians this year. Special circles, professional, student origin,
He's just like, I turn it up. He's like, you know how TikTok works. You know. Is it Mexican pizza? No, dude, we're not putting any salsa on this pizza. Bobby. I want to close that.
And Dr. Bazai,
You talked to him for a while. I'm closing this other place.
for Esther Rama
I'll take over.
the late drinking Dr. Transition, just a few hours ago, to the children yelling at Cuba Strokes, nothing but great dogs, so I'm sure this is further, and we got Pluto, the football, was it that what I'm seeing about ahead of us today? We got Chicken Test 114. We have getting over your own embarrassment and just getting the job done. So, you know, themselves a little bit. Is this? I did all right, so or you did
I think he got choked out. Dude, I love Tim Freeze. I mean, not for his off the court antics, but any live music tonight. Stick around long enough, we might play a tune or two, maybe. We did a Doors cover today, dude. What's up for science? How's it going, sir? I'm so glad to be here with you. Yeah, guys, watch the fight. We want to encourage everyone to buy the fight and watch it, dude. I'm talking social media, dude. He's a multi-daddy, though. Shadow, man. It's an 8-inch pizza. 8-inch times 2 minus some stuff. Like what? A chain chip with it. Big boy pizza. Yeah, we're in San Jose right now. We're sitting next to Jack Johnson. Do you remember the war he said to me? No, I just remember we were watching Walsh. He's like, he said something like that. So maybe I do actually know why this will be used. It's from the Magic Johnson. Really? He said that all bad sex agenda. I wish this was stuff Crosby, but Money has to go to Tony Ferguson, dude. He's lost like his last 6 fights. I'm always going to go for Tony Ferguson. Yeah. He's not a good guy, but he's a great fighter. That's the thing. The pizza is definitely that close to going. I can't speak for you. What do you think? Delicious. Get the fuck up the 17. Can fighters is a Vita. What is it? It's a Vita can or something. It's a Vita can. What's a Vita? It's a Vita. Is that what they say? I don't know. I know the boxers. Everybody should sue cans. All right, thank you, Josh. Zion Taro did that. He labels this tomato can. It's a 10-pin soup can. I don't know if whatever you mean. It's probably the 12 down blade. Dude, that's a great idea. Oh, Jesus. Go down to thickness. Tell me the secret. Come on. I was just talking about porn. They're gonna keep getting. They're gonna light this guy up. Wearing a turtleneck. Talking Nike, bro? We're talking about Nike. I'm Nike track that. A mock neck is like, Jeff, a mock neck means like, nothing cool turtleneck. Like turtlenecks are big. Mock neck is like half that. I'm not a fashion guy now. Not always fashion that paintings. Steve Jobs. We're gonna eat every slice. Steve Jobs. They can talk to everybody about it. I've never been so stimulated watching Brendan Schaub talk about pigs and Snapchat. We got Tony Ferguson undressing himself over here. This is in my mouth. My big dick's right there. Sorry about that. It makes me want to yell that. I don't want them to be like, why did you yell that? I've been almost Brendan Schaub. Boba Fett. Can somebody chat please do me a favor? If we don't know what is king, audio is king. Please don't talk to me. I'm just kidding. It's live. I did that on purpose. But can somebody please close their eyes? And Jeff did a great idea too. Can somebody please close their eyes, listen to our audio, and tell us if the levels are all good? Because I didn't really have time to double check it. Also, let's get some crime movies from Tony Ferguson in the chat, dude. He's had a rough go of it. Yeah, I'm going for it every time he fights. Every fucking time he fights. Bobby, he's saying it's an awful fight for Ferguson because Bobby's explosive. That just doesn't sound like a good MMA take to me. Not knowing anything, obviously. But, like, of course he's explosive, right? He's a UFC guy. That's a big fights. Oh, they're all cool as fuck. 36, 39. Oh, yeah. So it's nice. 36 is the young guy here. Tony Ferguson better not get knocked out, dude. I can't watch this one. You do a few minutes of Denver. Okay. Let's see. I mean, don't put me on the spot like that. You did that. I didn't get it. Guys, watching this fight companion, seeing him say Jack Johnson. That's good for the guys. Everybody's name is Steve Jobs. You know, I mean, that's right. I'm watching my computer. You know what I'm saying? Yours is more like Nash Anderson. Yeah. Like, whoever wins this fight, French, how loses his. He's still good. Was that good? Thank you, Boba Fett. Thank you, Jeff Roy. What's the film? I don't know what was your favorite. He's great, right? have the volume on. Turn the companion. Come to the Tuesday. I like that they're telling us that alone in Vegas, man. It's going to be as great as if we did. Oh, here we go. Also, too, by the way, if you guys are watching the fights, our clock is at the same time as theirs. What are they talking about? Again, it's always the case. I haven't even said Tony Ferguson once. That's one of your friends telling you, like, oh, dude, you totally watch the fight and they talk about the fight. And you're like, that Jesus, so they ain't even talking about the UFC. Yeah, this is like TikTok. These guys are going to Instagram. They got a random dude. I'm trying to log if we're going to talk about shit. Yes, I'm like ready to chop. You know that Sean is going to do some commentary when he gets the fingers close to the mouth. Yeah, like inside the mouth, that's what he's doing. Inside the Netflix commentary. Here we go, Tony. We spoke too soon. No, he's like, I think the difference. Tony, come on. It's all about threads now. He says, oh, shit. Maybe she's watching his study moves extremely. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of martial. How many times do you think everyone's got the martial? Too many, maybe. She killed that high. She doesn't recall any of them. How much was you know, then you should be surprised, but then this is a very good topic. I think the turtleneck guy is trying to do it. It's like 5 and 2 years of pregnancy. Yeah, but some of those are not correct, right? Bradley's not drinking. How is he going to truly? There's so many ratings. None of these drinks are open, though. Are you sure they're open? I think they're just marketing geniuses. They're just letting people think they're drinking. Yeah, they have their phone on loud so they can hear what they'll have to call. Shot price. Schwab. I want the turtleneck guy to start acting like Randy Jackson. He's like, what's up, Schwab? Schwab? How do you use that Schwab? Schwab? Tiger Dick. That's stupid, man. Stupid. But it's that guy. There's monsters in Scotland. Oh my god. 21st. No. No, make it around. Make it around, David. It is getting dicey. I feel like over there, Bradley, you're right. Oh, fuck. You do. When you do the shop show, you just know that you can drop this like nice today, get to use dicey a lot. No one will judge me. You can just say dicey constantly. Let's go. So Tyler goes, he actually, I think that's a good week, Steve. You like it? You're one of these 1,000 that's right Tiger thing. I think he's going to forgot whatever my head. Isn't the turtleneck guy Matt Rife? It's going to be. They're recorded. Matt Rife is wearing that Diet Starts Monday shirt. Oh, yeah, like, there was a clip recently that popped up on my Instagram, so I followed him like every step of the way. I want to get it from the and also like the redemption arc. I want to show it. So I saw the Diet Starts Monday, I'm like, I'm okay with it. Yeah, you're just starting to say right up. No. It's going to be a positive stuff. It's interesting that this company, Diet Starts Monday, is trying to get comedians to wear on their straight strategy to be like Jim Athlete wearing a Diet Starts Monday hoodie. That's like saying I'm Scottish, but I'm Florida. What is? I don't know. Scotland country was a cool name, but I had to get a couple of steps. Oh shit! Green's trying to talk. Us watching this is just guys being good. Pizza, UFC, big dicks right here. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese. If anybody is a fan of raccoon please to stream, please write us an Apple review. Oh shit, yeah. Write some Apple reviews. Okay, Tom. Mr. Blanco, what's up, Tom? BGL should be here. Tyler, cool, dude. Oh shit. It's incredible how y'all see more engaged in the show. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. I'd probably say that anyways as a bit, but we are actually watching this. This is fucking long. This is a good fight. Yeah. These guys are really going. But I will say Tony Ferguson has lots of step. I'm trying to say something important. Bobby is explosive. That was a good call. He's just like beating Tony in the ground right now. So you're talking about Bazooki's, dude. He just said Bazooki slap. I thought I didn't hear that right. Like, yeah, you're good late until me. Yeah, it's like, is John Africa on this podcast? If Shab wants to perform in the mothership, then he's got to stop talking about BJ's Pizza. Suzuki Slap. It's like an endless bread bowl at when you hear your family. Olive Garden. It's a great fight. They're doing the fucking Olive Garden. Can you see the fight? You don't even know what's going on. No, I can see it. Because there's, for whatever reason, I redacted as with the TV. As this fight continues, what's your favorite menu item of eating and enjoy? Awesome. Beautiful. Yeah, yeah, they gotta have more moving gears in this. Hey, be cool, J.E. So he's looking like he's fighting like a full cat of wrinkles on his shoulder. Yeah, he's got a lot of chip. Yeah, chip on his shoulder, mate. Right. Chip after chip. Shit. Oh my god. Come on, Tony. Oh, thank you. Let's move this along. This is the guy in the black shirt who's like a digital ADHD man. That's who you can. Dude, Tony starts doing this thing like he's young, like hit me. But God, dude, he's got to just that shit used to fucking light me up. When Tony would be funny as fuck. All of these guys clearly put in the work ethic to make this song fight. Oh, come on, Tony. On that one like this. Have you ever got knocked out? Oh, yeah. Every fight, only every fight. You ever heard of it? I don't have a strong chin. You want me to tell you, bro? You got some work. I'm good. I'm probably 3 hours from now. Like, the pizza was I'm like, I'm paying for a fight. You know, perception. That's what we're going for here, right? You can, yeah. Christopher Nolan should direct this. Ever heard of him? God, dude. Oh, you got him. Oh, shit. Let's go, Tony. This is Salt Lake, right? I was planning on going to this one. I'm gonna look up Ben Davis on do research. Yeah, I looked him up. He's not over here. Instagram profile. Oh, we already did. Look at him. Ben Davis talking about it. It's just like he's self-rich. Oh man, that's funny, dude. Of course they're talking about Instagram or TikTok. He got merged soon. He's probably dying. He probably owns dinosaurs one day. I don't even know if this is a thing. Oh, does it need pictures of himself? No, it's all his shirt. God damn, I think it's 1-1 right now, so whoever wins this round is going to win the fight. I mean, you think they'd be wearing like Ben Davis clothes or that's Ben Davis? Who is Ben Davis, dude? Does anybody in the chat know who Ben Davis is or what's his ad on Instagram?